25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Luxe experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers.
Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back.
Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
On your neck and when you giving it in the glass break. On your neck and when you
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Luxe experience. Introducing the Shredder Luxe, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Luxe experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers.
All right, good morning, everybody. Welcome back to the JT season opener for the USXBL 2025. We are here for day 2, and the game is underway with Gree to my right, Countdown City to my left. I am here with Chris Lasoya, the legend himself, and we're ready for day 2.
Good morning, everybody. Out here again with my boy Robert Jordan, having some fun. We got Countdown City against Greed right now. Countdown City went 3-1 yesterday. They lost to Hydra Kids, but in the process they had one mercy rule, 4-0 against Cold-Blooded Pandas. And then Greed came out 3-1, and their only loss was to Countdown City.
And Countdown City is already down 2 bodies, but they are in S1, and they are in Dorito 1, and then the snake insert.
You know, and look at this guy in S1. He definitely got shot in top of the head when he was at his first spot. You know, unfortunately, you know, it's first thing in the morning, so it takes everybody a little while to get warmed up here.
Countdown City's asking for a check. You out there on top of it? I'm looking at Carson over here for Greed. It looks like on the top of his head he got domed a good one on the break.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
But-
he definitely caught that one coming.
But you notice he turns his back away every time the ref comes down. He shields away from it. Now the ref's going to go in there. Nope, they call it clean.
Yeah, you know what? When I was playing back then, the best way to check a hit is to put your hand up there and rub it in a little bit.
Yeah, maybe that would be the best. Yeah.
There's no more paint there now.
Yeah, it's not on my hand. See?
Yeah, that's what, man. I was down playing in Mexico for this ICPL, and if you got shot at or you got shot, the refs, the first thing would do, they come over to you and they turn your hand over. I swear to God, and they busted a lot of people that way because they turn your hand over and that pink paint, man, that pink GI paint, that stuff does not come off. It's like nuclear. So a little slow point right here, 9:39 left in this one.
When I tell you,
And then we got pretty much evened up here in the snake. So we have Greed with snake 1 and 2, and now they're in the far side Dorito, but he's probably gonna get clipped in the back from the snake side. It's a rough shot. But here comes the Greed, guys. Countdown City looking like they're gonna lose this point right here, Robert.
Yeah, Greed's pushing this middle carbon bunker with both Countdown City guys locked in the. Oh.
You know, he needs to jump in the highway. I mean,
Well,
that's the proper way
That's
to do
that's
this
the
one.
last. That's the last of them. There's nobody
Yep.
alive.
Yep. They went down that Dorito pretty hard, but you know, we talked about it yesterday, Robert. That looking over here into the sun from the Dorito side to the snake is pretty difficult because that sun is right at the right time right now to where it's blinding almost.
It's blinding, and as we go on later in the day, it'll
It's
flip.
Yep, 100%. Because they had trouble yesterday with the snake scene in the Dorito side.
Yeah, we were actually having a hard time seeing some of those middle 50 Doritos.
Yep.
Because we were looking right into it.
Yeah, and then you have these dark jerseys with the black netting, and it's difficult to see sometimes.
Absolutely. But now we're fixing to come up for the second half of the split deck. Austin Hype versus Elite Hate Crew. And Elite Hate Crew is out here trying to win today. They're trying to do it for Riley's mom. So all you Hate Crew guys out there, go win this one for Riley's mom.
30 seconds.
And Austin Hype is a hype team. You heard them doing their chants a while ago, right before they got out of the pits.
Yeah, Austin Hype went 3-1 yesterday. Their only loss was to Gunners, and then Elite HP Crew went 3-1 yesterday, got mercied by Houston Homicide.
10 seconds.
So, I mean, both these teams went 3-1. Both lost a game, but, you know, Elite Crew got mercied 4-0, which is, you know, kind of rough on the padding and the numbers. And here we go.
So 2 South Texas teams both taking the snake. The difference is Hype lost their snake runner, but they did take the center carbon bunker.
Yeah, I like that. I like that spot there, but he's going to get but now he knows he's there, so now he's going to have to go around.
Well, yeah, he slid like half a mile, but he crashed into the bunker.
Yeah, the guy's got to know he's there, but I don't think he knows the other guys on the inside of him.
Yeah.
For Austin Hype.
Austin Hype guy is actually trying to point like over the bunker, saying like, "Yeah, my mirror." Well, go get him.
Nice. That was well played right there. Instead of running through and getting shot, he just, you know, gave him a couple tap right there.
Yeah.
And
Riley Mom Crew is struggling right now. They are at home and they're in S2 and Dorito 2. But Hype's down to their final 2 players.
We're still pushing on that Dorito side.
They
Robert.
are still pushing on that Dorito side. I like teams that even when they're down bodies, they still attack.
You know, on this field, when you're down to 2 against like 3 or whatever, 2 to 4, you know, these guys, they definitely want to make sure that they get in spots to contain and cross up to be able to get those guys running through. I think we'll see more of that as the day progresses.
Hey, Crew's got a one-person body advantage, and yet they seem to be kind of content just to roll their guns. And as I say that, in the snake he goes.
And that's a rough shot for Gallagher across the field from Elite.
Yeah, he's gonna have to try to wrap or something and shoot this wedge player out. Oh,
but
missed him.
He needs to wrap tape side and just do it that way, like we talked about 1,000 times yesterday.
You'd think everybody would have went back to the hotel tonight and watched the 5 minutes of the. All you had to do was watch 5 minutes. You would have heard us say it about 10 times.
Yep. So now he gets losing that guy from the far side of the field, and down to 1 player now. And here comes the push, but still being aggressive on this side of the field.
Yeah.
Gallagher taking the final 2 out. Actually, I think that the guy in front of Gallagher got shot by the Dorito side.
Yeah, he got shot by the Dorito side because the guy actually stood up out of Dorito 2 for a change.
And he's tall.
Yeah.
He is tall. He's like your size, like 6'2".
Yeah, there you go. So Houston Hate Crew is going to take the first point. We will now flip back to Countdown City and Greed.
1 minute.
Greed taking that first point from Countdown City, 1-0 in a long drawn-out point. There's only 8:43 left in this one.
Yeah, Greed is a local team. They play out at Giant Paintball and right out of here at Paintball Fit. It is run by Jason Bonner, 20-year veteran of the game.
So is this? I believe this is Division 4. Is that correct?
That is. This is D4.
And now, so what is it a race to? Can you give me the breakdown for these guys today?
Yes, Division 4 is a race to 4.
Got it.
And it is D4. There is no mercy rule, so it changes how you play.
20 seconds.
Get there first.
D5 is race to 3, right?
Yes, D5 is race to 3. D4 is race to 4.
10 seconds.
And Elite is mercy 5. Greed plays the pocket, but they do send one all the way over to Dorito 2.
Countdown City.
Oh, John Samuel got caught standing out in the open.
Countdown City making the snake on the break, snake 1, and then Greed also making snake 1 in the break. But here comes Countdown City to snake 1 and 2, but he gets clipped across the field.
Gets a few extra as he crawls out of bounds.
He got in there fine. I wonder who shot him.
Tony Rodriguez is over here in snake for Greed. He's looking inside, if he just pops the top a little bit, he can shoot McDonald in the back all day.
You know, I look for him to come down the field a little bit. I mean, there's no reason for him to still be there. If nobody's shooting at him, just get down the field. An easy 1 kill. And, you know, there's really nobody there that can come get him. So look for him to kind of come around the side here, go down the tape, and shoot McDonald in the back. I think that says McDonald's.
I can't tell.
It says McSomething.
McSomething, McDiesels.
Yeah. Hey, great move by him. I like seeing that move up there. We didn't see it. Took him a while yesterday to get that moving.
Yeah, to get up, you play the center break.
Yeah, these guys are doing it off the break and just going to work. Oh, right in the head across the field. So Greed losing another player. Down to 3 now.
Down to 3. One solo guy on the D side.
You know, there's nothing keeping this guy, Rodriguez,
well,
from
there is
getting on
somebody
the
in
snake.
S1 down here.
He's not going to stop him from coming down the Doritos, coming down to their side. He could have done that 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, he could have because everybody was looking inside. Now
And now he has 2 kills.
Nah.
He had 2 kills if he goes up there. Oh, look at the move. Look at that move. Great move. But, Rodriguez doesn't have to do anything because coming down the Doritos side of the field is Greed just going to work.
Greed's going over there, gets in the D side, wrecking 2 bodies.
Yep. 1 player left alive now for Countdown City. In a bad spot, 3-on-1. Might as well just concede this point, in my opinion, at this point.
But Tony's still over here just rolling his gun, not making any moves.
Yeah, yeah.
He's content to let the D side do all the work.
Well, he should just go down. He should just go down the.
But he got shot out. Greed player got shot out.
He should have went down the highway and just kind of walked him. I mean, that'd have been the easiest. I mean, I would like to see this kid from Countdown City pull this off. That'd be kind of cool.
Oh. There's going to be a major.
That's going to be a major on Countdown City, which means that the point's going to go to Greed. And now, because of the major and nobody else to pull Robert, that's going to put them down to 3 players on the break.
Yeah.
So it'll be 2-0 in favor of Greed.
All the refs are now getting together and conferencing.
I don't know about the major, man. It looked like his gun was facing that way because he anticipated him coming down the wire on him. So.
Oh, the penalty was on Greed.
Oh, so that's because his gun was facing that way, and the guy kept going.
And now they're going to be
down.
down.
So now it's a swing point.
Yeah, but now not yet. But they're going to be down 1 body because they had another body to pull.
No, but they shot the guy. There's only 1 guy alive, which means that they'll be down to 4. They're going to start with 4. But doesn't the point go to Countdown City now?
No, not until it's under a minute.
Huh. Okay. So Elite H Crew. Hate Crew is 1-0 against Austin Hype.
It's a no point, right? Is it no point? Oh, it is swing? Okay. Well, I knew the NHL came.
So now, we got right now 1-0 against Hate Crew. We got 9:36 left in this. What's the call on that, Robert?
Okay, it is a swing point. It is a swing point for Countdown City, so they're going to get the point.
What you saw there is, we had talked about it yesterday. As if you have 2 players alive and you get a major, they pull the guy that got the major. They pull the guy next to him, and if there's nobody else to pull, then they go ahead and give the point to the other team. And now Greed has got to start with 4 next game as well.
Yeah, and that's going to be hard on them.
Yes, but it's 1-1 game, so they're still in it.
Hey, Crew, right of there, all the way into Snake 2.
These guys are pretty aggressive comparatively, to yesterday in the morning that we saw. But as you said, there was a blind layout. These teams probably know the field a little bit better.
Oh, but Austin Hype is going to launch and get up into Dorito 2, so they're going to try to push the Doritos while Hate Crew is trying to push Snake. Gallagher is now. Oh, but he does not know he is. Watch this. Oh, he got shot. He almost got him.
Nice move going down the wire. He didn't know that guy was in the corner.
He did not.
Gallagher.
How did he miss him?
Well, I think they were both surprised each other. Oh, and now Gallagher gets shot by the corner guy.
Just because he assumed he shot him when the guy ducked in.
And he didn't shoot. Oh, he did shoot that far guy. Okay, got it. I was like, how did he miss that guy? So now here we go. We got Austin Hype going to come down the snake side. If he's smart, he'll get down the snake side. Because the only person going to stop him is that Titan's legal bunker.
And Titan legal bunker going to turn.
He does. Got a shot on him.
Wow.
That guy, and see, playing from that back bunker just doesn't make any sense to me. He should have put that guy in and went down to their side, and it would have made his life a lot easier. Because everybody's on that side of the field, Robert.
Yeah, there was a lot of confusion there, but it seems like everybody just kind of got in one spot and said, hey, I'm going to freeze for a minute and try to gather myself, and then I get shot.
So right now we're looking at a 3-on-2 situation in favor of Elite Hate Crew. They have the Dorito 1, the tower on the Dorito side, and now they're coming down the Snake side and just blasting. Only guy left is the Dorito side, and for Austin Hype.
Oh, and look at them. They're all running. I like to see this. When it's down to 1, it's blood in the water. Everybody go get him.
So there we go. Elite Hate Crew is going to go up 2-0 now. Conceding the point is Austin Hype.
Point approved.
7:40 left in that match.
When you do that, 1 minute.
So now to reflect back on the last game, Greed unfortunately got that major penalty. They will start with 4 players, and now it is tied up 1-1 against Countdown City with 5:45 left in this match. But starting with 4 players obviously is going to be, you know,
I think for this one, I'll just do
you got to concentrate on evening it up right away. You got to shoot somebody in the break if you're Greed at this point. That way you at least are playing 4-on-4. Maybe get 2.
30 seconds.
But got to stay alive, and you got to shoot somebody in the break to even it up.
Yeah, this is going to be a little bit of struggle here because Greed did lose to Countdown City in the prelims.
20 seconds.
Talking to Greed earlier in the pits, they were running their B line against this team until they got behind, and then they brought the A line in and tried to catch up. Couldn't make the cut.
10 seconds.
But you can't be drawing flags if you're going to try to win.
Yep. Some teams play better with 4 sometimes, though.
Yeah, true.
And here comes Countdown City all the way up to that center. Carbon brick again. 2 in the back center. Nobody losing on the break. And now they're mirroring up in the center, but he gets shot.
Greed gets trying to duck walk up there, gets shot out.
So now they're down to 3 players, so 5-on-3.
Oh, and did he make the jump over Dorito? Yeah, he made it. The Carbon bunker let Greed get into that Dorito 1.
You know, we talked about that little baby bunker. It's kind of it's in the way right there. So it's a little small window, but now he goes to Dorito 2, and they're in Snake 2. Oh, but he gets shot. Robert.
Oh, so now there's down for Greed. There's only the Snake player and then Jason Bonner in that Snake 2 insert.
And also he has 1 guy behind him, so 2-on-5. I mean, you're almost best to concede this point at this point. I mean, if you don't shoot somebody really soon.
Yeah, but with it being a race 2.
Yep. Oh, yeah, you know, I forgot about that.
Yeah, it's a race 2, so I mean, it's oh, but Bonner gets shot on the. Oh, and they did concede it.
Concede. Point approved. 1 minute.
I mean, at least they didn't waste too much time on that. It's down to, you know,
yeah,
they got a little bit of time out of there, but it's to be expected. You know, when they lost down, they were down to 3 or 2 players. They should have conceded that point and saved the time, in my opinion. But
yeah, but now they'll get starting the next one up with 5 alive, kind of regroup.
New game.
But now this one is Elite Hate Crew 2. And Austin Hype is nothing. And Austin Hype is playing well. They're just kind of falling apart in the later part of the game.
30 seconds.
I mean, they're being very aggressive. I mean, they're moving down the Doritos. They're getting in the Snake.
Yep.
But, like, Gallagher shut them down the first time. And then when they shot Gallagher out this time for Hate Crew,
20 seconds.
The other guy picked it up. So.
But as you said, race to 4.
A race to 4.
2 points away from Elite Crew, taking this one from Austin Hype. So Austin Hype has got to win this point.
Yeah, it's not desperate times, but you got to win.
It'd be nice to win a point and keep it close at this point. All the way to the Snake on the break is Elite Hate Crew.
But he got shot in the hip. Yeah, saw it happen.
See, I like that delay better. But he got shot too.
So 4-on-4, nobody can make the Snake right now.
You know, I'm looking at Elite Hate Crew is in a better spot to get in the Snake.
Hype is now in Dorito 3.
Yep. But here comes Elite Hate Crew down Dorito 2. They have the can in the center, back center, and then the fill in for the Snake at the God bunker, I guess you would call it.
Yeah. I'm really surprised that the Hate Crew is not trying to get into the Snake. He seems to be content to just kind of roll his gun.
That would change everything. If there's no reason for him not to be in the Snake right now.
Yeah, because nobody's in front of him. Nobody can stop him. He could be in their Dorito, their Snake 2, and then start shooting people.
Yep. There you go. See, I was going to say, when you come over the top like that, nobody's shooting you. Just go.
All the way around.
There's
don't,
no way. Yep,
don't
there's
stop.
no way to stop. No
Don't
reason
stop.
to stop.
Don't
Yep.
stop. Oh, okay.
No reason to stop.
No matter. We're going to stop. Okay.
Got to assess the situation. But it looks like.
Oh, but Hate Crew loses one out of that Snake 2 insert. And now, Hype is in the Snake 1. So Hype's at home, Snake 1, and Dorito 3.
That was a great move because he countered it because he saw them go into Snake 2. And he knew if he didn't get outside, he was going to be in some trouble here pretty soon. So that was a great counter move.
All right, so it's 3-on-3 with Hate Crew being in Dorito 2, home, and the Snake. Oh, but he shoots the Snake for Hype. So now Hype is down to 2 guys. Nobody on the Snake side. He can just go and have his way with them.
Oh, look at that shot across the field.
Oh, that one got him.
Nope, he missed.
Oh, no, he
missed
shot. I can see it from here. He has shot in the feed neck.
So he also takes out one now for Elite Hate Crew.
Oh, they're going to call it rub.
Elite Hate Crew in the back center. But Austin Hype losing another player, and now the Dorito guy gets
they
shot.
Finally got him, yeah. That might be 5. I think that's the best call of the game.
Hey, well done, though, by Lewis getting in the
yeah, number 13, man. Way to go.
I need to bring my readers up here so I can actually read some of these names. I can't read from up
well,
here.
I mean, they use these different looking fonts that are like, like they got an outline around them and it all just blurs together.
Yeah, you talked about that yesterday.
Like,
black letters on a black jersey.
It's like, hey, why don't you talk about me? Why don't you say something? I did this. I'm like, okay, you do know I can't see your face and read your name, so.
That's funny. But true.
Hey, that guy.
That one guy.
Yeah, that's going to be everybody's name. Hey, that one guy at Bandcamp.
Yeah, I was just going to say that.
All right, so Grease coming back. They got Rich out there. I see John Samuels out there, Jason Bonner, a couple of his newer guys. It is time for Greed to go ahead and try to tie this up. It is 2-1 in favor of Countdown City. But with
30 seconds.
4 minutes and 44 seconds to go, it's not desperation time now, but it is a turning point time.
Yeah, it's definitely. I mean, and there's only 4:44 left. I mean, 4 minutes sounds like a lot. 4:50, 4:30, whatever you want to call it. But that timeout here seems to go pretty quick.
Yeah, especially as fast as some of the points played yesterday on this layout. It's surprising how fast that clock goes.
Yep. All the way to the Snake in the break is Greed. Finally shooting, makes something out of the middle.
But Greed loses one as well, so it's 4-on-4. But Bonner goes all the way up to the carbon bunker.
I don't think he knows he shot that guy in the break.
Now this is where Bonner will excel. He gets up in the middle and can play on his feet. Look, where did he go? Oh.
So he gets taken out. I don't think he knew that. The guy is looking inside, which he never really does.
So Greed's down to their final 2 players. Countdown City is into their final 2. Richard Eccles right here in Snake. And Rich is he's the coach for the Hydra Kids and Dallas Vibe. So.
Oh wow, that Dallas Vibe, they're really good. Those girls are solid.
Yeah. So Rich is one of the guys.
Oh, that's that. I was looking at that guy's loader, but it's the Virtue loader with that reflective little window in it.
Yeah, and in this morning sun,
yeah,
it does look like a hit.
Yeah, it did. So 2-on-2 right now. This game's going to wind down to about, probably I would give it 2 minutes. You know, and this point, if it grinds down to 2 minutes, this point is going to be super crucial for Greed. You know, they're taking their time. Both teams are in similar positions.
If Rich could go ahead and get into their S2, he could shoot that guy in the back and pack.
Oh yeah. I mean, well, there's no reason for him not to be there. They're both looking drill side. So, I mean, I'm not sure exactly why he's still where he's at. Oh, there's 3 players over there.
Oh, is there 3?
Yeah, there's 3 over there. There's Dorito 1.
Oh,
the
Dorito
tower
1 I can't see.
Yeah, I'm looking at the screen. I can't see him either. But
I'm like, where in the heck is he?
And he's wearing a red jersey, so he's like blending in.
Oh,
with it.
there I saw a hand.
Yep.
Yeah. I couldn't figure out who Rich was shooting at. I'm like,
You know, another thing, if you guys look at your screen here, you can look at the Doritos. You can see that shadow on the tower and see the shadow from Dorito 1. You can see those guys behind the bunkers because you can see how he's moving. And a lot of people, if you're coming up in this game and you want to kind of tell where somebody's looking, look for that shadow, especially first thing in the morning and towards the evening.
all right, we're down to 2.5.
This might actually go the distance because Greed has got to come, and it's 3-on-2 right now. The person that has the ball right now is in Snake 2 for Greed. He's got to get up to the Snake 3. Has to. And now that, I mean, the guy in the tower on the far side of the field you were talking about, Robert, is actually playing pretty tight.
Oh, yeah.
Concede.
So Jason saw enough of it, threw the towel.
Yep.
Point approved.
Right there, we're right at 2 minutes, I told you.
2 minutes, and now, but it's 3-1.
Yep. I mean, that point was crucial, but here now is a must-win situation. Talking about that.
It is desperation time for Greed.
Yep. And then race to 4, it's 3-0 right now. Austin Hype is down 3 to Elite Hate Crew. Still 5 minutes left in this game, but it's not going to go that long. You're gonna
I mean, Hype's got to win 3 points in a row
to even tie it.
To tie it
in 5 minutes, which, I mean, they just showed you right there. You can grind off a minute and a half, 2 minutes easy, because that last point started with 4:45, and we stopped at 2 minutes. So that was 2 minutes and 45 second point.
20 seconds.
And they had to finally concede at the end.
Yeah, and Greed dropped like a lot of bodies, like bang, 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 and then just
stopped.
Yep.
I mean, the guy in the Snake 2, all he had to do was go to their side, and the game would have been over. And there was nobody stopping him, which is the worst part.
Yeah, I feel like Rich could have really could have done something with that.
Here we go. Look at this move off the way.
Oh, double punch to the carbon.
I love that. That's amazing. You know, but they don't have luxury of time either. 450. That guy's going to come up the middle from the can. Here comes. Oh, they lose one on the real side. Nobody's there, but here comes.
Keep going all the way around. Just keep going. Keep going.
He doesn't know there's 2 there though. Oh, there. See?
Oh, he does too. He figured it out.
Smart paintball. Good job, man.
Oh, that was
key. That was clutch.
2 for 1.
Yep.
Good trade all day.
That was clutch right there, and good field awareness.
So Austin Hype is down to their final 2. They do get into the S1. Now they're in that snake side wedge.
And there's Austin Hype. They have 3 actually. There's Dorito 1.
Oh, there's.
Yep.
Man, I cannot see that side over there. All right, son. We need you to move. We need you to move.
But here's the thing: you can't concede the point.
No.
You know, you got to play it out. But these guys have got to have a sense of urgency as well.
But it's 3-on-3.
Yeah. They got to have a sense of urgency. The minute he goes in the snake is when you go. There's nothing stopping this Austin Hype guy in Snake 1 from going to Snake 2.
Yeah, whoever that was for Hate Crew that came in there and evened it up on body wise.
That was amazing. That was a great play.
Hype made a great move doubling.
100%. They should, if they had 2 there, they should have kept going to the Titans legal bunker on their side of the field. That's what I thought they were going to do, but he stopped.
Yeah, 1 go to Titan, 1 stay at Carbon to cover him.
Yep, 100%.
Gallagher doesn't know he's in front of him. Then he gets chopped up.
See, field awareness.
That's twice it's had that. He's just assumed nobody was in front of him.
Yep. You got to automatically assume somebody's there. So, but here you go. But
we're back to 2-on-2.
Yeah, but 3 minutes grinding down. Now, if Hate Crew, if they're smart, just sit there and cross it up.
Yeah.
All the way, big bites to their side of the field.
Big bites, and he's looking inside. Hate Crew is looking inside, does not know there's somebody in the Dorito in front of him. Now he turns.
Yep. Now the move is to go inside and just go to the carbon bunker and shoot him in the back. That's the move. Well, or, just trade out, I guess. Hey, but that was a good trade.
But here comes a major. Not going to matter.
No way.
Not going to matter.
Yeah, this is 4. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Got it. So that's gonna be curtains right there for Austin Hype. Elite Hate Crew is going to mercy those guys 4-0.
And they will move on.
Yep. Good for them.
Because we're in Sunday paintball.
Yep.
Where it's win or go home.
They had the right move. I think personally what I would have done is I would have
game finished.
Went inside on Austin Hype because he was looking for that down the wire move. You go inside, you shoot the guy. The guy in the corner is not going to shoot you because there's too much stuff in the way. You come inside, you stay alive, you go to their baby, shoot him in the back, and then then you work on the last guy because that can will block you out from the corner.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's what they're out here. They're out here to learn a little more stuff. Listen to the webcast, watch themselves play.
You'll learn more today in a tournament than you will, in 10 practices. Just repeating the same bad muscle memory.
Yep. So 30 seconds now. 2 minutes left in this game. 3-1 in favor of Countdown City against Greed. Greed in a must-win situation.
20 seconds.
So I expect to see. I mean, they got 2 minutes. They got to get a kill or two on the break and then go, and then get the point and hope to come back out with a minute left at least for that final tie point. But that's about the best they're going to get.
Yeah, it's.
If they don't shoot somebody in the break, they're just going to cross it up. So technical stoppage for here real quick.
Yeah, and while we're up here, why don't you come on out to the vendor row and see people like Mason's Paintball, Max Sportswear, EvilPB.com, Tauntaun FSU, Paintball, Dirty by Designs, Virtue, Gangster, Hydra.
10 seconds. 10
Hydra's
seconds.
out here today. Paintball Fit, Violence.
Game on.
All right. Green decides to go to the snake corner.
And 5 alive.
Jason Bonner goes all the way up to that middle. Going to go and try and take the carbon bunker and shoot somebody. He gets one.
And here he
Kills
comes.
2. Oh, but he gets clacked up.
Oh, and the snake guy dies as well.
Rich gets, so now it's 3-on-3.
Big bite.
3-on-2 in favor of Greed.
But like I said, Greed's got to win this point within the next 30 seconds.
Oh, and now it's 2-on-2 because Greed gets pulled out of the snake on somebody shot and impact.
Oh, and losing their Dorito guys. So this is going to be curtains for these guys, I think.
2-on-1. Everybody's on the Dorito side.
Yeah, now, I mean, 1 minute left in this game. I think they lost him, and him shooting his gun, he didn't have a sure shot. They didn't know where he was. But now he's in some
30
trouble.
seconds.
Oh, he's hit. Yep, and that's going to do it. Minor penalty for talking after your hit.
Game
But
stop.
that's not going to matter again as well. So 4-1 in favor of Countdown City.
Point approved.
And
Game
that's going to
finished.
take it. So Countdown City taking over Greed.
Yeah.
with the winner of the last match. You just take your headset off.
And we'll be right back.
Just right here, you don't. My hair look okay?
Yeah. You look beautiful, man.
I feel beautiful.
What's your name?
Out of shape. I'm Riley.
Riley?
Nice to meet you.
By the way, we did.
Say you're doing it for my mom?
Yes.
He did.
Hell yeah.
Right there. Okay, let me
So I'm talking
Go
about
back and walk back.
coffee.
Watch it back.
Yes, sir. COFFEY. Like I was channeling some LaSoya up there in the center of that last point.
Yeah, that was good. Oh, that was dope. Yeah, that was
bro.
great. That was great.
I was hoping whenever I killed him on that side that he would switch.
Yeah, that was great field awareness thing.
But he did it to me the first point, so I was like, I'm getting
Yeah. No, that was perfect. That was clutch right there.
Yeah.
But they made the wrong move. They should have went to your tower and left one guy there.
Oh yeah, if he did that, I was dead.
Yeah, it was. I mean, you would have traded with him,
Yeah.
but the damage
The other
was
guy's
done.
alive. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're good.
Well, what's up, guys? Chris Lasoya here from the 2025 USXBL season opener, JT Open here in Waxahachie, or however you say that word, Texas, out here at Paintball Fit. I'm here with Riley Coffey from Elite Hate Crew. Did a clutch move this last game. What did you think of that played out for you?
I think it went pretty well. I just kind of learned from the first point that we played against them. The guy came around the snake side, chopped me up, went back in and stayed alive. So whenever I saw his gun rolling, I was like, oh, I'm going to get you back, boy. And then they had the other gun rolling on the D side, so I just came around, smoked them.
Yeah, that's hard to do. Field awareness and seeing something like that in that center brick. That was a clutch move because they had two in there, which is, devastating. But he had the field awareness to go in, went one way, shot one, went the other way, shot the other. That was a clutch move, and I loved watching that part of it. You guys played a really tight, controlled paintball game.
Yeah.
You guys are moving on to the next round. What are your plans for the continuing the tournament?
Man, just keep doing what we're doing and killing that snake runner. Like, that's something that we're really trying to be keen on. And I think we're doing it better than a lot of teams out here. So just keep doing that. When it stops working, we got a few curveballs to throw at people, so we'll see how it goes. You know, I think it all comes down to how we're coached, and, you know, I got a lot of love for all the guys back in Lubbock, so I feel real confident for how we're going to do.
Fantastic. Well, the best for you right now, Riley. Riley Coffey here from Elite Hate Crew. Going to watch them in the next game, see how they can do for the rest of the tournament. Keep your eye on the webcast, watch the rest of the games. I'll be here all day. Thank you, buddy.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, y'all are welcome. See you later. All right.
And we're back here, 2025 season opener at Paintball Fit.
We got
for the
Chris
USXBL.
Lasoya.
Next up,
we got
for game number 2, we have Houston Zone Kids taking on LA Xtreme D4 Black, and then Paintball Gateway V2 against Austin Onie. I think that's Onie.
Yeah.
Right now, Houston Zone Kids, 3-1, lost to Paintball Gateway V2, and they mercied Elite Dynasty 4-0. And then LA Xtreme D4 Black went 2-0-2, which means they tied 2 games. They tied Outlaw AP Green, and they tied Paintball Gateway V2. And then the second match, Paintball Gateway V2 went 3-0-1. They tied LA Xtreme D4 Black, and Austin went 3-1 with a loss to the Gunners. So a lot of these teams are evenly matched. You know, it is Sunday paintball, Robert, and you know, these guys are coming out. They learned the field. You know, there was a blind layout coming in yesterday, so things took a little while to get it, you know, to get in the groove and stuff. So now we have these teams out here know the field and see what they have to offer.
20 seconds.
All right, Houston Zone Kids versus LA Xtreme D4 Black. Both of these places have, LAX has a large program, and so does Houston Zone.
And here we go.
Game on.
Snake one in the break for LA Xtreme D4.
1 and 2 for Houston Zone and the Snake.
Up there in the middle.
Up there on the D side, Carbon bunker, yeah. And that was that behind the baby run.
So they losing their Carbon brick, and also you got Houston Zone Kids losing their Dorito player. And here comes the Dorito 2.
Can you hear me now? All right, cool.
And Jones.
Look, he's going to try to jump over it. Knight. Oh, they're going to trade.
Hey, that was a good trade.
I'll take that.
That was a good trade.
Both knew they were there. They were just trying to figure out who's going to do who.
Yep. So well done right there by both teams. You know, LA Xtreme getting up in their D2, and then also Houston Zone Kids recognizing the threat and going up there and trading out. So now you have LA Xtreme and Snake 1 and Snake 2.
I'm being bullied here by Ryan.
And only 1 in Snake 1 for the Houston Zone Kids. So we got 1, 2.
It seems like both teams have lost their most aggressive players. We're kind of hitting a stalemate where they're just kind of camping again.
Yep, 10 minutes and 40 seconds left at 0-0. This is the first point. A lot of these games and these first points run down to about 9 minutes. So, you know, nobody wants to give up that first point in this race to 4 situation on D4. This first point is crucial to put you in the driver's seat.
Oh, no, it bounced out of your hair, dude. Man, what a lucky break having a bushy head is. He like got tagged right in the head, and you just saw it roll out. Curls for the girls and bounces.
So here comes LA Xtreme.
I think he's going to get ready to make the move.
Super fast crawl around that corner there.
I'm amazed. It was blazing fast. He's still crawling. Oh, got shot though.
See, that's a highway move all day. I don't know why they go down the tape now. You have some good moves out there, you know, and your damage control worked really well for you as well.
Did it help playing them in the same re-team in the prelims?
You know, that was kind of a weird PB Leagues thing. We asked, like, how do we get the same team out of our own bracket? We beat them once to get there.
I had to look at that twice.
Yeah.
Because I thought I might have made a clerical error on my end, but I was like, no. And that kind of sucks because there's so many teams. I mean, you know, you want to get different looks here and there, and you want to play different teams. But now, you know, you got a lot of these teams seem to be learning the field a little better. You know how important the snake is. But you guys played pretty well. You know, I hope the best for you guys throughout the rest of the weekend.
Thank you,
appreciate it. Today.
Yeah, well, congratulations on your win, and we look more for you and seeing you later.
Appreciate it, guys. Thank you.
No problem, but you take care of yourself. Up here's our boy from Countdown City going to work. Coming in clutch that last point.
He's on 3, so if you just want to mute the third one. There you go.
Oh, but here we go. Austin Onie wearing that Texas, that Ultimate Shootout jersey right there in their S2.
He's going to get blown to pieces right here. I don't think they know each other's there.
Oh, they shoot each other.
I don't think he knew he was there.
He didn't.
I mean, but there's a lot of that, though. And these guys are doing a good job by not hitting the bunkers like you had spoke about as well, Robert.
But he started yelling, and then the guy knew in front of him and was like, okay.
So I think Austin is going to take that point?
Yeah, they take that point wearing the, I think everybody's wearing the Ultimate Shootout jerseys.
Yep.
I wonder why their jerseys didn't show up on time.
Wonder. So LA Xtreme D4 Black 1-0 over Houston Zone Kids with 9:30 left. That's a pretty standard first point out here, running down the clock to about 9 minutes, 9:30, etc.
Props to the.
Oh man, I haven't seen that in a while.
That's like a throwback.
Yeah, it is. Those guys were fun to play, like in the scenario games with.
Yeah, I mean, who goes out in the woods and wears polka dots? That's yelling purple.
Those guys and all those guys were so much fun and just so.
20 seconds.
Those
insane.
Yeah, the insane guys, Blue and Chris, his son. You know, all those like the big scenario game players that you go out.
10 seconds.
That's a blast, man. That's a lot of fun with those guys. It's nothing but comedy for sure. So Houston Zone Kid on your right, Xtreme D4 on your left.
Game on.
It is 1-0 in favor of LA. Wow. But the Houston Zone Kids get into S2.
I mean, holding it down at the center carbon bunker.
Yeah.
Is LA Xtreme.
It's funny. The minute you say it's 5-on-5 paintball for now, everybody just starts walking off.
Yeah, exactly. But now look for Houston Zone Kids to go to their Dorito and shoot this center guy in the back. He needs to go in on the inside, though. That's the best way to go. So 3 alive for LA Xtreme.
Uh-oh. LA Xtreme's over there trying to mess with his gun and Dorito. I don't know if it's his hopper or his gun, but he's doing some maintenance over there.
That tower guy for LA Xtreme is the one holding off the Dorito side. But this guy, the carbon bunker, is going to work. And I don't think the Houston Zone Kid knows that there's nobody down the snake here.
Yeah.
There's nobody contesting him whatsoever right now. But he can't go around because that guy has a kind of a drop shot.
Oh, okay. Dorito got his gun running again.
He's playing awful far off that bunker. I mean, if this Houston Zone Kid gets up here, losing their Dorito side, Houston Zone.
He loses the gunfight, but they immediately field Dorito too. But the Zone Kids are down to their final 2 people. The snake player for the Zone Kids is getting antsy. He's wanting to do something. He don't know what he wants to do, but he wants to do something.
Yep. Well, he's got it. Oh, nice shot. Now you go. Now you go down into the snakes.
Oh, we see a ref running.
If he gets down this snake, he will shoot both of these guys. But that guy in the Dorito for Houston zone has got to stay alive. Nobody's even looking over here right now.
Nobody's even looking at you, dude.
And gonna get him in the head? Nope.
Nope.
Missed.
He is tucked in as tight as a tick.
And then he gets shot by the tower guy.
Wow, that was such a random, just throw three balls over there and get him.
Unbelievable. So LA Xtreme taking point number 2 as well. Houston zone kids had that locked down. All the snake guy had to do was go down the snake all the way.
Yeah,
and
it was their game to lose.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Look over there in the left-hand corner. Look what's happening. Verbal's going to crawl. Tell me that doesn't look like King Kong scaling the Empire State Building.
Gee, yeah. Well, you can get up there easier than I can. I don't think I could actually get up there. Or maybe not get back down, one of the two.
Yeah, getting down would
that'd be more hard.
I've had the fire department come out and put out one of them big blow-up things. Looks like just fall on it.
Yeah, that's funny.
And would still probably hurt myself.
Exactly.
30 seconds.
So 10 minutes and 54 seconds, so pretty much 11 minutes left in this game. Austin Onie taking on Paintball Gateway V2. 1-0 in favor of Austin.
Seconds.
Plenty of time left in this game. Still race to 4. So we'll see what kind of answer that Paintball Gateway V2 has to Austin's first point. And here we go.
Game on.
Austin only takes a bite into the Dorito 2, but that's about it. They're pretty much pocketed up, but they shoot one. Oh, but it's a minor. It's a minor on
Paintball Gateway V2, but now there's nobody over here in the snake to contest him.
Yeah, oh, now they're going up to that center brick, but it's too late. He's already there.
But that was the right move, though. I mean, he was going to die in that can if he would have stayed there. But now they're filling out here also to the snake 1. And here comes the paint up the middle.
All the way. Don't crash the bunker.
I thought he was going to push him out of the way. But I don't. Oh, he knows he's there now.
Oh, the snake player for Austin Onie gets shot out.
Now it's going to be trouble.
Oh, he tried to make that run across the gap and shoot back. But
you can't. That can is in the way. You can't do that.
Yeah, and the Dorito player shot him up.
Yep. He had the right idea.
Yeah, he had a good thought process of like, hey, I want to go get him, but
execution. Execution is always the problem.
And this is why Paintball Gateway V2 and Paintball Gateway program in general is good. They just, even when they're down bodies, they just attack, attack, attack.
Yep. And here comes Paintball Gateway looking good in this point.
Yeah, they're pretty much almost, they're fixed to be 3 across the 50, so.
Yeah, but those are only 3 players they got.
Yeah.
And, you know, Austin Onie is not in a bad spot to control this Snake 1 and Dorito 2.
Well, it's 3 on 3, but here comes Gateway again with that relentless attack. Oh.
They're losing the Snake guy.
But he makes it, shoots him in the back of the head.
Look at that.
Broke his hopper. Oh, and there was another one. 3-pack for Austin Onie player out of the Doritos, going to sweep the field.
Yep. Look at that. Wait, well played by Austin.
And that is what Chris Lasoya has been talking about all weekend. When you see the move, make it and don't stop.
Yep, don't hesitate. I hate seeing people that have the right idea and they know what they should do, but they just don't do it.
1 minute.
He just took that.
Yep.
He got the first guy clean, slid in, and looked up and went, oh, back.
Yeah, and you know, one thing that I can express, and you said it best, is that, you know, I say don't hesitate. You know, you gotta make those moves to gain confidence within yourself to continue to make those moves. Because if it works, you know, you're like, oh, you know, I could do this. And then you're not going to second guess yourself. And, you know, with that comes, you're more confident in yourself to do those moves more often, and which makes you a better paintball player.
Yeah, because it gives you the ability to learn.
Yes, 100%. Now trust me, it's not going to work every time. You have the right idea, but not every time it's the right idea is the good idea.
Yeah,
So,
no matter at what level you play at, it's not going to work all the time.
100%. But you got to try that stuff to figure out what works for you personally, because everybody's different. So here we go. Houston kids on the left, LA Xtreme on your right.
LA Xtreme tried to make the S1 get shot, but they do get into 2. Houston kids in both Snake 1 and 2. LAX is down to 3 people. Zone kids are down to 3 people. Oh, they pull one.
Yeah, they got a penalty.
So now they're down to final 2. Now they're down to final 1. There's just one zone kid left.
And LA Xtreme looking tight here.
Oh, and that's...
That penalty, you know.
Uh-oh, they're checking his gun. Oh, and there's a major gun penalty.
And who's that penalty on?
Houston zone kids, they're over here. They took his gun, they're bumping the tank, and it's like brip, brip, brip.
Huh.
Self-shooting with a bump, and they're like, nope, major. So now
now they're going to start with 3.
3.
And it's 3-0. So what team was that? Was that
the
Houston
Houston zone kids? Yeah, the one Snake player.
Got it.
Point approved.
So 3-0 now in favor of LA Xtreme. And unfortunately, you know, I got Robert here doing some research on what happened. So, you know, Robert Jordan was talking to the head ref and find out, you know, get us some clarification on that penalty. What's up, Robert?
Okay, they did pull his gun because it was self-shooting. I mean, you touch it, wiggle it, whatever, and it was like, sometimes it would shoot 1, sometimes it would shoot 2 or 3.
Huh.
So it is an illegal gun penalty, and it is a major.
That's a bummer, man. Cool, they're down 3-0, and they got to start with 3. I mean, that's going to be a tough situation to come back from.
And the player's excuse was, well, you're the first ref to ever call it.
Why would you even say anything? Don't say anything. Just don't say a word.
Well, you mean I can't justify it?
Yeah, exactly.
But I have a reason.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
It's me.
Yeah, right. No, yeah, I've tried that before.
Yeah, I was going to say,
didn't work for me.
Didn't work for me
Didn't work for me either. Paintball Gateway down 0-2 against Austin Onie. Here we go, point number 3. A must-win. Well, not a must-win, but they have to get this point. Paintball Gateway.
But Austin Onie goes to the center brick.
And Austin Onie losing their snake player in the break.
And Gateway comes into the Snake 1.
Oh, that's a minor penalty. He's looking for something. That's a major.
That's a major penalty.
A major. That's going to pull everybody out except for the snake player. So now there's going to be 1 player alive.
Oh, it's a gross major. They're going to get him
for wiping.
Game stopped.
So the guy going up to the center carbon spot, I believe Robert is going to get.
It's 100% gross major.
So what that means, you know, Robert, can you
rub it in?
So let's get some clarification on what happened. Robert, talk to the head ref again. What happened with that one, Robert?
All right, I was talking to Adam, the head ref out here. As he went into the center brick, he was shot in the lower leg, and he was trying to wipe it off. He was trying to shield it from the ref and stick it under a bunker and wipe it.
You know, when you're up 2-0, why?
Why?
I mean,
you've got the game in control.
Yep. Not anymore. Now it's 2-1.
And
now they got to, you know,
they
had enough players,
yeah.
So they're going to start with 5.
Yeah, they're starting with 5 because they had exactly enough players.
But with that said, you know.
Oh, wow. So it was not only the foot, but he was also shot in the chest, rubbing against the bunker, trying to get it off.
And it's not like you're not being looked at going all the way to the center in the break.
Well, I mean,
you can see yourself get shot.
A lot of people have already been walked off the field. I mean, so again, every time you lose a player, that means there's more refs paying attention to you because the field narrows.
100%, you know, but now, I mean, you know, we'll get back to that one on the next point. But now we're looking at LA Xtreme D4 Black 3-0 Houston Zone Kids in a must-win situation with 5 minutes and 30 seconds left in this game. I just don't see this going well for Houston Zone right now because they're starting with 3, you know, as we spoke about, because there was a gross major the last point. So, but these refs are starting to get on it.
Yeah, they are. They're getting right on it, you know.
And these are not wrong calls, Robert.
No, that's the thing. This is not like, oh, you missed something. This is like they're catching you red-handed.
Yep.
Game on.
You know, I like that move. You know, good job by. Oh, he got shot out of the Doritos.
Yeah, he did, but he was trying.
Yep. Hey, good for him.
They're going to try to make something happen. Houston's own kid up in this center carbon bunker.
He's going to work. Good for him. He already shot one.
Yeah, he's got one. He's like, hey, I'll take my one body. Let's go get another one.
I like it. You know, he's switching hands, shooting left, shooting right. Oh, but he gets shot. So that might be curtains for these guys.
Yeah, there's only one zone kid left. He's in that back corner, and he's shooting right-handed out of the left side, and he gets domed in the head.
So that's going to do it. Curtains right there for Houston Zone kids. 4-0 mercy rule. And race to 4, obviously, but they mercy in 4-0. LA Xtreme Black.
1 minute.
You know, that was a good game, you know, but now, unfortunately.
I get back to that penalty a while ago.
Yep.
And I just thought of something. I think we're going to call that the Chris Lasoya effect.
There we go.
Because he looks up here and he says, the most notorious man around, I'm going to be like my idol.
Yeah, well.
The only problem is
he got caught.
he sucks at it.
Yeah. I mean, if you're going to cheat, at least be good at it.
Yeah. So I think you put pressure on everybody to try to elevate their cheat game.
Hey, listen, whatever makes you better.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, you look at football players, and I mean, look at LeBron James. He flops like a fish. I mean, I don't watch basketball much.
$1,000,000%.
But what? I mean, come on. It's just embarrassing to watch that. You know, and then putting his son in the lineup on the. I mean, his kid's terrible. You know.
10 seconds.
So here we go.
All right, PB Gateway V2.
Austin on your left.
Austin Onie.
Let's see if they can answer this point back now.
Oh, and they did start one down. I guess they didn't have enough bodies.
So that hurts a little bit, you know. But I mean, Austin Onie put Paintball Gateway V2 back in this game.
Yeah, but now Onie's down another 2 people, so they're down to their final 2. Oh, and there's a minor. So now they're down to their final 1. Onie is just falling apart.
Yep. And the penalties will kill you. I mean, I think we've seen a penalty almost every point.
Oh, here comes Lee. Oh, it's new win. I'm sorry.
Oh, look at that, going down the tape side. Perfect.
Yeah.
Love it. So, Paintball Gateway taking another one, tying it up 2-2.
Yeah.
They got a gift, and now they definitely capitalized on that gift as well.
Yeah, they're gonna.
So go ahead and go in through there. Just grab that headset.
Point approved. 2 minutes.
So we got the gray skin crew up here. Got the grays going on.
Yeah, no shit.
So we got LAX Xtreme up here, just coming off a win. How do you guys feel about that one?
It was great. It was a great point. Everybody was communicating great. Everybody's able to look downfield and see where everybody's at. And it makes the game a hell of a lot easier.
Yeah, for sure. You guys played that pretty controlled. Your breakout shots were great. You guys getting the G's. You weren't getting penalties. You had one penalty, but it was logical. The whole yeah. So I mean, you guys are playing well. What is your plans for the future to kind of make it on to the next round after this?
Oh, just continue what we're doing. Making our game plan. Actually, don't worry. We had it earlier. It was like, who we playing? It doesn't matter. Like,
there's 5 guys with guns over there.
Exactly.
Yep.
They're just as good as anybody else. You know what I mean? This whole state, plays well, paintball plays really well, and everybody knows what they're doing. So,
got it.
And being able to have our trust our other 4 or 5 guys and realize what they're looking at across the field makes it a lot easier.
Yeah, I like the speed you guys are playing at. It's fast, but not too fast.
Yeah.
You're getting shots in the break. You're making nice, crisp second moves. Who are your sponsors for the team?
That's LAX.
Yep.
Drew Basefield.
Nice.
Hurricanes play out there.
Nice.
And, Hurricanes, we got the LAX camp out there, and it's a good program, and
30 seconds.
Continue growing, and it's awesome. It's good to see. I like
That's
coming out here.
fantastic. Well, you guys are doing great, man. The best of luck to you guys moving forward in the future, and let's see you guys do it, man.
20 seconds.
My man, take care. LAX Xtreme up here in the booth. Moving on to the next round. Congratulations to those guys. But now the situation at hand: Paintball Gateway V2 against Austin Onie. 2-2 game right here.
Austin Onie to let them back in.
And they gave him a gift.
Hey, it's Christmas. Everybody gets a present.
Yep. All the way to D2 in the break. I like that move. But also right now, Paintball Gateway losing 1 player. So 5 on 4 in favor of Austin.
Austin Onie's trying to double up. Yep, they got Dorito 1, Dorito 2, but now the ref's going to run in there and check them out.
I think Austin's playing better, and you know, Paintball Gateway got a gift, but they also capitalized on that gift, so you can't take anything away from them. It's anybody's game right now. Losing another player on the Dorito side.
But here comes Nguyen. This is a I don't stop guy right here.
That's what I'm talking about.
This is your guy.
I still wish he'd look tape side. Oh, he doesn't. The Dorito guy doesn't know. Oh, nice shot, cross field.
Oh,
but now he doesn't know he filled out to that snake 1 either.
No, he does not. Oh, man, and he missed him.
These guys' first shots, most of them are terrible. I mean, he should be gone right now.
Yeah, I would have gotten no in. I couldn't let him stay that close to me. Here we go.
Or if you miss, go get him. Yeah, there you go.
Oh.
That's a minor. Did he make that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. No, I saw it.
Oh.
Time. That was definitely a penalty though, because he spun.
Oh, no.
Was
No. That was a talking penalty. After Nguyen got shot, he started telling him, I hit him.
Oh, yeah.
So
Can't
it's
do
a penalty on Gateway.
Yep. Oh, can't do that.
Yeah, they said Austin Onie was clean after both stabs. Oh yeah, now the pit's starting to melt down. You can hear him going.
You can't do that. I mean, you got to maintain your composure for the. I mean, I understand you're upset, but getting upset and screaming doesn't always, transfer into positivity with some players.
I have never ever won an argument with a referee.
I have. Well, I don't argue. I just,
I mean, I've won a few discussions where I talk calmly, but when I usually come in dropping the F-bomb, it's like I'm wrong.
They'll shut down.
Yeah,
they'll shut down. They don't care.
They're like, who are you and what are you talking to me for?
Yep. So Austin Onie, they're in X-ball right now too.
Yes, they are.
Robert. So now they have a quick turnaround, 2-minute turnaround. They don't have time to argue. They wasted 30 seconds arguing over that point right there for no reason.
Yeah, because now it's not going to change.
Nothing's going to change. So now they're down to 1 minute. It is 3-2. Austin Onie wins this point. They will go on. Paintball Gateway, in a must-win situation, they got to win this point to tie it up. 6 minutes left in this game. If Paintball Gateway does win this point, it'll probably be about 4.5 minutes left. So this game will not go to time. There's no way.
Yeah. You know something's going wrong when people start yelling and getting chippy when Mike shows up here in the booth, and you can see all the wrinkles in his forehead.
He has this. You could look at Mike Hinman and not. He doesn't have to say a word. You can just look at him and know exactly what's going on and what kind of mood he's in. And should I talk to him? Should I not talk to him? Kind of
exactly.
So, and he has this little side smirk about him that scares the shit out of me still.
It's like he knows something and is fixing to bite you in the ass.
And he does the head cock half eye smirk. It's hilarious. Here we go. Paintball Gateway in a must-win situation.
Austin Onie double knee slide into Dorito 2.
I think they started with 4.
They started with 4. Yep. They did, because they had a talking penalty there at the end of the game. Didn't have the body for it.
And that is just that's a bad penalty, man.
But Gateway does get up to that center carbon. Shooting Dorito away.
And here comes down the snake side.
Here comes Nguyen.
Yeah, he's out for blood now. He definitely he needs to pick it up because he's the one that cost him that body.
Yeah. The thing is, I mean, he can run behind 90% of these bunkers. So I mean,
if he would have went to the ref and go, hey, do you think I shot him? Or did I not shoot him? Or ask him the question instead of giving a statement, it probably would have went a different way. So Austin Onie taking their time in Snake 1, mirrored up.
But with 5 minutes and 10 seconds to go, let's see.
Like I said, if Paintball Gateway does win this point, it's going to be with about 4 minutes left. So now they're in Snake 1 and Snake 2 and the carbon bunker. So they're in pretty good spots. Look at them to make it move to the Dorito, up the Dorito side as well. So great field position, but Austin Onie pretty content on just chilling out, shooting their lanes.
Yeah, I think we was talking about the
Oh,
sun
and
this
again
morning.
getting shot too.
Oh, and the wind got leaned out.
What were you saying? I'm sorry, Robert.
I think we talked the sun away from us this morning. You know, we complained about it. Now it's just like overcast everywhere.
Yep. And losing both Snake players over here is Paintball Gateway, which is going to be hurtful because now Austin's just going to come down the Snake side. Yeah, and they still got what, 4, 5? They still have 5 players alive. They don't need to go anywhere. They're going to sit here and chill because now Paintball Gateway V2 is forced to go down the field.
Yeah, we're going to sit here and burn a couple more cases of paint because, you know, paint's free.
Yeah.
Right? They make it over here, you know, in South Fort Worth, you know, it's free.
I mean, at least I would hope that Paintball Gateway would make the next move to the next bump, just because.
Yeah, just.
You know, I mean, if he gets in Snake 2, there's nobody, there he goes. If he gets in Snake, nobody's going anywhere. Oh, but look at this, in the process, losing a player. But I don't think he saw him go in the Snake either. He does not know he's there. Nope. Nope.
Oh, he shoots the center carbon out. So there's only one guy left for Paintball Gateway.
And that's gonna be Curtains.
Oh, I think. And catches one in the feed neck. Oh.
That's gonna be Curtains right there for Paintball Gateway. So Austin Onie going up 4-2. And of course, those 2 unanswered points for Paintball Gateway. I mean, they just want to keep it interesting, I guess.
I guess so, but you know, all their hopes and dreams are smashed.
Yep. So moving on right now is Austin Onie.
Yep.
You know, penalties plaguing these teams right now this morning.
You know, I know it's D4, so they're a little not as strict about stuff. You know, they're not yet there.
Correct.
But man, we've seen more penalties and more majors on this field today than we did all day yesterday.
Yep. Well, I mean, and you know, I think that's the reason being is because, you know, it is Sunday paintball. You got to step your game up a little bit. The refs, you know, yesterday they let them get more acclimated to the field and the reffing and everything. But now, like I said, it's Sunday paintball.
It is Sunday paintball.
And you got to bring your A game, you know, and you got to play tight and not get those penalties. You know, because now the people that are playing the best and are not getting penalties will win this tournament. So Austin Onie right there, I think he's just sitting there chilling. I think he's waiting for his coffee to show up.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, if you want to, since margin doesn't matter.
I'm looking at the ref's holding a chrono in his hand right now, which is never a positive thing.
No.
So time.
Oh.
He might be shooting too fast.
Game stopped.
So I'll let Robert do his research again.
All right, he's going to get a gun penalty for shooting 11-2. So that is 1 ball over the limit.
So what team was that got that penalty? So, got another series of adventures here.
Yeah, so that's going to tie it up.
After further review, so I retract my 4-0, or my 4-2. So what happened right there, Robert?
All right,
break
so
it down.
After they go to hit the buzzer, the referee comes over and says, "Hey, that gun's shooting a little fast. Let me see it." And after they checked it, he was shooting 11.2.
What's the legal out here?
10-2.
So 10-2. You're allowed to shoot 10.2 balls per second on ramping at this at the USXBL. Now, what happened was this gentleman was shooting 11.2, which is 1 ball a second faster than legal.
And it's just enough the ref with a good set of ears can notice the difference.
I can hear it.
Yeah.
I can tell when you're shooting hot. I can tell when you're shooting fast. And I look over there and I'm wondering what's going on because I see the time and I'm like, there's something going on down there. And I see the ref with a chrono showing the player, and I'm like, uh-oh.
Like you said,
there's nothing good about that.
I've never had a ref put me on a chrono for like, hey, we're giving away free cookies because you're doing good.
It's like, hey, I just want to have a conversation with you real quick.
Yeah, it's like getting pulled over by the police.
I was just going to say that. I was just going to say that. It's like the cop comes to your window and goes, hey, how's your night going? I was like, well, it's going fine till you pulled me over.
Yeah, until you showed up.
Yep. So now this is a game right here. This game has been so obscure.
Back and forth. And the thing is, the guy's sitting over here going, yeah, but.
And this every point that's been scored has been like weird. I mean, the first 2 points were fine, and then everything went to hell.
Well, Gateway, and this is nothing against Gateway, but Gateway really hadn't earned those points. They've been gifted those points.
They got gifted 3 points now.
And they have 3 points.
Yep. And it's a race to 4.
It's a race to 4. So
Austin, if Austin loses this game, they are. I mean, they might as well just go kick themselves right in the nuts.
Yeah.
And take turns.
If they lose this game, it will be because they lost it. You know, it's not because they didn't get beat. They beat themselves.
100%. So 5 seconds left here to decide this Paintball Gateway V2. 3-3 against Austin Onie. Here we go. And Paintball. I mean, Austin Onie starting with 4 as well. By the way, mind you.
Oh, and Gateway decides to push the issue. They're getting up to that carbon bunker in the middle and into Snake 2. So Gateway's like, hey, we got a 1-body advantage. We've been gifted a tie. Let's go earn it.
But mentally, this has got to put it on Austin.
Yeah.
I mean, mentally, they got to be in their own heads right now, and you can't do that. You got to separate the two. What happens, happens.
Yeah, and I'm sure Tokyo's over here just going nuts.
There's nothing you can do to change what
their
happened.
Coach, man, you met him earlier, you know, and he's just.
Oh, I'd be throwing everything right now if I was
including
a coach.
players.
Oh yeah, I'm telling you. So 60 seconds.
So here's Onie's game plan. They're going to try to run out this 60, send it to overtime.
Hey, good for them. That's the way to do it.
With 5-on-5, right?
But we're under 60 seconds. If you get a major penalty, it is a swing point for the other team, which has been happening a lot today. And then we're only in the first real round.
Yeah, that's the thing. But now we got Garza and...
He's running out of time, though, Robert.
Yeah, he is. But if he shoots this one guy... Oh, Peterson tries to come through the middle and gets chopped up.
Yeah, I don't see this happening.
4-on-4.
Yeah, I don't see this happening, bro. Yep, so 20 seconds. I think everybody's pretty content just sitting in their bunker shooting their lanes right now.
You hear them calling it out. At least Gateway is communicating the time.
Yep. So here we go. We're down to about 5 seconds. This will go to overtime, Robert.
Yeah, Klein and Garza couldn't close it out.
Yep.
Game time finished.
All right, so now.
Game stopped. No
So
points.
here we go. Now it is a 3-3 overtime. Again, I mean, at least it woke us up. It's keeping us interested.
Yeah. You get out here and like we spent yesterday watching the Elite Division, the Upper Division, and you come out here and the first games this morning are going to be like, hey, we're going to have some D5s and some D4s, that are in their playoffs. And you just kind of lower your expectations of what you're going to see.
I'm more impressed by these guys right now.
and you start seeing some like really good snake play, people rapping like they're supposed to, pressing, like running, gunning, doing things. And then all of a sudden the calamity and catastrophe thing just bites them in that butt, and here they go. And it's literally like somebody threw a hand grenade in there, full of crazy monkeys and goes, let's see what sticks to the wall.
Yep. I mean, but listen, it's one thing to give it away. It's another thing to also capitalize on it. So you can't, I got to give credit where credit is due. Paintball Gateway, they got some gifts, but they also capitalized on those gifts as well.
Oh, yeah, that first penalty when they came out and they earned their second point was because the other team had to start down.
Yeah.
They're like, cool, we're going to go stick it in them. But now then, seeing the game as it's unfolded, right?
Yep.
Austin Onie's been in control if they could keep the penalties off of them. Gateway's been kind of struggling, but now rallying late. In this overtime point, who do you have?
I got to give it to Austin. I mean, they have something. They call it timeout, so that's good. We'll give us a little time to talk about this. So Austin Onie knows in their head they gave those points away. In their head, they think they're the better team. So they're going to come out 5-on-5 overtime point. This is a brand new game, 0-0, race to 1.
So you think they can overcome?
I think they can overcome the
finger
adversity.
Pointing and you're this and you're that.
They have to. If they don't, I mean, but that's also, you have to have some mental tenacity, and that comes with age. It comes with experience. A lot of these players can just brush it off, say, it happens, whatever. Like I can do that. It's like, that was a fluke.
Yeah.
But some of these younger players, in the divisional teams, they take it a little harder. And I don't know these guys that well. So it's hard for me to make an assumption. I just think what should happen is Austin should win this point and go on. But
they should have won the last one.
Yeah.
I mean, they shot all the bodies.
Yep. Let's take a time to thank our sponsors for this tournament series, the USXBL JT season opener. GI Sports, my boys over at Lone Wolf, there we go. Defy Violence, Maxed, HK Army, Evil, Carbon, JT, and Titans Legal here.
Andrew Lopez Law PC.
Andrew's Law PC. That's the one I can't read. The logo's too small, so I had to rely on you to help me out with that one.
Yeah, I have to get up here like this and be like, oh. And the Plano Tortilla and Tamale Factory, Mark Johnson's thing.
Mark Johnson's.
Which are here if you're hungry this morning. Go over and see Jess.
If you've not had their tacos, they are absolutely mouth-watering.
And they got a steak quesadilla over there.
Oh man, there's nothing bad that comes out of that booth.
And if you like, hey, I can't have gluten or I can't do too much flour stuff or something, they can do a disassembled one in a bowl for you.
Yep.
It's like
they got it all. I mean, and honestly, I've been eating field food for since
forever,
'86, and it's probably up there with the top 5 of all time, foods that I've had at a tournament or whatnot. So definitely make your way over there. So 10 seconds right now to decide this game. 3-3, actually 0-0 overtime point. Austin on your right and Paintball Gateway V2 on your left, Robert.
All right, here we go. This is for all the marbles in this one. Oh, the referee follows them in. And there goes a running ref. Man, Onie has got the refs paying attention to him.
Yep, and there goes Austin taking the walk on that Dorito side. Big bite. I like it though.
Yeah.
But I would have played a little more conservative coming out on this overtime point.
So PB Gateway is now up 5-4.
And getting in the snake 1 right now is Paintball Gateway. Nobody in the snake over here for Austin Onie.
I really need one of these teams just to go ahead and run the clock out so I can have my one-on-one.
Yep. I don't see that happening.
I don't either, man. These 5-minute points is like.
Yeah. If there was a minute and a half, yeah, I could see it happening. I mean, trust me, I'm all down to see a one-on-one. But here comes Austin up the middle, doing nothing.
Oh, he got bad information. Thought somebody was at the carbon bunker.
Now see, that's going to put them in a very difficult position.
Garza goes now for Paintball Gateway. Garza's in the snake too.
Austin's got to get in this snake. That's the only thing that's going to save them from this right here. I mean, I don't care if it's snake 1 or snake 2, but either way, they got to get in. And there they go, snake 2.
But Paintball Gateway saw the move, jumps into that carbon bunker. He's going to sit there and go, hoop.
That's a great counter right there. Well done. So now he can stop. But on the flip side, he turns his back.
Yeah, he turns his back.
But now they're mirrored up. So here he comes down the snake. That was a great trade out right now.
Oh, absolutely.
By Paintball Gateway. But now the guy in the center carbon bunker has got to stay right and keep those guys from coming down the snake side and control the field.
Onie's down to their 2.
Yep, Paintball Gateway is going to try and get in the snake again real quick. But they're playing nice, slow controlled paintball. 3 minutes left in this match. In a must-win situation for both teams to go on to the next round.
Yeah, that snake player for Austin Onie should have been rolling his gun the whole time so that it doesn't allow Gateway to come out and try to get him.
I told you, that guy in the center carbon bunker could have kept that from happening.
Yep.
But now they mirrored him up, got in snake 2, which is a good move as well.
Yeah, but
time winding down slowly.
Very slowly. I'm not having hope that I'm going to get my one-on-one.
If there was one player left with Austin Onie and there was 3 on whatever right now, I believe that we could get there. But this game is slowing down tremendously. So 2:30 left in this match. And overtime. I don't know. I'm getting some confidence here for your one-on-one.
Man, one-on-one. But this guy's going to keep popping the top. He's going to get canoed here in a minute.
Yeah, this snake guy's got to stay alive. Look for Paintball Gateway to come up the middle to that Texas Titans bunker.
Now, do you just shoot this guy in and go stick him? You got 4 bodies advantage.
I think what you do is no. The guy in the center got shot
in the back.
Well, he's sitting there in the middle of nowhere. I mean, that is just mental break right there. So down to 2 minutes or 1:50. They're in Dorito 1 and Snake 1 for Austin. Paintball Gateway and Snake 2.
Yeah, Dorito 2 for Gateway is looking like he's getting the happy feet. He wants to go somewhere.
But it's 2-on-3 right now. So
yeah.
And Austin Onie is in a good spot to control this field and cross up. They're being very controlled because coming to get Snake 1 is going to be very difficult for Paintball Gateway.
A minute and a half.
Look at you over here getting all smiley.
They're giving me hope.
They're giving you hope. And like you said, Snake One keeps popping the top.
I keep thinking, though, when they hit that 60-second announcement,
they're going to go.
Everybody's going to be like,
yep.
Man, PB Gateway V2, Dorito 2, he wants to go. He's just, he's trying to figure out if he can pull the trigger or not.
Well, he can go, but where's he going to go past Dorito 4? You know, there's two up in the Doritos. They just need to run down the field. I mean, but listen, you don't want to do it stupid either, especially with less than 60 seconds left. He's going to go inside of the carbon bunker, which is a good move.
He's going to shoot. Oh, that was a bad move right there.
What is he thinking? That is just absolutely absurd.
That was such a mistake.
30 seconds left in this game, and he didn't even get the guy. So now.
But now this guy's going to get shot with like 20 seconds to go because
and there
Klein's going to shoot him.
There goes your hopes and dreams of one-on-one. He said, kick rocks, Robert Jordan. No 1-for-1 for you.
Fudge.
So 10 seconds left. Actually, as long as somebody hits the buzzer, that'd be kind of cool. I know it's a huge concept to hit that buzzer with 5 seconds left. So 2 seconds left. Paintball Gateway V2 coming out of the woodwork, out of the closet.
And again, Austin Onie gifts them that point. Yep. The highway run made no sense in that particular thing.
Zero sense to run down the field like that.
And he's lucky he didn't get a penalty because he got blasted before he...
100, yep, I agree. So here we go. I mean, Paintball Gateway, I can't take away from their playing ability because they are playing decent.
No, that's not it.
However, that game shouldn't even have been that close to begin with. So it's very unfortunate, and it happens. But moving on,
how do you have a 3-1 lead and lose 4-3?
I run the tape back. Watch that.
Yeah, exactly. All right, we're going to get ready for the next set, and we'll be back in just a couple of minutes.
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Luxe experience. Introducing the Shredder Luxe, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Luxe experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
On your neck and when you
three All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive.
And we're back here at the 2025 season opener, JT season opener for the USXBL in Dallas, Texas. Waxahachie. I think I got it right that time. Amazing. So coming up next, game 3, Gunners taking on Austin Salt. The Gunners right now are 3-0-1. They tied OKC Mutiny. And they mercy ruled shut up or trying. Austin Salt is 2-1-1. They have a loss to integrity, but they mercy breach 4-0. And then also the second round, we got OKC Mutiny 3-0-1. They tied the Gunners. They mercy MBR.
30 seconds.
And then Houston Homicide is 2-2. They lost to Austin Notorious, the corrupt crew, but they mercied both their other games 4-0. Elite HB crew.
20 seconds.
So, interesting little lineup right here. We got Gunners coming up on your left, Austin Assault on your right. The next round coming up hot.
10 seconds.
It's going to be hard to top that last game with all the turmoil and stuff going on. I'm up here with Robert Jordan, the official mayor of Texas.
Game on.
All right, the Gunners over here. We got Austin Assault.
And that Bar Doritos guy got shot in the leg.
Oh, did he get shot in the leg?
Oh, 100%.
Now, my boy El Bondo plays for Austin Assault from Violence over here. Love those guys. I get told all the time that I'm kind of anti-Austin Assault because they beat me in NXL Texas. But it's not true.
So the Gunners taking a big bite right there.
Now, Gunners just won in Tampa.
Yeah, they're coming. They came in hot. They did that slingshot move from the back center home all the way to their snake 2.
And here he goes. He's off to the races. He's going to go. Now, the Gunners are coached by Jesse Stevens from AC Diesel.
One of my boys.
And this is one of the guys that comes out of that old school mentality of attack, attack, attack. We don't go back.
Yep. You know, I mean, I'm not sure, you know, a minor penalty.
Oh, a minor penalty on Austin Assault.
But James over here in the snake going to work, shot the back center guy. The guy continued to play,
and
drawing the minor penalty.
Now James has shot another one, and they're going to concede. Austin Assault did win NXL Texas last year in the middle of that rainstorm.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, it's not like they haven't won, but right now, just from that one point, it looks like they're struggling a little bit against these Gunners.
Yeah, that was well played, though. I mean, they came out well. That penalty, of course, did not help. And if I can relay anything to the teams coming up this afternoon, I'm telling you, these refs are not messing around this morning out here on the USXBL field. You know, you got to keep your composure. And, you know, just play paintball. Rely on your teammates. Have trust in your teammates. And don't cheat. So
a lot of these divisional teams have a one-prong attack. So when it goes wrong, they don't really have a lot to fall back on.
Yep.
The Gunners are exact opposite of that. They have a three-pronged attack. They can attack the middle, the Dorito, and definitely the snake. So it's just which way they're going to go.
Well, that's when you have somebody like Jesse Stevens over there in your ear as well. Kid's super intelligent, knows the game. Love that guy. He is one of my favorite people. He's a lot of fun to hang out with. We have a lot of good times together. So here we go on the break. OKC Mutiny on the left, Houston Homicide on your right.
Houston Homicide loses their first player right off the bat, but so does the Mutiny, man. Both of them. Mutiny loses the second one out of the snake. Lord, they're falling faster than we can call it out.
Yeah.
Homicide loses another one, and now a third. They're chasing him. Oh, and there's the minor. Yeah. OKC Mutiny's like, we'll take all gifts given.
Look at that angle.
Oh, and OKC Mutiny just gets shot right when you say, look at that angle, bang.
So, all about angles. So here we go. Coming down the Dorito side, you see Houston Homicide going to work.
Yeah, Houston Homicide, OKC Mutiny. OKC still has two people. Homicide's down to the last guy, and he's like, I'm coming.
He's wheeling and dealing. But they filled the corner over there. He doesn't know he went yet. He's probably going to get peeled off right here. Yep. There you go. Miller making a nice move to that corner over there on the Dorito side. And unfortunately, Houston Homicide did not see that move out there, and he got peeled off.
1 minute.
So now back to the first point. You know, Gunners against this Austin Assault. Gunners taking that first point away from them.
All right. Shout out to all the pod runners because we got looks like an older one. You know, yesterday it was all little kids.
Yeah, the one older one is carrying one pod, and he has a pod bag. Sounds like something I would do.
So you run, I'll carry.
So there we go. We got
seconds.
the Gunners coming out, up 1 point against Austin Assault. Race to 4.
Austin Assault is in the black with yellow or gold trim.
20 seconds.
The Gunners are black with a tan, sand-colored topper on it. So
sounds official.
Yeah, it sounds. You know, it's like
10 seconds.
Lots of time left in this game. Race to 4 in this division.
Let's see if Bondo and the Austin Assault can come back and get that point.
Game on.
Here we go, 5-on-5 on the opener. 2 in the back center for the Gunners. You know me, I'm not a huge fan of that, but.
No, that's not a.
Oh, he took a bouncer. Looked like he took a bounce in the face.
Yeah, I don't see any paint, but the ref called him out.
Yeah, he's down there. We're up here, so.
Yeah, absolutely.
And here looks for the Gunners to go to the snake too. He's just waiting for his opportunity.
When he runs by, I still don't see anything on him. I think he just got called out because he's like, hey, paint check my face. They're like, just go.
Well, I remember back what used to happen is you'd sweat so much the inside of the, or in the morning, the dew inside your lower of your mask. Mm-hmm. If you got shot in the face and it bounced, all that water on the inside of your face would hit your face.
Feel like it.
And you think that you got shot. But nonetheless, he's out. The refs called it, and like I said, we're up here. He's down there. We got James.
The Gunners lose another one.
James mirrored up in the snake with snake 2. Has a little support in the snake corner, but that guy really can't do anything about the guy running him down.
So Austin Assault is 5 alive, but they're fixing to get one clapped up right here.
Oh yeah, he doesn't know that James got in the snake. And like I said, hesitation, man. I just don't understand it. You know, the Austin Assault had the right idea.
Oh, and they're losing another one. So now it's 3-on-3. Oh, no, it's 3-on-2.
James going to work over here, wrapping tape side.
Fixing to crack another one. He's fitting to crack that back. There it is.
James going to get a 3-pack so far. It might be 4. There, right in the face. See? James's first ball shot that guy. Take notes, people.
Take notes. I shot a half a hopper, shot 3 people.
I shoot 2 hoppers. I might shoot 1 person. I'm a terrible shot, so I have no room to talk that.
I was in the paint magnet line when they were handing out skills, and I thought that was like, nobody's in this line. I'm going to excel at it. I do.
I love it.
But it's not necessarily what it takes to win.
That is amazing. That's funny. Well, somebody's got to be that guy.
Yeah, I am that guy.
So Gunner's going to take point number 2, so 2-0 in a race to 4.
Now Austin Assault was up 5-3, winds up losing this game, and the Gunners still had 3 alive.
Well, like you said, the Gunners, they're very controlled. They have they have some good, they have a plan for everything. It looks like
they're not down. Even when they're down bodies, they're not down.
Correct. Bring up the paint magnet thing. I got a funny story for you. We're playing over in Sweden one time, and man, I think out of the 8 prelim games that we played, and this is not even kidding, I bet you I played 10 seconds of paintball in 8 games. I got shot in the face
30 seconds.
Every point right out of the box. And then finally the semis come in the finals and we ended up winning. We ended up winning the tournament, and I played well in the finals and stuff, but man, just getting there was rough. It was a rough road for Chris. I was definitely 10 seconds in 8 games. That's a bad day.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
Been there, done that.
Yeah. So OKC on your right, Mutiny up 1-0 against Houston Homicide. 11 minutes left in this game.
Game on.
All right. 5 alive on both teams. Let's see if Austin Assault can't come. Homicide. He got shot in the back. Yeah, he got bouncing one out.
So down 1 player now, Houston Homicide. 5-on-4 situation in favor of OKC Mutiny. Taking their time. Pretty content in their bunkers where they're at right now.
Houston Homicide home players back there doing gun surgery.
And here comes OKC Mutiny getting in Snake 2. Bottom side of your screen. Nothing stopping him from going.
But he is wrapping the bunker to the outside.
Thank God. It's the little things. And he shoots the back center.
Yeah.
But see, when you shoot that shot, you automatically go to their side.
You automatically go because now it's going to be a little harder.
Yep, and now they're,
Houston Homicide gets into S1.
I love these new camel angles, Ryan.
Now Houston Homicide's down to their final 2 people. They're only in Snake 1 and the Snake corner. Not a really good position to cross it up.
So OKC Mutiny looking pretty good right here.
Yep. Homicide's down to their last no players.
So
Thomas is going to close the game out, and now he's going to tell everybody just to hold up and wait. Make them concede.
So they're, barring no strange penalties. I'm not going to even say the point's good until after the point's over now, because I said that twice last game. And we got the gun penalty, then we got the, oh man.
Yeah, so
that was a crazy, crazy game. But, right there, Gunner's going up.
Yeah.
2-0 against Austin Assault in this next one. But that last point looked really, really good.
Yeah, and the thing was, Austin Assault, it was their point to lose, and unfortunately they were successful at doing that. And again, this isn't Austin, when y'all go back and watch this, I'm not hating on you. You got to know it's true.
I mean, yeah.
30 seconds.
Now, y'all can beat the Gunners. Y'all just proved you could. As long as we stay away from the penalties. Stay away from the penalties.
20 seconds.
And the refs are not shy today.
Yeah. Oh, and don't get a penalty.
Yeah, by the way. So Gunners on your left, Austin Assault on your right, up 2-0.
10 seconds.
The Gunners over Austin Assault, 8 minutes and 30 seconds left in this game.
Shout out to my boy Bobby Kramer. I know you're out there watching today. Out here geeking out on Chris up here in the booth.
On the breakout, going all the way to the carbon bunker in the middle is Austin Assault.
The Gunners are doubling up the home.
I hate that. I'm just not a big fan.
Yeah.
I like my space. It's like sleeping with my wife. She gets most of the bed when I'm sleeping.
Yeah.
When I come to a paintball tournament, I have the whole bed to myself. It's amazing. But Gunners losing the player right now, so down 4 on 5 in favor of Austin.
Oh, and they lose another one. Gunners are now down to 3 bodies. This is when they go into attack mode.
Down to 2 bodies.
Oh, down to 2. Oh, did he? No, I guess it bounced. So they still have 2 alive. Austin Assault is 5 up.
Got Walker on your screen right there from the Gunners, making the trip out there to the corner. Good fill out. And then also filling out here to the snake side.
Austin Assault guy should have, while he was crawling, just should have launched and went and stuck him.
Oh, 100%, because that shot is so far, but losing Walker across the field, leaving a lone survivor.
Oh, that's it. No, they're all dead now.
Yep.
So Austin Assault is going to come back and get one.
Well played by Austin Assault right there.
But they're going to keep shooting some.
So well played right there by Austin Assault. Going to bring this in a 1-point deficit, 2-1 against the Gunners. Still down a point, 7 minutes left, lots of time. So
one of the things I really like about the D4, D5 thing is when there's multiple bodies alive, it's always a race to see who gets to hit the buzzer. It's like that's some rite of passage, like I'm good.
Oh, I've shot my own player going to get the buzzer before me.
Oh.
I'm like, that was mine.
We literally had this little stuffed animal thing that had Velcro hands, and we'd put it on the back of our mask strap.
Yep.
And whoever got the last stab or whoever hit the buzzer got to wear it at the next point. And it was a contest, and we would shoot our own players.
Oh, yeah. It's the best when you shoot your own player, get a penalty, and then you guys lose a point.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
And been there, done that.
Yeah, I've done it too, actually, which is kind of comical.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, in retrospect, we probably shouldn't have done that.
It's not the brightest idea.
You'll do it again the next point.
100%. So OKC Mutiny up 2-0 right now against Houston Homicide. 9:30 left in this game. So not in a must-win situation, but a need-win situation for Houston Homicide. They got to get this point because OKC Mutiny going up 3-0 in a race to 4 is not that good of a thing.
That's not
all the way.
One jumped and had to tag up, but he does get it.
Sometimes that helps you, actually. So 5 on 5. Oh, actually, Houston Homicide losing one of the Dorito players on the break.
It didn't help him. He got tagged anyway.
So advantage by 1 body for OKC Mutiny, 5-on-4. Look for OKC Mutiny to get in the snake here real quick because nobody's really stopping him. The back center is shooting that shot, the can is shooting that shot, but it's it's not that big of a gap. And making Dorito 2 over there on the far side, you can see him, Houston Homicide. Also making the move down here to the God Bunker, in theory, to try and get in the snake is Houston Homicide. But getting the snake 1 is OKC Mutiny.
OKC Mutiny is also in Dorito 1 over there, looking down the tape. I noticed on this particular point right here, the guns really are rolling as opposed to a while ago. It was a little less. All right. OKC Mutiny loses their first person out of that tower, and he feels it and gets shot with a...
That was well picked up there, but he gets shot by Snake 2 just crawling the field. Houston Homicide. That was him across the field that got 2 of those guys. All the way to Snake 2 from the home bunker. Well done to get in there.
Houston Homicide's down to 3. OKC Mutiny's down to 3. It's 3-on-3.
You know, like I said, Houston Homicide in a need-to-win situation, not a must-win, but getting held up by Snake 1, that's going to be the problem child for Houston Homicide making this move. And he gets bounced across the field. So Houston Homicide here in Snake 2 has the ball.
Yeah, both Dorito players for both teams are sitting there just playing like on an island by themselves. They're just like, hey, we're going to fight down the line.
Yep. Oh, but here comes Houston Homicide coming down. Oh, getting shot though.
Oh, it's 2-on-2. 1-on-1.
And he gets shot in the back though. He got shot in the back moving out that tower. So now Houston Homicide taking this point. He's talking to nobody because everybody is dead.
That went from 3-on-3 to a 1-on-nobody just that fast.
Yeah, I mean, the guy that broke that game open was the Dorito guy. And that Snake 1 guy, definitely gone. Hey, good game right there. Well played by Houston Homicide. I got to give it to them.
Yeah, they had to come back and get that.
That was a neat win.
And they traded bodies blow for blow, but just didn't let OKC get out there and push him off the field.
Yeah, that Dorito, the Dorito move over there on the far side with Houston Homicide was the one that broke that game open. It left, it forced OKC into a situation where they had to try and backfill. They really didn't have to because the guy was already eliminated as it was. But they tried to fill. They got shot out going over there in the back, and resulting in that 1-point swing. So now it's a 2-1 game on that side of the field. Just like this one, Austin Assault down 1 point, 2-1 against the Gunners. Gunners looking a little better here, but they're both looking pretty evenly matched at this point too, Robert.
Yeah, the Gunners look a little more disciplined, and consistent. But Austin Assault proved right that last point. Hey, we can come get it if you sleep on us even the slightest bit. We will take a little crack and we will bust that door wide open.
100%. So 7:04 left in this match. On your screen is the Gunners, which is the right side. Austin Assault on your left. And here comes the players losing a Dorito player on the break. That's a hard shot.
Austin Assault lost one right off the bat.
Austin
lost
losing two.
Yep, they're down to 2 bodies right off the bat.
Oh, minor penalty though.
Oh, and now they're down to 1.
No, they have 2 players, but that penalty was a talking penalty, I believe.
Oh, okay.
And slipping and sliding and dipping and diving. He's in the tank.
Yeah, he's.
And here comes.
Yeah, here comes the pain because he's fixing to get just
smoked. He's not even looking that way. Oh God, shot. Yeah, Gunners didn't even know he was in Snake 1. He's running over there looking Dorito side.
Yeah, he's looking Dorito side.
That guy could have put it on him if he didn't, try to get shot.
Ah.
So that point going to the Gunners.
Chris would have put it on.
Yeah, I would have put it on regardless. So 3-1 advantage now for the Gunners going into this 5th point, and it is a race to 4. But right now the game at hand, 2-1. OKC Mutiny up 1 point against Houston Homicide. Good match right here.
Yeah, it's a good match. I like this match.
30 seconds.
And I really like the Houston Homicide jerseys, that old baseball pinstripe.
Yeah, that's a cool look for sure. Some of these jerseys that are coming out are pretty rad. You know, we had Hormesis do our jerseys. You know, Alex, Frazier, and Miko and those guys really went out of their way for Miami Effect to help us out into Tampa. You know, last-minute jerseys, and everybody knows that that's always a pain in the butt. But thank you, hats off to Hormesis Paintball for taking care of us and me with Miami Effect. So Houston Homicide on your left, OKC Mutiny on your right. That is Houston Homicide coming out on the Dorito side.
5-on-5 paintball. Nobody dies on the break.
That's one angle yesterday we didn't see moving to Dorito 2. Looks like
Homicide also moves into Dorito 1 and Dorito 2, so they're both in there.
But you can see that shot that he has on Dorito, on that little Dorito. He just has to know the shot. Great angle right there. Obviously the guy in the little Dorito 1 knows his shot because that shot is there. But it goes to show you got to walk the fields, you know, because that guy, if he'd have come into Dorito 2 and shot that shot right away, that guy in Dorito 1 for OKC Mutiny would be dead right now.
With 6 minutes to go, it's not desperation time for Homicide yet, but Houston Homicide really needs to start putting it together.
Houston Homicide getting in the snake, which is key right now.
S1, if he just, no one there to stop him.
So look for OKC Mutiny to get in the snake, to mirror them up once they figure it out, because if they don't, it's going to be a problem. But they got to do it quick. If they go in the snake, you automatically have to fill the snake with them. You can't take your time, because all they're going to do, Houston Homicide's going to get set up, going to go to snake 2, and it's going to make your life a lot harder.
It's Lopez down there.
Yep. So, I mean, you got to read and react. You hear Matty Marshall say it all the time. Read and react paintball. When they go, you read it, you got to go too. But you got to go right away. You cannot take your time.
Houston Homicide Lopez needs to get into the snake. He really does. There's nobody in front of him.
Nobody can stop him either.
No, there's nobody can stop him. They did backfield. OKC did backfield to the snake corner, but it's inset, so they can't really do much.
No, he can't do anything. He's got to go to snake 1. That back corner bunker is only good for damage control.
And now he's in snake 1, and it's going to kind of negate some of this stuff.
Yeah, and he might not even know he moved there either, in which case he's going to come around and get blown to pieces.
It's Houston Homicide finally losing their first player of this point.
So Lopez going to work. He has the ball right now for Houston Homicide. You know, but he's got to be logical. But now look at the move right there at the middle by OKC Mutiny. He can stop that move now as well.
And OKC Mutiny moves into S2. Now it's fixing to get flipped.
And he's going to look out and get Cyclops, I guarantee it. Oh, he doesn't know he's there.
Oh, he did shoot out Titan Legal Tower, though. Lopez did shoot one out, but here it comes. Nobody to overwatch.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, 3 packs.
I'm telling you, that snake move, man, that'll get you. That snake will bite you.
Everybody's looking Dorito away. He sticks the first guy. Okay, you earned that one. But the next 2 were gifts because he slipped, fell on his butt, drops his gun almost, has to pick it up, and still shoots the guy.
That's embarrassing.
Never even got a shot fired at him, and then just tucks inside and goes, oh, the Ken guy.
Man, that's embarrassing.
So that looked a little crazy. I mean.
Yep. So now on to this next one. Gunners up 3-1 against Austin Assault. 6:24 left in this game. It's not going to go that long. Austin Assault in a must-win situation. They've got to win this point in order to bring it to 3-2. If they do not, because it is a race to 4 in this division, the Gunners will go on. Do you think they're going to? I think Gunners are just outplaying the Austin Assault.
Oh, absolutely.
Right now.
They're 100% outplaying them right now.
I don't foresee Austin getting this point. I think the Gunners will go on.
20 seconds.
So next up, we have about 10 seconds for this next point. Austin Assault needs to come back and answer this.
Game on.
All right, Gunners doubling up the home again.
And here they come up the middle all the way, losing one in the break on the Dorito side, but here come the Gunners. Not sure if they know each other's there.
Yeah.
I don't think they do. He's going to go get him. You can tell by the little step.
Here he comes. Bam, 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 bam.
Did he not? Did he? Oh.
He misses him.
He'll get him this time. Good job by the Gunners to get up there and eliminate that.
He snuck around that bunker twice, and nobody shot him.
Well, it's hard to see that inside move. I mean, and you have to really commit to the other side of the bunker if he's looking on the snake side. But here come the Gunner. I like him now. He can make that move to that Titans legal tower and just go to work. So please just go there, just for me. Would you please? There you go. There you go. Come on now. Don't hesitate. There you go. Nice little move to the tower. Now he has everybody. But now they know he's there.
Yeah, now they know, but still, they can't do nothing with him.
Yep.
Oh, there's another dead.
But he gets shot. But see, here's the deal. He gets into that Titans bunker. Nobody knows he's there. There's that brick right in front of him. He could have went to their brick, shot the guy in the tower on the Dorito side, and then traded out with the guy in front of him. So, I mean, it's easy for me to say up here because I can see everything. But this is all stuff that I saw yesterday with you. You and I spoke about some of these moves, and they're just not at that level yet to where they can see outside the box.
They can't put stuff together as quickly.
Yeah, but they'll get there. You know, I mean. And here comes the Gunners, going to win this point decisively, 4-1.
Yeah, they're going to put this game into.
Well, in a minute. Let's wait a minute.
Yeah.
Let's hold off on that.
Penalty hits, you know.
Yeah. God knows. We've seen it all this morning.
Yeah.
It's not even 10 o'clock yet.
So, I mean, we've had a gross major for wiping.
Twice.
Yeah.
Well, you had 2 gross majors.
Yeah. One for the gun.
A gun penalty.
Yeah. What have we not had yet?
About 700 minors.
What have we not seen yet? Oh, we haven't seen a one-on-one.
I haven't seen a fight. I haven't seen a fight yet.
Mind the one-on-one thing too, Robert.
Yeah.
Playoffs.
Yeah.
We have the one-on-one.
Yeah. We have a trophy up here for all you people that are going to have a one-on-one during the playoffs.
Don't talk about yourself like that.
Yeah.
See, you're a trophy.
I am a trophy. I am a snack.
You're the whole meal, bro.
Right. Yeah. Well. I'll say, okay, so I'm a meal for like King Kong or something.
Yeah.
Whatever.
But the official mayor of paintball, Robert Jordan, up here with me in the booth today. Really excited to be here. Lots of great people. Robert and I were talking earlier.
If I could
Lots
get
of
shot
great
from the other field.
Did you?
Yeah, it's like the third
Your
time.
magnet.
No, it's him. Every time he comes up here, paint starts coming in the booth.
Yeah. Well, Ryan got shot right in the hand yesterday. So.
Yeah, he got shot a while ago, too.
Yep. So, OKC Mutiny against Houston Homicide. Houston Homicide in a must-win situation. 3:46 left in this, so not a lot of time. And Houston Homicide has got to win this point, but I just don't see it happening.
Yeah. Homicide's almost there, but they're just not quite there.
You're right. They have the right idea. I think the start of the game, they're losing 1 in the break, so now they're on to 4. So 5-on-4 in advantage OKC Mutiny. Their beginning game for Houston Homicide is really good. Their mid-game and end game are not as crisp as it should be.
Yeah, it's not as crisp as it should be. They spend a lot of time with their guns down, looking around.
So getting into Snake 2 now, you see right there on your screen, Houston Homicide. He has the ball. But he has a Snake 1 he has to contend with. But he can shoot that guy in and go around without being too contested. You just got to put him in. And take a look. If you come out and you shoot 30, 40 balls at somebody and they're in, you can go around and they might not even see that move. So now he has to contest with 2 people, Snake 1 and Snake 2, as well as, the insert bunkers. So Houston Homicide must-win situation, down by 1 player, 5-on-4 in favor of OKC Mutiny.
Houston Homicide, there's nobody looking this way. He could jump the beam, run the highway, and get 1, probably 2.
And they lost. Houston Homicide losing another Dorito player that would stop that move. So now they're even worse spot. So down to 3 players on 5. And he's gonna make that move. Good call, Robert. But he's just when the guy in the center switches.
Man.
Oh, that talk about bad luck. But like I said, hesitation.
Oh, and he goes up to the Titan legal bunker.
Shoot that guy in the. Look at the guy in the Dorito. He's going to get blown to pieces. like I said, their mid and end game are not as crisp as it should be. And
major.
There's a lot of colors in the sky over here.
Yeah, there's a lot of flags flying.
So that might be curtains for Houston Homicide.
Yeah, that is curtains for Houston Homicide.
Well, I'm going to...
It's a major point stops. It's automatically.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay. So that's going to do it. Curtains for Houston Homicide. OKC Mutiny going to go up 4-1. Only 1:45 left in this game, so, hats off to those guys. They played pretty well. Houston Homicide is right there. All they got to do is work on their mid and end game. So we'll get a hold of Robert, and Robert's going to do some research for us and see what happens on that penalty right there. Not that it really matters because that game is over anyway, but it's kind of nice to know and get a little reflection on what happened.
Ace. Point approved. Game finished.
So it sounds like the guys in the snake over here got ones that got the penalty. Robert, what happened with that, bud?
All right, so I just talked to the ref. They said the guy in the center got hit, kept running, and then shot somebody. So that's the major. Big old goggle hit.
You got to do something. And like I said, and I said it right before that, Houston Homicide, their beginning game is good.
Yes.
On the break, it's good. Their mid game is not that good, and their end game is terrible. So, but it all comes progression. I don't want to say it's terrible. I'm just saying it's not quite where it needs to be yet.
Yeah, and you go to some of these practices around here, and teams will work on breakouts. The tournament will come up, and they're good at their breakout, or they're decent at their breakout. But then they're like, oh, how do I close out? Well, we haven't practiced that. They don't do situational drills. They don't do 3-on-2s and, whatever they need to do.
It's unfortunate, but you know what? Moving on, OKC Mutiny.
No, they earned it.
They did. They definitely earned it. We didn't see as many penalties in that game, but these guys are not shy today. Don't be shy. Let it fly.
All right, we're going to take a short break while they clean the field and get ready for the next set, and we'll be back in about 5.
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Luxe experience. Introducing the Shredder Luxe, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Luxe experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
On your neck and when you isn't it in the glass brain? when you
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. As you can see on your screen, the Gunners are on the left.
And they're now up at that 50 carbon bunker.
And here come the Gunners, just dominating this first point. Looking very clean. And that's going to be the point.
PB Gateway has seen enough. They're like, yeah, we don't have this one.
Yeah, I mean, Gunners, I mean, if they continue to play like that, it's going to be a rough go for Paintball Gateway. They're playing pretty good. But next up, this would be a more evenly matched up team, OKC Mutiny, taking on LA Xtreme D4 Black.
Yeah, but OKC Mutiny was pretty solid for the most part a while ago.
Agree. They're going to be on your left, walking out to the field.
They're in the black and red.
And then sooner or later you're going to see on your right, LA Xtreme. They had a pretty good game, you know.
Yeah, they had a good game.
To move on.
And they're one of the many teams that are starting to come out of LAX, LA Xtreme Paintball down there.
In Louisiana?
In Slidell, Louisiana.
Yeah, I tried to pronounce that one too. You guys have some weird names over here.
Yeah, because, you know.
Well, I had to phonetically write down Waxahachie or whatever.
Well,
I butchered that name like 17 times yesterday.
You know, you got Apache mixed with Creole mixed with redneck, you know. It just
sounds like a good dinner meal.
Yeah, it does.
Sounds like heartburn. Here we go on your left, OKC Mutiny.
Oh, and OKC Mutiny goes to snake insert. Thought they were going all the way.
Both going to Dorito 2 on the break, but losing one on the break is OKC Mutiny. Losing 2 on the break and losing 1 also on the LA Xtreme side.
So 4 on 3.
4 on 2 now.
4 on 2.
OKC Mutiny.
They're dropping too fast.
Somebody threw a grenade over there.
It's like, oh.
And here comes LA Xtreme. Look for them to get in the snake real quick.
We're going to open the barrel of monkeys and everybody's going to run out. Oh, now they lose 2.
Hesitation.
Literally now it's 2 on 2.
Hesitation. I cannot stress enough. Go. Don't think about it.
All right, but here's the thing. OKC Mutiny is in Dorito 2 and Snake 1, so, now it's just down to 1.
Man, talk about, hanging yourself.
You were up 4 on 3, 4 on 2 at 1 set for about 2 seconds.
Yep.
And now it winds up being a 2 on 1 in OKC Mutiny's favor. I'm just trying to figure out what they're waiting on.
And OKC Mutiny, he's going to go down the Doritos. There's no reason for him to sit there.
Yeah, I know.
He is the guy on the LA Xtreme is in the best spot to defend right now.
I think that somebody needs to rig their mask up with the live web stream, just the audio.
Mm-hmm. Mic'd up.
Yeah, and they can sit there and we can just coach them from right here.
Yep.
It's like, hey, you need to run.
So here comes, he's the top side of your screen. He's going to move over to their side of the Doritos. Getting shot out of Snake 1. There he goes.
And he makes a shot all the way across the field.
That's going to do it for LA Xtreme. Dropped the ball on that one. They were 4 on 2. And then people just decided they didn't want to play ping pong anymore.
Yeah, everybody was just peeling them off left and right.
Yep. So very unfortunate circumstances, but in light of the situation, somebody's got to win.
Oh yeah.
So now we have So now we have the Gunners. Gunners taking on Paintball Gateway V2. I hope to see a good game out of Paintball Gateway. Sometimes and I put this in the most possible way to understand is that I've gone in to the semis with 1 point and won the tournament. I've also been out of the semis by 1 point. It's a whole new game right now. So Paintball Gateway had a gift. They're out here. Now they just need to put the work in and, take control of the situation. Gunners are playing well. And we'll see how Paintball Gateway has the answer.
20 seconds.
Now, it's not a guaranteed win, but if you were to look at the teams that are in the Final Four, absolutely the Gunners are playing the most consistent, solid.
10 seconds.
They really are.
I agree with you, 100%. And here we go, Gunners on your right, Paintball Gateway V2 on your left.
Game on.
4 on 5. Paintball Gateway losing their Dorito player on the break.
but they do get into the snake, and there's a minor on the Gunners.
So that's going to take away 2 players. So 4-on-3 advantage to Paintball Gateway, and they're in the snake.
Man.
So the Gunners have gotten to get in the snake, and the Dorito won. There you go.
Well, here comes the Gunners. They're on the attack. They're getting ready, and they're getting in position to go into the snake. They're already in Dorito 1.
Yep.
And now they're in the snake and Dorito 2, just like that. Attack, attack, attack.
And you brought it up earlier. Their beginning game, their mid game, and their end game is pretty strong. So 4-on-3. Oh, 4-on-2.
They trade. Oh, 2-on-2.
2-on, man. There's so much happening so quick, I can't keep up.
Now the Gunners are moved into Dorito 3 and S1, but PB Gateway backfills the Dorito S2. So, up.
I think they lost where everybody's at.
Yeah, nobody knows what's going on. The hand grenade thing walked in again, and it's like, we're up here and we're having a hard time keeping up sometimes.
Yeah, Klein right here in the snake on the top side of your screen, the left side. For Paintball Gateway. And they have Dorito 2. Gunners have Dorito 3 and Snake 1. So here we go. The next, I mean, this next elimination obviously is key because it is a 2-on-2.
Yeah, and this wind is starting to pick up out of the southeast, so it's going to blow from Snake side toward the Dorito side. Oh.
Oh, he gets shot across the field.
Oh, I don't know if he hit him.
Oh,
he hit him that time.
Oh, he definitely hit him. And that's going to be a minor penalty. Minor penalty on Gunners, and Paintball Gateway going to take this.
Yeah, I don't want to second guess Jesse's boys, but that move.
He got shot going into that Dorito.
That move,
100%.
But that move was just a little unnecessary the way he went.
100%. I would have went inside, went to the carbon bunker. You know, there's no reason to go down there, especially when they're in Snake 2.
Change the angle. Don't go straight at them.
Heard. So Paintball Gateway
Point approved.
getting a point. So 1-1 game. 8:54 left in that match.
Hey, but it's a good match.
It's a great match. You know, now we're back to LA Xtreme, down 1 point, 1-0 against OKC Mutiny with 10:30 or 10:24 left in this match. Both these games are pretty evenly matched, and I think we're going to continue to see that throughout the rest of the day.
Yeah, I really believe, you know, as you start getting closer and closer to the final match, teams are just you're gonna peel off all the lesser teams, right? The best teams are gonna wind up here.
No, they definitely are playing well. You know, and I think progressively,
30 seconds.
because they are learning the fields. But anybody watching, or if you're out there living it, these refs, you've got to play straight up paintball.
They are quick on the trigger.
And I'm telling you, all these calls that I'm seeing, I mean, usually I'll be the first one to be like, oh, that was questionable, or no, I'm not sure about that one. I can't say I've seen that once. Every time I see a penalty go up, it's legitimate.
Yeah.
So
I haven't seen one I disagree with. I saw a couple I thought they should have caught, but other than that.
Game on.
So here comes OKC Mutiny all the way to Doritos.
LAX gets into S1. But Mutiny loses their Dorito tower. They are just pelting that ref when he goes in there and check them. It's like, dude, don't shoot him.
And that's kind of productive. Let him do his job.
Yeah, he's doing you a favor.
Exactly.
He's trying to pull that guy out. Quit shooting the ref.
When I used to ref, you shoot me, I wouldn't even go in there. I'm like, nope, no, I'm good. So right now, LA Xtreme looking
really good.
Why? I mean, I kind of understand why he went there, but I mean, he could have made a much better move. He could have made a much better move than that.
He went there to die.
Yeah.
He's like, you know what? I'm gonna die. I like to die here. And look.
And now let's just go out there and fill it.
He's like, hey, I can play it tighter even though I'm taller.
But what he's doing is putting, a Band-Aid on it, a little bit of damage control. But LA Xtreme is just really putting it on OKC right now.
Yeah, it's 4-on-2 in favor of LA Xtreme. OKC is in the snake corner and in Dorito 2.
I definitely look for this guy in the center, right in your center of your screen, to go to that white Titans legal bunker.
Yeah, this is the guy a while ago when they were playing. He got up there and was just like hosing it down.
Well, there's no reason right there for the bottom left screen, LA Xtreme, for that guy not to be in Snake 2 right now. I mean, sorry, there's Snake 2.
Yep. And, oh, well, I guess he's going to go there now.
First time.
So doesn't that really have a shot in that Dorito across the field?
And they lose their corner, so now it's just the Dorito guy. Yeah, he's fixing to get...
Getting wrapped up?
Yeah. Everybody's going to pick on him and going to shoot his arm a little bit as he tries to wave it off.
So here comes LA Xtreme with an answer to that first point.
Oh, wow. LA Xtreme had 5 alive.
Yeah, they played that well. So now, barring any
gun penalty,
anything crazy,
yeah,
it's going to be 1-1.
I'm not kidding you. We've seen everything up here. We're sitting up here with our fingers crossed every time they go around a buzzer.
That is so true. So LA Xtreme looking like the penalty, not the penalty, the point's going to be good. So 1-1 now.
Both games tied.
Both games tied at 1-1. Gunners against Paintball Gateway. There's 8:54 left in this match. Gunners on your left.
But that's what you want from Sunday paintball.
Oh, 100%.
You don't,
Absolutely.
I mean,
no blowouts.
Blowouts are fun in the prelims because you kind of get to see who's good and who's not quite there yet.
Yep.
But when you get to Sunday paintball, you want that back and forth, and you want people to earn it. It's like, hey, this you won this. You didn't just get it.
Yep. You know, and like I said, Paintball Gateway, this is a whole new tournament for them. You know, they gifted whatever it is. They're here.
Doesn't matter.
They're here, and Austin is not. You know, so now take advantage of that.
And this is the rebuilt line from D5 last year when they bumped up.
Yep.
They had to rebuild about half of their line.
And that's hard to do.
Yeah, because Luke Staley, one of the guys from the Elite Division that plays with Evil now, was on this line last year.
Wow.
So, and he jumped over there. And so Gateway pulls in some players.
So 5 seconds from now, we're going to see what goes on. Gunners on your left, Paintball Gateway on your right.
Gunners go to the snake corner.
Great breakout. 2 in the back center for the Gunners.
Yeah.
I still don't like that, but it is what it is. And now we're sitting there. We have 5-on-5 running ref for that corner on Paintball Gateway on the top right side of your screen.
Gunners bump out to the Dorito corner. Now they're back 4+1.
Yep, so 5-on-5 still. Everybody survived the breakout. Now what's your plan? So here come the Gunners up the center to the Titans.
He's going to shoot the Titans legal.
But if he would have done that 2 seconds earlier, he would have blown that guy to pieces for Paintball Gateway going to the Snake 2.
But now he's got to assume that he knows that guy went in there. He's got to assume he's going to wrap.
Oh, right there, Paintball Gateway losing their Dorito side 1 player. So 5-on-4 in favor of Gunners.
Yeah, Paintball Gateway's just hammering at home from the snake bunker.
Both teams being pretty controlled right now, not doing anything crazy. You know, I like the way the Gunners hold their lanes.
Yeah,
you know,
Gunners in 2, also in Dorito too.
Yep, they got everything on lock right now. I mean, so to speak. Nothing's contested in the Snake guy, so I don't understand why he's still in that Snake 2 for Paintball Gateway. There is no reason for him to still be there. Hey, look at the hesitation again. I just don't understand that. So he's going to shoot this guy to pieces. And the guy from the Gunners missed the shot. How, I don't know, personally, but unfortunate situation. So Paintball Gateway coming into their game plans. 4 alive, 4 Gunners. Paintball Gateway have 4 also in better field position.
Yeah, they are in better field position. They're into the Gunner Snake side and that center carbon bunker, both of which are important.
Losing their back left corner though is the Gunners. That's a bad death right there. Oh,
now they lose the snake insert too. And now he's just going to feast. And the Gunners miss.
Just one. I just concede this point at this point.
Yeah, because it's down to the last guy, and he's just going to get.
Yep. And see that look at that's the problem. You stick your gun out. Now he's got to go back and clean his gun.
Yeah, it's going to be.
I mean, it's just
because there's going to be guys out there like I'm not going to mention any names, but their initials are Crystal Soya.
Yeah.
Blow that gun up.
100%. I mean,
I'm that guy.
If I go to bunker somebody, I usually shoot them right in the speed feed.
Yeah.
It blows their whole loader up. I mean, it's a process to clean all that stuff.
And back in the day, there wasn't no snap together kits. It was like screwdriver.
You had a screwdriver and take the whole thing apart.
Yeah, that was like you carry 3 or 4 hoppers because you're like, no, I'll leave it to the pit help. Y'all clean that.
And then to add salt to injury, you know, those little screws are so soft that you strip those things out and you can never get them out.
Or when you try to put it back together, it just doesn't quite fit right.
The struggle was real. These kids have it easy these days.
They got snapped together. It's like snap on,
snap
off. It's like that.
That's funny. So here we go. Coming up, next point, we have OKC Mutiny on your left, LA Xtreme on your right. It is a 1-to-1 game. With 10 seconds, we're going to figure out who's going to take this. So, battle of attrition.
Somebody's got to lead and somebody's got to follow.
And here we go.
Game on.
5-on-5 game, Robert.
Yeah. Well, one takes the walk. And there goes another one. That's 2. LAX is down 2 bodies real quick.
Uh-oh, that might be a penalty.
Oh, that's a 1. Yep. And that's 3.
There's a minor. Man.
OKC Mutiny's down to their final 2 people.
So that's a minor. You know, so OKC, I mean.
LAX is up 3 to 2 bodies.
You know, now the guy has to get in the corner because that's the way to stop the bleeding, so to speak.
Yeah, I mean, LAX is in much better field position. And now they're going to go get in the snake and even improve it even more.
Yep.
And I like this guy from LAX because he's going to sit there and wrap that sucker around.
Tape side, weird.
Oh, that's the guy you had up here earlier for the interview.
Yep.
The grandpa, the gray beard.
Yeah. The gray hair don't care.
Yeah, gray hair don't care, and he's playing the snake like he's 20.
Well, I'm not going to get carried away with that, but.
No, 20 decades is a fair assessment.
Oh, yeah. So there he goes. He's making the correct moves. He's doing what he has to do. Oh,
that is 504 Jones.
Hey, good read right there by LAX Xtreme. That was a great read by seeing that move for the tactical retreat.
Concede.
Absolutely.
Concede. Point approved.
So that's going to do it right there for that
1
point.
minute.
LA Xtreme going to take that point. That was well played by that team for sure.
I actually think that, yeah, they played that one not only smart, but, you know, steady, consistent, methodical paintball, just kind of marched down the field, controlled.
Yep. And look at this now. You know, Gunners down by 1 point to Paintball Gateway V2.
And if you'd have told me that at the start of this match, I'd have been like, eh.
Yeah, I would have second guessed it, you know, but everybody, it's Sunday paintball.
Seconds.
If you're playing paintball on Sunday, you're there for a reason. You earned it.
Everybody can win.
You earned it for sure. I mean, you know, and you know, I definitely, this is anybody's game at this point because both these teams are playing pretty decent, you know. The Gunners, I think, just got to tighten it up just a little bit.
10 seconds.
But I cannot stress enough, penalties are killing every team that's losing is because of penalties.
They're getting bit by that penalty bug.
100%.
Game on.
2 in the back center again with the Gunners.
All these refs must be Democrats because they're all triggered.
Ah, jeez. Good Lord. So Paintball Gateway getting into Snake 2, doubling up the back center as well.
Oh, checked him out.
And he's good to go.
And I'm going to tell you right there, that ref right there, Justin Snowball, if you get by him, you're doing something.
Yep.
Oh.
You know, but right now there's no reason for him not to be up in their Snake 2. But now you can't, I mean, well, it is what it is. So now mirrored up the Gunners at Snake 2 and Snake 2 against Paintball Gateway. Whoever wins this snake battle, heads up, is going to be the one. Oh, and there go the Gunners taking the shot. Now they're in the driver's seat. All he's got to do is wrap tape side. He'll have this guy at the can. But there is nobody stopping this guy right now. But now they're getting Snake 1, though, Robert.
Yeah, they're getting Snake 1, and it's going to go ahead and try to have a gun battle down the Snake. Gunners back up to the Snake corner. So what are we, 3 on 4? Yeah, 3 on 4.
I like how the Gunners are consistently pushing.
They just, even when they're down bodies, they attack. Then they live and die by their sword.
I love it. I love it. Don't leave it all on the field. There's no reason. You can sleep on Tuesday.
And I love how they shoot their paint like it's free. You know, I mean, they're like, hey, we've already paid for it. Let's shoot it.
You know, the move right here for the Gunners would be go inside, go down the highway and jump in their snake. That'd be the move for James.
I'm trying to see if that's something on his pack right there on the middle of his lower back.
Yeah, that's his jersey, actually.
Okay.
I think it's a logo.
Yeah, well, that's a really bad place to put a logo.
Yeah, I tried not to do stuff like that because the last thing I need is attention. So James had the right idea, but instead of going...
Oh, that's a hit.
That's a hit for sure.
That's a hit for sure, 100%.
So good job by James to come in here and get that angle. Shooting another one out of the back center now. So now only one player left. Uh-oh. That's going to be a major now. That could have went bad real quick.
Wow.
I mean, they had enough players. I'm not sure exactly what happened over here. I think they were calling the guy in the center out.
Yeah, they were calling somebody out.
I'm surprised they didn't call a major on that.
Well, they pulled two bodies.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it was one was because he was hit.
So the Gunner's going to, you know, barring anything crazy, the point's good. So now evening up 2-2.
Point approved.
What was that penalty?
So 2-2 now, evened up Gunners against Paintball Gateway V2. Next up, down by 1 point, OKC Mutiny against LA Xtreme Black with 6:31 left in this match. So this is a good point. So Robert did some research for us in that penalty. What happened, Robert?
It was because the guy in the center was shot in his pack, continued on to play. No, it didn't know it. We don't know. But they did throw a minor and pull out another guy. So,
what do you I think the refs should have tasers so that if somebody's running from you, you just get tased.
30 seconds.
Man, don't tease me with a good time. Don't tease me at all, man. I'm like, man, I'm here for it. I'm like,
give it to me. I would cheat just to get tased. It's like, oh yeah, give me another one. So here we go, LA Xtreme Black, 2-1 up, 1 point against OKC Mutiny as stated. 10 seconds, OKC Mutiny on your right, LA Xtreme on your left. 6:31 left in this match. Let's go.
All right, let's see if OKC can come pull it back.
Game on.
Losing two on the break.
LA Xtreme lost one because he jumped and he ran to the first bunker, then tried to go back and tag, but now it winds up being 3.
They lost 3 on the break, pretty much 3 real quick. So now it's 2 on 5 in favor of OKC Mutiny. But now
if you run all the way to this snake wedge over here and then try to turn around and run tag back up, I'm pretty sure you're not going to be allowed to play.
Oh, I'm pretty sure. I didn't realize he went that far.
Yeah, he did, and he's like, he turns around and runs, and he's like, and the ref's like, no, you can't do it. He's like, I didn't shoot my gun. All right, but here comes OKC, man. They're running right down the Dorito side to shoot the last 2.
That's going to be curtains for these guys.
And they're going to tie it up. And when they tie it up, we're going to have about 5:15 to go. Somewhere around in there. Well, that is if they. One of their players is giving the signal to slow it down, Well,
so coming out of the woodwork now, just grinding the time down a little bit. OKC Mutiny.
Nice.
So well played there by OKC Mutiny coming out of the woodwork to tie it up 2-2 and bridge that gap. Also 2-2 on the Gunners and Paintball Gateway spot. Only 3:37 left in this match though. So one way or the other, this is going to wind down to about 1:30.
And I think it's probably going to wind up being the final point.
Yeah,
I really do.
I don't think so. I think they'll go to 4.
You think they'll go to 4?
Yeah, they'll grind it down to 1:30.
And
which
then
will
hit the gas?
which will put the other team in the situation where they have to go quicker.
Well, both of these
30
teams can go quick. That's the good thing.
Yes, 100%.
$20 seconds.
I feel like I failed this event. I haven't got Mike on the microphone one time. Usually I get him over here for like 5 minutes.
Who's that, Mike?
Yeah.
10 seconds.
Usually he'll see a penalty or something and he'll want to come explain it, and I just kind of hand him a set. And he's like, but today he's avoided us like the plague.
And here we go. Paintball Gateway coming out of your right. Gunners on your left. 2 in the back center for Gateway.
And for the Gunners.
And for the Gunners.
The Gunners are trying that center.
5 on 5 right now.
But now Paintball Gateway's trying to get wide by getting in the Doritos.
Both teams playing pretty conservative breakout, seeing who's going to get that first G on the break. But Paintball Gateway.
Oh, they get a bouncer right off his pack.
Yep.
The referee says, roll it up, let's go.
Making the moves, though. I mean, they're making the moves, and here comes the Gunners. Paintball Gateway.
Nobody's stopping him. He needs to keep going.
Oh, 100%. They already think he's in there.
Nobody's shooting that gap.
I mean, that's because they think he's in the snake already, and they're shooting that spot, which is, I mean,
hey, if you can trick them like that, do it. Five on 5 paintball. I think this is one of the longer points where we've had 5 on 5. Oh, but that just as soon as I said that, Gateway loses one off the Dorito side. I seen the wind back here, who a while ago was like ripping and running up and down the snake, is now just the snake 2 insert. He's not really. Oh, he got clipped in the side of the head. Oh, yeah, when he comes out of this thing, look at the left side of his head. The wind right here in this S1.
Yep. So Gunners losing a player on that Dorito side, Robert.
Yeah,
James is in a good spot right now. He plays the snake pretty well.
Yeah, he does. He gets small. He gets small, but he's missing his shots.
$60 seconds.
Down to 60 seconds. This is.
Oh, but James gets shot.
Oh man, that hurts right there. This is going to go to overtime.
It looks like so.
I can't foresee.
Oh, wait a minute. Titans Legal Tower turned his back to the snake. I don't know. He's going to look at Minuin's head. He's got a hit on that side, right in that front left side of his head. And Gunners lose another one.
So they're down to 30 seconds. Here come Paintball Gateway. Do they want it? Do they want it bad enough? And can they do it? I think that's just his head. I think it's just his hair. Yeah, that's just his hair. That's a reflection.
Right above his mask. That's
a reflection. That's his bald head.
Okay.
Well, I mean shaved head. Sorry.
Shaved head.
There's a difference. Here come Paintball Gateway, but 13 seconds left. They're not going to have enough time. Even if they do shoot everybody, I don't think they're going to be able to make it. And God forbid if they get a penalty. 4 seconds, 3 seconds. Nope, that's going to do it.
Game time finished.
Oh, he just missed it.
Base. No points.
Just missed it.
And so now y'all are in overtime.
But here's the thing, Robert, is they didn't do anything at the end there. They couldn't have done a minute earlier. The minute they shot James out, they could have done that.
Yeah, absolutely. When they open the door, your job is to kick it in and everybody run through it. Everybody. Oh, but now the Gunners pits are starting to get a little bit chippy. They're doing the, hey, I want to point at you, you point at me.
20 seconds. Ten seconds.
All right, we're back with LAX and OKC Mutiny. We are tied up 2-2.
Game on.
We're a little 4 minutes and 47 seconds to go. LAX is first in the snake.
Snake 2.
Yeah,
nobody contesting him either right now.
But they're OKC's trying to get in position so they can go, but it might be a little too late.
Yeah, Jones is playing this pretty well out here for LA Xtreme. I like the way these guys play.
Yeah. Now then, OKC matches it up, so now they're.
He's got to stay alive though.
Yeah, that's the thing. You know, you don't want to get bunkered out, but you also, yeah. Oh, LAX losing one off the Dorito side. But you don't want a gunfight just straight up when it doesn't benefit you other than a dead body.
Yep, so 5 on 3. 5 on 3 in favor of OKC Mutiny.
Yeah.
And Jones here going to work, holding it down. You know, he's the only one he's the glue that's holding us together right now.
Yeah, I feel like he's got the ball for this team. For
and
LAX.
he has good field awareness too. But now he has some support behind him at Snake 1, so now he should just stay inside and go to work over there and let the Snake 1 worry about down the tape. You know, right now is the time to bait OKC Mutiny to try and come get Jones, possibly get and OKC Mutiny getting shot.
Yeah, you double knee slide out in the open like that. That hurts LAX because now they're down to 3.
Yep. But now's a good time. If they don't know they're in Snake 1 over here for LAX, then Jones can bait them into coming and getting him, possibly shooting the guy and getting a penalty on OKC. But that's an art form.
Cornwall over here, he's looking for OKC. He's looking to try to make that highway run.
Yep. And that's the move. Oh, now they shot the tower too?
Now, yeah.
Now's the move for sure. There you go. There you go, little 2-pack. I mean, obviously he has paint on his loader, but that's pretty much all rub, I believe. But
I think I'd go ahead and just throw the buzzer right now. You know,
crazy
try to save some of this time.
Yep. I mean, I'm not gonna with that loader. I'm not gonna touch that.
MC.
So there we go. OKC Mutiny going up 1
minute.
Point, 3-2.
Oh no, that is definitely a hit.
Is it?
Oh yeah, because it's streaked and it's not smudged. It's.
Yeah, I looked at it. I was like, oof.
Yeah, that's definitely a shot.
Well, it is what I mean. If that's a shot though, then the ref should have called a minor because he's still playing.
Yeah, but
I mean, they're like I said, they're down there. We're not. So, I mean.
And it is a judgment call. You know. I mean, if you didn't see it happen, you might give them the benefit of the doubt.
Yep.
Especially when the other team concedes. I mean, they had enough bodies alive. It wasn't going to matter. All right, we're going to see if the Gunners can
1 minute.
Calm the pit enough to come out here and retrieve this game.
You know, I think some teams actually, you know, I'm looking. I think pretty sure they're going to call a timeout here, if they didn't already.
They did already.
Okay, copy that. They did call a timeout. The Gunners, some teams just thrive on yelling and screaming, and it gets them amped up. And sometimes it's beneficial for them to get. You know, some teams it works for. Other people they just shut down. You know, and there's so many different personalities in this sport, and in particular on individual teams, that everybody has to, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? You got to be sympathetic and know how to talk to some people You can, like, I can talk to you a certain way.
Yeah.
I can't talk to somebody else that certain way because
Exactly, 100%.
Because you'll take it, you'll laugh, and you'll give it back, and you know it's all friendship, laughing, ha ha ha. You know, and it's not going to bother you, but because you're mentally stable. Well, okay, let's not get carried away. Sorry.
All right.
But
this is the portion where he tells lies.
Yeah, but you can handle it. You know, as you know, but some people they can't.
They can't. They just shut down.
You know?
You're right. You're 100 right.
Yeah, and you know, some people will look at us outside the box and hearing like you and I talk. If they don't know us, and they just hear some of the stuff we say to each other, they'll be like, "Damn, that's pretty harsh."
Now,
but we both know we're kidding. A, or B, you know, it's our banter, and it just happens.
That's what guys do.
Yeah, but you can't. Some people don't take it. You know, they get all butthurt. And
so, do you think that Paintball Gateway has the momentum right now?
I think they have the momentum, but I think Gunners is a better team.
Well, let's see what happens here.
Here we go. And everybody's alive in the break, looking like 5-on-5, 2 in the back center for the Gunners.
Yep.
Similar, you know.
But now the Gunners go up to that carbon brick.
And looks the wrong way, because now he gets in the snake. Perfect. Doesn't know he got in the snake.
Oh, but he got shot anyway.
Thank God he got shot, because
that was going to be bad.
It was going to be bad, but the guy in the Gunners should have been up there looking for that snake move, not the Doritos.
On this layout, my first instinct is to look snake.
Yep.
No matter where I'm at.
And now if you're the Gunners, you're going to want to get in the snake from that back snake corner and go to work.
And because again, no one in front of you.
No. And then what's it going to do is if they're in the carbon center.
Oh, there goes another one, man.
There we go.
Paintball Gateway V2 struggling out now. Now the Gunners, James, is over here. He's fixing to jump in there as soon as he reloads.
Yep. If he gets in there, then it's going to be trouble for sure.
It's going to be, just going to put Gateway on the struggle bus.
Struggle bus. And he's in there going to snake too. He needs to, don't even shoot your gun. Don't look around. Just go around.
No, here we go.
Just go around and go to work. But he doesn't listen. Because he didn't even know he was even in there. But James actually is playing the snake better than most. Oh, he doesn't even know he's there. Now he's dead. Oh, look at that. Oh, James taking one in the face.
Caught one in the face.
But here comes the snake guy now filling it. Good move right there. He should have done that about a good 30 seconds ago. But, you know, better late than never. So we are coming down to 3 minutes left in this game.
Nah, still too much time.
Yeah, lots of time left. 2 to 2.
Not going to get my one on one.
The Gunners are looking good. You know, here comes Paintball Gateway, still pushing the issue. He goes to make that next move, and he is definitely done. Because he doesn't know that guy's in the center carbon bunker. And he's not going to check it off. He's just going to try and go and get shot. What he should do is pop the top and take a peek real quick.
Like, oh, whack-a-mole.
Whack-a-mole.
Gunners are doubled up over there. They got 1 and 2 in the Dorito side, so they do have the Dorito presence that is the stronger one.
Yep.
But the move right here for Paintball Gateway is definitely the snake move.
Yeah, but he's got to be careful. He's got to pop the top and look at that guy that's in the center carbon bunker.
But here goes the Gunners. They're into Dorito 3 now.
Yep. There's 2 minutes left. Oh, well, 2:15, but let's just round down.
It's probably,
nice.
It's probably going to keep going until they hit that 60-second mark, and then that's the light in the fuse.
Nice controlled paintball. I mean, they're playing pretty controlled paintball. I like that move to the corner from this back center because he was going to get pinched out eventually there. So, you know, I'd like to see the Gunners get up in Snake 2 from Snake 1.
Oh, he got shot again. I'm going to give him a few more as he starts to walk out.
That's going to cost them. That's going to cost them this point, right there. That death right there alone is going to cost them this point. Because now you got to come up to Snake 2, which he's not doing. Oh, and they lose a Dorito too. So now
that one's really going to hurt.
Yeah. Oh, and that's going to be curtains. So here we go. The Gunners battle of attrition, just outplaying the Gateway.
The Gunners shouldn't be in any kind of hurry.
Nope.
Hey, we don't have to hit this right this second. And
but listen, that was a different Paintball Gateway team that played Austin. They came out here, they played a lot better, more controlled paintball.
Yeah.
They gave the Gunners a run for their money.
Well, they still got some time left.
Yep.
They still got, because this is what, 3-2?
What do you think? Hey, what do you think he's about to say
Yep.
here?
He's going to tell him, why did you hit the clock?
So I'm kind of interested to see what that was about.
What was that all about, Mike?
Oh, he got a warning for overshooting that. You called it.
Yeah.
He was pumping him full of lead.
Yeah, he was like, hey, I'm going to just, didn't shoot him in the head, luckily.
But that's just a waste because you're taking yourself out of the game.
20 seconds.
You're taking yourself out of the game when you should be focusing on the players that you need to shoot, not the players you already shot.
Yeah, he's already dead.
Yep.
I mean, giving him the FU finger is not really helping your case any.
No, not at all.
Okay, here we go. LAX to the left, OKC Mutiny to the right.
Game on.
LAX is back. Jones back in that. Back in the snake. Here comes OKC Mutiny in the snake too. So they're both going to be mirrored up in S2. LAX does have one, the snake one behind him. So. I see 1, 2, 3, 4 for OKC Mutiny. I see 1, 2, 3 for LAX.
LAX down to 120 in this game. They've got to come back to that 1-point deficit, down by 1 point against OKC Mutiny. But they're making that move.
Oh, he made the move.
I don't think he knows. He doesn't know he's there either.
But he does now.
Now he does. Nice. And he lives. Oh, wow. And losing another one out of the back center.
Yeah, so it's down to the last guy. Here comes the pain train.
And OKC Mutiny looking like they're going to take this one. 50 seconds left in the game, but I think that LA Xtreme is all out of people to shoot at.
Yeah, LAX, if Jones would have just shot him the first time, he missed him because he tried to jump backwards too fast. But if he just would have tagged him, that would have been a whole different game.
100%. I agree. I mean, some of these things are kind of painful to watch, but at the same time, it comes with, maturity, gameplay,
just
overall time, experience. Yeah, 100%. So
there is no substitution for trigger time.
Nope.
The more you play, the more you learn. It's as simple and as complicated as that, because we all know that life gets in the way, bills, family, money's always a big deal. But if you really want to be a paintball player, live the lifestyle, you got to invest in it.
There's certain things. I mean, with anything in life, not just this, but let's say you own a jet ski or a boat or whatever your hobby is. This is more of a sport, and a lot of you guys take it seriously. It's not just a hobby to some of them, and with that comes expense.
Yeah, it is expensive.
It is, and it's a reoccurring expense.
Yeah, it's like your car. You always got to keep buying gasoline. I don't care how nice your car is, you got to buy gas.
Yep.
Well, some of these younger guys, every 6-8 months they're buying a new gun, they're selling their old gun, they're keeping up with the the ag points or swag points or whatever it is. That's not necessary. If your gun shoots 10-2 and it's reliable, that's an expense you can kind of avoid. But paint, you can't avoid. You got to have paint.
So I think we're gonna be taking a break here, like 4 minutes or so, but. Just real quick before I have you guys here, I want you guys to go over to the vendors. The vendors situation here at this tournament at Paintball Fit is amazing. We have Masons over there, Masons Paintball. We have Maxed, EvilPaintball.com. We have Paintball.com. That's P8, the number 8, NTBall.com. Tauntaun FSU is over there. Dirty by Design is over there. Virtue, Gangster, X Factor's over there. And of course, you have Mark Johnson's wife with Plano Tamale and Tortilla Factory. Jessica over there slinging some heat.
We have Violence here.
Violence is over there.
Hydra, PB Fit.
Hydra, PB Fit. I mean, everybody's here. If you guys are here on site, I'll be down there mingling with people here a little bit for lunch and stuff.
And they have some really cool stuff. I went through the vendors row a while ago. Like Wells is here, and they're dropping like their event-only shirts and their headbands. You go to the X Factor booth, they got some limited stuff. I picked up a Billy Bernaccia Flex X yesterday,
Nice.
Yeah, because the snakeskin is like, it's going to go within my other 100 masks I have. That recurring expense I talked about? Yeah, that's what I have that.
Yeah.
But that's my retirement plan. I've literally got so much stuff that's still new in the box.
Well, you're pretty close, so.
No, I'm a long way.
You're about, physically.
Oh, I'm dead for like 10 years.
And mentally, you're probably about 12.
12, yeah.
We all are. Listen, I really believe this sport does keep us young.
Yeah, and here's the thing, as I tell everybody this, and this is so true, I said, I have the heart of a front player, I have the body of a spectator.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, my mind thinks I can do what I used to do.
And then my body
I just fall on my face and look like an idiot. So, but hey, hip surgery coming up, April 15th. I talked to a lot of people out there, that had hip surgery. Greg Posey, close friend of mine, had his done, said night and day. But as you get older, there's no pension in paintball. So.
Yeah, stuff falls apart.
Yep. So, once again, sponsors, hats off to you guys. Thanks for the support. GI Sports, Lone Wolf, Defy, Max, Titans Legal, Carbon, Evil, JT, HK Army, Violence, and that one I can't
Andrew Lopez Law PC.
Andrew Lopez PC. So, you can't do it outside sponsors. Those guys are just, hats off to you guys. Thank you very much for the support outside of paintball, for sure.
And a lot of the guys went home last night and rewatched some of the things. They wanted to watch themselves play. But some of the guys from the Ragtag Army, the larger guys, the ones we call giants, they jammed me up in the vendor booth a while ago like, hey. And I'm like, hey? And they're like, yeah, we're the Giants. And I'm like the New York Giants? And they're like, no, the ones from Ragtag, the ones you call Giants. And I was like, oh, okay, makes sense.
Take everything we say up here with a grain of salt. Don't get your feelings hurt. If your feelings get hurt by what we say, go play some other sport.
Laser tag is right down the road.
Yes, exactly. You go pillow fight or something. Something that's not going to hurt your feelings. I just call it like I see it up here. If you suck, you suck. If you don't, I'll definitely point that out as well.
And the cool thing about that is, at the end of the day, this is what's called an opinion.
Yes.
It is our opinion. If you don't like it, you don't have to agree with it, right? But you get what you pay for. Oh, wait a minute, the webcast is free. So
here's some free advice. Don't suck.
Don't suck. Yeah. How do I win at paintball? Shoot 5 people, don't suck.
There's only 5 guys over there. How hard is that?
I've shot 5 guys when the team wasn't there. Refs count, right?
Yeah, of course.
Teammates?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Everybody counts.
Sweet.
So here we go. 20 seconds before this is done. GNL Crew taking on Elite Hate Crew. We watched Elite Hate Crew was up here earlier. They moved on, playing pretty well.
Yeah, they were actually playing pretty well. That old boy got in the snake, and then what was it, Campbell, the one that punched the center?
Yeah.
Yeah, that
was a great move. That was a clutch move right there for sure. All the way to the snake on the break is Elite Hate Crew. And, Gallagher's doing a good job by doing that and getting up there, but here comes the pain up the middle. Does he know he's there?
Yeah, once he puts it together, he's going to make him pay.
I don't think that GNL know that there's somebody on the other side of him in that center 50. But look at the patience. He's going to go inside. Here, he did it again.
But he caught 2 in the neck.
But here's the thing: is that guy had just switched. Look at Dorito's side. If he'd have done that about 10 seconds sooner, he would have probably shot the guy in the can. He would have got like a 4 or 5 pack for sure.
I think that for the tournament, the one takeaway from this tournament is going to be no hesitation.
Oh, absolutely.
When you go into a tournament, you don't know what's going to kind of define that tournament. Yeah, there's another Hate Crew got shot, but they traded.
Yep. A lot of these guys, like I said earlier, have the right idea. They know what they need to do. They do, and it's the right call. They just hesitate, and then they get blown to pieces.
Yeah, so no hesitation is going to be
Yes.
the tag for this particular event.
100%. I think, honestly, I think for any event.
Yeah.
You know, I really like the way these guys think because they do have the right idea, and they know what the right thing to do is. They just don't have the confidence within themselves or their team to pull that off.
Yeah, that's the thing is you have the confidence for it.
Yeah. See, I don't give a crap. I just go.
Yeah, because what's the worst that can happen?
Yeah, I mean, I get shot, it doesn't work, or I shoot 4 people and it works, and then everybody's cool. You know. So G&L crew.
Yeah, G&L crew, another offshoot of the Gunners.
Nice,
And
slow and drawn out, slow point here, Robert.
I
down
believe
to 10 minutes.
I believe the Gunners come play out of Outlaw, and then the Elite Hate crew comes out of Lubbock, out of Elite Paintball.
So as you can see, making the move to Snake 2 right there is G&L.
Yeah, and he's just, whoo. That jackrabbit crawling down that thing, it was there fast.
Yeah, he definitely very smooth.
Yeah, smooth. You know, because, hey, smooth is fast.
Smooth is fast, fast is smooth. So here we go right now. You see on your screen 2 in the Snake for G&L crew, as well as the tower on the Dorito side. And then this guy's going to get peeled off if he keeps on coming over the top like that. I don't think he knows he has a mirror.
I love the fact that a lot of these younger guys, these newer guys, have all these really high-end, expensive guns. Because when I started, you know, you didn't get that till you got some sponsorship. You know, I mean, you really didn't. You're out there turning your gun on with a stick like Jeremy Zimmerman used to.
Yep. You know, I really don't think that the Elite Hate crew guy knows that there is a guy in his mirror.
Yeah, he's only concentrated on the one behind him.
Yep, that's correct. And now he's going to get peeled off right here. Watch.
Somebody's going to run him just any minute now.
Yeah, but the Dorito guy's looking over pretty controlled.
I don't think you can stop him from getting him, though. Well, he got shot in the elbow, yeah. Oh, Shelton got hit. So now it's going to be 2 on what, 1?
2 on 1. But they're both stuck over here.
Oh, and they're both going to get caught.
What?
Now it's 1 on 1.
Oh, Lord.
1 on 1. He didn't know where he was, so he started trying to run backwards.
Well, here's your 1-on-1 you're hoping for, bud.
Yeah, here's my 1-on-1.
There you go.
It's not for the game, though.
Take what you can get.
Yeah, I am. I'm going to take it. I'm going to be grateful. Thankful for what you have, not what you don't.
So G&L crew switching sides of the field now with Elite Hate.
Just go hit the buzzer, dude.
I think that right now G&L has the advantage.
Yeah, they do. I mean,
because he's in a better spot if he doesn't get shot.
Oh, but it's a race to the buzzer.
He's going all the way. You can't
stop and reload.
His gun was down in the dirt, reloading. You know what? I'm not going to say anything.
All right, here's a question for all the people out there in the chat land. What is the purpose of this game?
1 minute.
And now, a lot of people are going to say it's to shoot the 5 MFers on the other end. No, it is not. It is for one teammate of yours that is clean to hit that buzzer. They give you a marker to get the guys out of your way. But if there's still guys alive on the other team and you hit that buzzer clean, it's still a win.
Yeah, I can't believe that was a mental mistake.
That was a mental mistake.
And if he'd have had eyes on him at least, but he goes to the corner, he puts his gun in the dirt, grabs a pod, and he's looking at his gun while the guy's running.
Two things you never do in a 1-on-1 is you never play belly down in the dirt.
Seconds.
Never. And you never drop your gun.
You lose sight, you lose the fight.
Exactly. You always, always, always stay on your feet and keep your gun up and identify where they're at.
Your hand-eye coordination is there. You know you got to load. You don't need to look at it to do it. So here we go on the breakout now. LA Xtreme D4 on the left, Countdown City on the right. Making on the break, Snake 2 for Countdown City.
But Countdown City does lose one out of the Dorito Tower.
And making, 5 alive right now for LA Xtreme. Somebody's screaming at somebody. Losing another one in Snake 1 was Countdown City. Yeah. And also losing LA Xtreme.
Yeah, LA Xtreme lost another one.
Yep.
The Countdown City is down to 3. LA Xtreme's down to 3. When he filled out to the corner, the snake corner, the LA Xtreme guy is running and shooting one-hand gangster style from the hip. I think that's known as a spray and pray technique.
I do that just because I'm lazy.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, 100%.
I think he's kind of way too young to be lazy yet, though.
Yeah, right. So slowing this point down a little bit, down to 11 minutes. That's this first point always goes down to about 10.
Now the first points do seem to grind on a little bit more.
At the worst, 9.5.
But then as it gets narrower and narrower, everybody got that sense of urgency.
Yeah. So you see here on your screen on the right-hand side, Countdown City and Snake 2. LA Xtreme and Snake 1. Making the move outside to Dorito 1 is Countdown City. I believe they only have 2 players left right now against 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's 4 LA Xtreme getting into Snake 2, getting into the Titans legal bunker. So just look for Snake 2 to run down. Oh, he gets shot.
Oh, he got shot, yeah.
So now 1 player left alive for Countdown City, and it's a countdown to a point. We're gonna end up around 9:45 with this game time once this last one comes out. But I like LA Xtreme taking their time, not running down the field, and he gets shot coming off the field. So now we're gonna come in, and LA Xtreme is gonna take this one, Robert.
Yeah, they're gonna take the first point on this one. They're gonna take their time and let them concede it.
Yep. So pretty standard, 9 minutes for that first point. They'll concede here quickly. Well, I was only 6 seconds off, I guess.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
So next round up, 1-0 in favor of Elite Hate Crew against GNL. I don't think we've seen GNL out here, have we?
No, GNL played on the other field, and this is their first game over here.
Got it. Yeah, what's the history on those guys, do you know?
They are the Gunners feeder team.
Oh, that's right,
Yeah.
that's right. Okay, copy that. I like the Elite Hate Crew, but once again, like I had mentioned earlier, they have a great start on the game.
Got a great start.
They have a mediocre mid game.
And that's because the guy that plays that center carbon bunker has some skittles about, wrapping around and getting people.
Yep.
But then he runs the last one and gets caught in the neck.
And then we have Gallagher. I think Gallagher plays the snake out here.
The snake, yeah.
He's been playing pretty decent. Doesn't always make the right decision, but he makes a decision at least.
Yeah, at least he is choosing something, right?
Yes, that is correct.
And choose violence if you have to.
All the way to the snake on the break.
Yeah, and there he goes. In the snake.
Losing one player though. Over
Gunners
here.
lose one. Yeah, the GNL crew lose their first one.
Up to the middle again.
Gallagher and Campbell, they're out there doing their work.
If they could just now.
But Justin's running in, and you don't want to.
Oh no! That's
there it is. If you make Justin come get you out of the middle, there is a penalty.
So they lost 3 in that exchange right there.
It's right in your face, dude.
So now all 3 of them. Was he hit in the face?
Yeah, right there.
Oh, was he? I didn't even see that. Those don't usually count for me. So now here comes GNL crew coming up the middle to the carbon bunker. And here comes GNL down the snake. I mean, these guys are in a bad spot right now.
I'm getting gifted another jersey. I've like 10 jerseys today.
Nice. You're making out.
Yeah, I am.
Here comes GNL crew.
Oh, there it is. Yep. It's hitting the pack.
Yep. That's gonna be curtains right there. So now, gonna tie it up, barring anything crazy, which has been known to happen today. So I think there's 1 player left in the Dorito. Yep. That kid's actually playing pretty good over there for Elite Hate.
Yeah, he's trying to do something.
He's a pretty clutch player. I mean,
they're just gonna come trade with him.
You can only do. He got shot running up there. You can only do so much when you're in that situation. So
yeah, when they got the field spread and you're 1, they're 2, I mean, you're supposed to lose that match.
Yep, for sure. Unfortunately, Elite Hate Crew just getting that penalty, which cost them that point, pulling out Gallagher.
Yeah.
Going up to the carbon. So now it's tied up 1-1. Good game here. Countdown City coming in on your left. LA Xtreme D4 on your right. Up 1 point. So Countdown City, see what they have to answer with 9:36 left in this game. So plenty of time. But I think Robert, that these guys are going to start realizing that these refs are not messing around.
If they don't, it's at their own,
Yeah, their own. I mean, live by the sword, die by the sword. I mean, if you're going to cheat, be good at it. But these refs are pretty on point, man.
Yeah, it's a lost start.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
And it really doesn't help their case any today that this paint is breaking so bright, so good. I mean, this paint is doing amazing.
Yeah, definitely marking well.
I mean, that pink, you can see it from the moon. I mean, it's, I mean, I got bad peepers and I can see it across the field.
Oh, that guy started way early in the back center.
Yep. And they're going to let him make it, though, but Countdown City loses their snake runner, shot in the face.
Yep. So down by one body. Countdown City, but going all the way, getting clipped, though. It looked like he got clipped going in there.
Yeah, I thought he did, too.
Nope.
Might have been a bit of distraction there. Hey, ref, we'll get my pack.
I like those jerseys that look like little tank tops. It's kind of cool. I mean,
they look like a tank top, but they're really a long sleeve.
Yep, they're all right there. Countdown City losing another one.
Yeah, Countdown City's.
Some of the jerseys coming out of the game these days. Oh, nice shot on the snake.
Yeah, Stevenson just pops up over the top and.
Stevenson going to work.
Catch this one.
Yep. Good job. So there are only two left, and they're not in the best spot to.
Yeah.
Oh, here comes a penalty too. So that's gonna do it.
All right. So have we had a set that didn't have a penalty?
No, we did not. I mean, but listen, it's Sunday paintball as we spoke about before. You know.
Yeah, but you'd think when it gets to this point, they'd tighten up a little bit instead of loosen up.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
And I mean, and again, I don't say to be harsh because I know these refs are quick on the trigger. I mean, they're holding you to a standard that these refs come from the NXL.
Right.
Yeah,
they know the deal.
Yeah, they're the best refs around.
Yep.
And they're not like, hey, I know it's regional paintball, but if you want to play like okey doke paintball, you go, you do something else. Not here.
But here's another thing that people don't realize is these teams, they show up to the tournament, they walk the field, that is up when they're here. They leave when the field's still up when they go home. Who do you think are the ones that put the field up, washes the field down, takes the field down, and on top of that, refs the whole tournament?
And puts up all these tents
and
that
puts
are out
up
here.
So
they're here 2 days before and 2 days after.
These guys, the before and afters is like behind the scenes stuff. These players don't. Some of them don't know. They don't see it. But these refs out here don't only ref for 12, 13 hours a day.
And these refs don't just do it like once or twice or 3 times a year.
They do it
like
all
we got
year.
Robert Welch, hard hat Bobby.
Yep.
He's a professional ref. Him and his wife, that's what they do.
Yep.
They book all their reffing gigs throughout the year. So they travel around. They live about 80% of the year in a hotel room.
Yep. So hats off to these refs, not just for being refs,
No,
but for the overall production and help that they give this sport.
Elite Hate Crew going into the snake insert.
GNL going all the way to snake 2 on the break, but losing a body in the process. So look for Elite Hate Crew to get in that snake quick.
But Elite,
Did they double that up?
They doubled it up. Faison's in there, and they're calling him out. Oh, okay.
Well, you deserve that for even going in the first place. So
yeah.
No offense to him, but that was not the brightest move.
Yeah, but Faison's already there, so here
Gallagher,
we go. So Gallagher goes to Faison. Here we go. It's going to be the battle.
Gallagher, I think, did he get shot in the loader?
He thought somebody was coming after him.
I think he got shot in the loader. Oh, I can't tell up here. It's hard
to
see.
Well, he won't look this way. If he looked this way, we could tell.
Yep. It might be Rob. I'm not sure. I can't tell.
There is definitely paint on it, though.
Yep. Did he get that shot?
He shot Faison. Yes, he did.
Nice shot. That was a quick one. So they're down to one player then?
Yeah, it looks like they're down to their last player in the Dorito corner.
Yeah, that's got to be rubbed because I don't think the refs would let that roll. They're looking at it, though.
Yeah, they're definitely looking at it.
And Gallagher, does he get a shot across the field on him?
Not yet, but he's going to shoot him while he's reloading.
And I'll say it again. Gallagher's playing the snake side pretty well.
Pretty well.
Yeah,
at least he's being aggressive.
Yep, 100%.
He's like, hey, I'm not going to get here and camp.
Yeah, and he's not like a small dude. But for his size, he's pretty fast and gets in the snake. He makes good decisions. His field awareness is there. His shots are on point, as you just saw.
Yeah, that was a gnarly one.
That was a great snapshot. So, well played right there by him for sure.
Yeah. As we get deeper into the Sunday paintball, we are seeing better first shots.
Yep. Because yesterday were terrible.
Yeah.
I mean, some of these shots these guys were missing were just absolutely insane. So Elite Hate Crew going up 2-1.
1 minute.
And now we're in a situation. Countdown City is in a need win because they're down 2-0 against LA Xtreme D4. They need to win this point. They're not in a must-win yet, but they need to win this point because they'll put themselves in a very difficult position if they do not.
Yeah, if they don't get a point here to be down 3-0 would be like just. But,
So we're getting. So Mike Him, I was just gonna say, Mike Him is getting a little closer.
I've got a third set.
He's within reach.
20 seconds.
All right, Joe, though, but he just told me, Mike Hemmon just told me he would get on the third set for the finals. So we got to get him on here at least for like a minute or something and get some of that insight.
So here we go, down to 5 seconds, LA Xtreme. Countdown City on your right with a need to win point.
Oh, Countdown City goes into S1, though. That's good.
All the way.
Oh, all the way over to Dorito corner. G&L crew loses one.
Yep.
Oh, excuse me, LAX.
LAX Xtreme losing that one player.
Sometimes running these split decks, it does when the jerseys are similar colors. Everybody's black and red or black and black,
Yep.
Oh, but there's a minor on Countdown City as LAX loses one out of the center, too.
Pulling both their snake players.
That's hard right there.
That's painful because they're in a need-win situation
Yeah,
now Xtreme.
Yeah, and from that middle can over to the snake, there's nobody. This is a highway.
Yeah, he needs to go to the Titans bunker. I mean,
we're going to run backwards.
Actually, that works. He's got to do something because he can't stay where he's at.
No, he couldn't stay where he's at. Now we're going. Oh, at least he's trying to get somewhere.
And I'd like to see him go in the snake because that corner bunker is not going to do him any good.
Not a bit of good because now who's in the snake?
LAX. Xtreme.
Yep. Even though Countdown City did take Dorito 2 on their side, so I think he's got the ball over there.
I think it's 3-on-3 right now, I believe.
Yeah, it is.
So they're not in a terrible spot. And he gets in Snake 1. They're in Dorito 2.
Yeah, Countdown City over there in that Dorito Tower is just kind of being ineffective right now.
And look for them to get in the snake here real quick. There you go. That's a nice little bump. Oh, but losing their Dorito side tower. That's going to open the door for Countdown City because both players are now stuck in the snake over here.
Countdown City wrapped the outside of that Dorito and shot that tower out.
So now they got to come up in the middle, come down the Doritos.
Shot again.
But they got to do it logically. They can't just run down the field because...
All right, now he's getting out of that bunker. Here we go. All right, Countdown City is all the way in their Dorito 2. Oh, here we go, here we go. He's going to come run the highway. Don't duck walk, run. All right, well, Countdown City's going to put the point up that they needed, which is good. We're going to see one more point out of him.
Point approved. 1 minute.
So Countdown City coming through at that point. A need to win situation there for those guys. And now we're moving on to the next point. Elite HB crew, or Elite Hate crew against GNL. Up 1 point, 2-1 in favor of Elite Hate. You're going to have GNL on the right. And the Elite Hate crew, they're playing pretty good, but, you know, I can't take anything away from GNL right now. They just got to keep composed because, you know, you give the opportunity to the Elite guys. You know, they got to stop Gallagher from coming down here, and they definitely got to stop them from up the middle.
And that's going to be on the GNL crew's snake guy, Faison.
Yep.
He's going to have to get in there and win that gunfight.
10 seconds.
Hold on, they're going to hold up technical timeout while they stake in a bunker.
So the weather's finicky. It's like cloudy, windy, chilly, sun, hot.
Yeah.
I
Welcome
mean,
to Texas.
It's like half my girlfriend's.
Hey, this Texas weather is bipolar.
That's like half my girlfriend's too.
it is literally snowed in mid-70 degrees in the same 12-hour span.
Oh, Lord. There you go. Well, here we go. Let's see what Elite Hate crew has to offer. GNL crew has to answer this for this 1 point deficit with 4:17 left.
Oh, that looked like he almost jumped a little bit.
Look at right there, GNL losing their center player. So 5-on-4.
But Elite Hate crew did not go into the snake right off the break.
Nope. I mean, I think that they're in the driver's seat. They're up by a point. There is 4 minutes left in this game, but by the time it's over, this point's going to run down to about 2 minutes.
Uh-oh, ref's running in.
Uh-oh.
There's a penalty.
Good. Well, we just talked about that too. So now the tides have changed. 4-on-3 in favor of GNL.
Yeah, but now he's going to get in there, but it's...
Now they got to do is they just got to lock it down and grind this clock down is what they got to do.
But it seems like every time somebody gets ahead, they try to do too much and get a penalty.
Yep. But now, right now, the Hate crew, they got to put themselves in positions. Oh, I heard that one from up here.
That one cracked in right in the lens.
Oh, and a minor penalty over here on the GNL crew. So now it's 2-on-2.
2-on-2.
Man.
I can't get a 1-on-1, so I'm just going to root for a 2-on-2.
Well, then we got the Dorito guy over there for Elite Hate crew. That's a pretty solid baller, and he has a solid anchor in the back center. So now,
and the GNL crew is in that dang Dorito tower, which I don't like that. Now you got out of it. Thank you.
Well, and here's the deal, is that GNL crew has got to push the issue because Elite Hate could bring this down to about 1.5 minutes.
Nobody's looking snake way.
Oh, they lost their Dorito side player though. Now what do you do? If you're Elite Hate, I think you just cross it up and let this grind down. Don't make anything stupid. Don't do anything stupid.
You mean like that?
I would just sit there. I mean, don't force the issue. You don't need to.
Don't run into his gun. Why would you?
You don't need to. Just, oh, there you go.
Well, he made it off. I mean, it worked out for him.
Yep. So now they're going to go up another point. Well, let me hold that thought for a second.
I was going to say, well, number one, why are you even walking toward the buzzer?
Yep. So now GNL losing, that penalty killed them, that point.
Yeah.
They
were up.
They were up. They should have won the point. Then they got that minor. And then they lost their Dorito player, which brought it down to a 2-on-1 in favor of Elite Hate.
Yeah, because Elite Hate got a minor.
Yep.
So you're gifted. Hey, they got a minor. What am I going to do? Oh, let's match them.
Yep. So now they're, barring anything absolutely absurd, Elite Hate crew is going to go up 3-1 with a 2-point deficit on GNL. Time is grinding down. I expect them. See that right there? I told you it's going to go down to up to about 1.5 minutes, and it's at 1:45 right now.
Point approved.
I mean, the minute that snake guy got shot, GNL should have pushed the button.
1 minute.
Because they cost themselves about 40 seconds there. 30
yeah, probably
seconds.
so.
But now we got Countdown City down 1 point, 2-1 against LA Xtreme. So 5:23 left in this one. Still anybody's ball game because there's plenty of time, but I can foresee this game going down to about 3.5 minutes. So this will be about a 1.5 minute point.
The Countdown City team is so young. I mean, there's a lot of young ballers on this.
And I love seeing that, Robert, and this is why. Because, we're getting older. I mean, obviously.
20 seconds.
And the influx of these younger players and these farm teams and, just the overall support from, like, the JDs from Paintball Fit and the programs they have in the Texas system alone is farming up these younger players that are now going to, resurrect the sport and keep it going for us.
Keep it going.
Yep. So here we go.
We're in the wheelchair. We have somebody to shoot at.
I agree. Oh, right there. Countdown City losing their Dorito player on the break.
Yeah, they're losing on the break.
So 4.
LAX, though, is 5 alive.
4 on 5, but Countdown City getting in the snake.
Now go, don't. And now they get to the corner.
Yeah, it's not going to make any difference, though. He can still wrap.
He needs to get.
He's got to worry about the guy in the can right now, but he's, that's all he's got to worry
If
about.
he lays belly down, he can get up there to their S2 and shoot that guy.
100%. But I mean, what they're going to allow them to do is this.
But Stevenson's fixed to go, and here he goes.
Yep.
Stevens getting ready to launch into S2, and it's going to be.
Oh, but they lose the can guy. So now he needs to go for sure. Now they're in snake 1. Now he has. Now he can stop him. And Hurst knows better.
Yes, he does. Stevenson's trying to wrap that little insert bunker, trying to shoot at something.
I'm surprised he doesn't get shot in the hopper a lot more. Oh, but they lose a snake 1 guy in this side of the field.
But he got shot in the hopper. Hurst got shot in the hopper.
Good Lord. Well, I saw that coming.
Yeah. And
commentator curse.
This death was brought to you by Crystal Sawyer.
Yes, sir. Stevenson getting a snake uncontested over here.
And now he can play on his feet.
And he's a good. He's going to make do and just. He's a pretty smart individual playing. Once he figures out there's nobody in front of him.
Now
it's going to be meat
he
curtains.
can lay on his belly, crawl up here, and then shoot that can guy. Because that can guy cannot shoot him if he gets on his belly.
I don't think he knows he's in the snake. Well, he does now. Because that guy playing the can looks like he's back at his original spot.
Yeah. Well, to me, it looks like he's back home on his porch waiting to shoot a possum.
Yep.
I'm waiting for that varmint to come on out. I'm going to shoot him.
Well, now, look for Stevenson. I mean, he's trying to shoot that tower guy out first. But now, what's the Dorito? The Doritos guys have got to come up the field.
Yeah.
Because nobody's, you got the can guy looking over there, but.
Well, Countdown City bumped a guy out from the Dorito Tower into Dorito 2 now. He's in Dorito 2.
See, I would go inside on that. Because going outside, all you're doing is putting yourself in a position to get shot by that can. So Stevenson looking for that foot shot.
Yeah, but.
There's no reason for him to be there right now.
If you shoot a whole hopper at somebody, the foot that's hanging out, and you don't hit it.
Yeah, but here's the deal. LAX is up. Countdown Xtreme has got to win this point. So in essence, Stevenson can just sit there and just shoot his gun.
Sit there and just shoot his gun.
He doesn't have to win.
Oh. Well, what kind of a minor was that?
Well, they called it a minor, and they didn't pull anybody.
No, they didn't.
But Stevenson getting shot. How did that happen? Okay, that just confused the heck out of me right there.
I think when they saw him running, they saw him running toward that bunker, and they thought he was running out of bounds.
Oh, this guy, they called the one. Oh, this is the guy. I didn't even see this guy over here.
Yeah.
Oh, he gets shot. He didn't get shot. In the loader?
Yes, he did. He got shot.
But here comes Countdown
Now we're
City.
down to 1-on-1. Countdown City's going to try to pull it off. Snake player versus Dorito player.
But now that we're down to 2 minutes, and I told you this would run to about 2 minutes.
Yeah, you did.
But all that LA Xtreme has to do right now is just sit there and pump.
Guard the bunker.
Yep. Protect the flag. I don't know why he's pushing the issue. There's no reason for them because this is when you get shot and then they tie it up and then
because I want to hit the buzzer.
Look at him going. He's going all the way. Look at that. See?
Guard the buzzer.
He was at Dorito 2. There was no way he was going to hit that buzzer. But what does he do? He decides he wants to go down the field.
Because he wants to shoot everybody. Again, what did we just talk about a while ago?
Absolutely.
The purpose of this game is not to shoot all 5 players. The purpose of this game is to hit the buzzer.
Yep. Now it's 1:30 left in that game, and now it's tied up. Sorry, man. That was not the move.
Now, hey, good on Countdown City because he had a good head-up play to just launch himself instead of running and try to shoot the guy. He just said, "I'm gonna run, hit the buzzer."
Hey, good heads-up play there by Countdown City, though. 100%. I mean, they called that minor, and it took them a while to pull that guy out.
Well, at the time they threw it, he jumped up and took off running.
Right.
And the ref that threw the flag thought he was running out of bounds.
Oh, got it.
And he ducked in the bunker, and when he looked up, he's like, no.
Who, me?
I just think that he was running away from the ref and might not have heard or.
Yeah. So 1 minute, 45 seconds left in this match. GNL crew in a must-win situation against Elite
10
Hate.
seconds.
Up 3-1. And this is a race to 4, Robert.
And I will say this about when a ref calls them and they're like, player, get out. You know, if you're not looking directly at them, player is such a generic term.
All the way to Snake 2 in the break. Here comes GNL.
Here comes Faison.
They got a minute and a half to win. They got to win 2 points in a minute and a half. They can't sit back there. They got to go. Putting 2 people in the back center is not going to do it for you.
The thing is, if Faison lays down, goes to there, and it's possible.
Well, he should already be there.
Yeah. There's no situational awareness. You have to know they're up to. They're not coming for you.
Yep.
Not if their coach is any worth the salt.
Yeah.
You know. I mean, they're just not. And
now he's screwed because, you know.
Again, he's worried about the guy trying to run him down. Nobody's trying to run you down, bro.
And now we're in 60 seconds. No majors. A major will result in a swing point. And GNL losing a player. Also losing 2 players. And here comes.
Shoots one in the back, Faison does, but now he's got to go.
40 seconds. There's enough time to win this point, but not enough time to win 2. Oh.
Faison, come on, baby.
You got to go. I mean, I don't know what he's thinking.
He's not looking for the other bodies.
30 seconds. He can shoot both these guys, no problem right now. And now you got to go. And not stop. What are you stopping for?
Because he's stopping to shoot the guy.
I think it's 2-on-1. There's still a guy in the back Dorito side corner.
Who's not putting the game together.
For GNL.
Oh, they got him.
Yeah, like I said, you'll get this point, but you're not going to get 2.
We're going to jog now.
What are you doing? I'm sorry, dude. That's just painful to watch. Painful to watch. But, I mean, whatever. If you don't want to play anymore, that's fine. No big deal.
Yeah, this is one of those teams. They just yet had. I don't think they played enough together, you know, to put it together.
I'm sorry. When it's a 2-on-1, there's nothing to put together. It's paintball 1-on-1. Shoot the guy and go get that buzzer, and save yourself enough time to get another point to tie it up to try and go into overtime.
I think it was actually 3-on-1.
Unbelievable. Well, whatever. I mean, like I said, if you don't want to play, that's cool. It's no big deal to me.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
So LAX 2-2 against Countdown City with 134. This is going to be a point. You know, they start getting to that 60 seconds realm.
20 seconds.
I mean, there's been a lot of birds flying today. So, had some Cardinals.
What do you think the odds are there will be one flying in this particular point?
If it happens, it's gonna happen right away. It's not gonna happen under 60 seconds. But if it's gonna happen, it'll happen within the next 30 seconds for sure.
Hirsch goes into the Snake 1.
All the way up to Carbon Bunker. Losing Snake 1 in the break, though, is Countdown City. LAX in great field position. Look for Stevenson to get in that Snake real quick. They are shooting the gap. But Stevenson's pretty patient about getting out there.
Oh, but there they go. LAX loses their home player.
I hate that bunker. So here comes, 2-on-2. We're down to a minute.
Yeah. Come on from the Carbon. Come to the Titans legal bunker. You can shoot that Dorito.
Oh, man. He would, yeah. He might still get him. Stevenson getting in the Snake. Going to Snake 2. He has the ball for this.
Yeah.
Dorito getting shot in the head from the center Carbon spot. But only 40 seconds left. Stevenson's got to go to work. I don't know what he's still doing back there. Oh, Sway getting shot out. This is going to go to overtime, Robert.
Oh, he shot the home. Stevenson's got one.
Yeah, it's too little too late, though. Oh, there's still 15 seconds left. Oh, he doesn't know that guy's in the corner. Five, 8 seconds.
Uh-oh. But Adam's going to go check Stevenson out, and if he's hit, he's going to throw a flag on him.
I don't think he got shot, though. I don't think he got shot. I think that Good job by Stevenson.
Point approved.
For not knowing the guys in the corner, I don't think he got shot.
No, it's definitely rub.
So good job by Stevenson coming in clutch there. Only 5 seconds left in that game to come through for a 3-2 point.
Game time finished. Game on. Game stopped. No points. Game finished. Game time finished. Game on. Game stopped. No points. Game finished.
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Luxe experience. Introducing the Shredder Luxe, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Luxe experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
On your neck and when you feeling it in the glass brain. On your neck and when you
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since.
Check with myself for permission.
They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Luxe experience. Introducing the Shredder Luxe, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an
20 seconds. Ten seconds.
And here we go. Gulf Coast Ragtag coming from Florida. They're going to outlaw AP. And here we go. You know, losing one body in the break. Gulf Coast Ragtag. So AP Sharks up one body. 4 on 5. Getting in Snake 2. Getting in Titan Legal Bunker. There's a guy in Snake 1 right now for Gulf Coast Ragtag. But Outlaw AP Sharks can go to their side. And anytime you tell your buddy to stay alive is usually when they get shot. So AP Sharks in Snake 1 and Snake 2. Coming down the Dorito side as well. Gulf Coast Ragtag played pretty good yesterday. They're for a Florida team. They have one of the shock players on their team. He's been playing pretty well in the Snake. Very consistent. But as usual, this first point's going to draw out to about 9 minutes and a half. Kind of get the feel for it a little bit. Both teams pretty content, just waiting for that next elimination to come off. I got to look at the field right now, give the advantage to AP Sharks because they have the Titans Legal Bunker, Snake 1 and Snake 2. Little light on the Dorito side, but they're in good position, field position right now to stop them from coming down the field at any point. Ragtag really, I'd say should be in Snake 2, but if he tries to make that move, he'll get blasted by that Titans Legal Tower. I think that he has to go inside to get there. Oh, but getting shot out of Snake 2 is AP Sharks, so down 1. So 4 on 4. And losing another player out of the Titans Legal Bunker. And here comes the Sharks. Combs going to work. Coming down the Dorito side as well. Combs has a shot on that tower, gets the shot in the tower. One player left alive, I believe.
Now go Ragtags.
Yep, Ragtag coming in hot. They got a good.
There's one of my Giants up in that middle. And Jetski.
Jetski turning on the burners.
1 minute.
So here comes Robert up here with Dilly Dillies. I could eat like 17 boxes of these things.
Help yourself. Sure. Help yourself. No, we have a community thing. It's going to stay right here. No, you just leave it in there. You're going.
Terrible.
I know.
They're so good when it hits your lips, though.
Uh-huh.
I remember when Frank Cano first came out.
30 seconds.
I think I probably ate about 4 buckets of these.
Oh, I did up at Pittsburgh.
So I stay away from that truck altogether.
The first time you went to Pittsburgh with it, And then Frank was up there actually working it himself.
I think that was when Tim was still there. That was Tim's last term.
Yeah. We were sitting there talking about like old school woods ball paintball and eating donuts, and I gained like 10 pounds.
Of course. So balls out on your left, Grit on your right. This is a good matchup here. Who do you have on this one, Robert?
Oh man, I don't know, man. Grit stumbled that last game yesterday.
BDC.
Yeah, and they let BDC beat them. So I'm gonna kind of go with balls out. I mean, they get no respect around here. They're from South Texas. Oh, but he's hitting the hopper, and oh, here comes a flag. You know it was coming.
Yeah, I saw that from over here.
Chris is up here waving the magic finger as he's trying to eat a donut.
Got singed.
But there's a red flag down here on this end. There's only Juarez left for balls out.
So breaking it down there real quick.
MC.
Balls out went 3-1 with a loss to Evol yesterday.
1 minute.
And they had 2 mercies. 4 zeros. They had 2 mercies yesterday. And then Grit went 3-1, upset loss to BDC as we spoke about. And now with Gulf Coast Ragtag, they went 3-1 with a loss to Grit. And then the Outlaw AP Sharks yesterday came in as a wild card, 3-1, but they got mercied by balls out yesterday. So, you know, we'll see what happens. These are all good evenly matched. Everybody that I think should have made Sunday made Sunday.
Yeah, they did. That's the thing.
20 seconds.
So this is really well done. You got the Texas Titans, Beefy Boys, Evol, balls out, Grit, Gulf Coast Ragtag topped out their divisions, and then the 2 wild cards are TKO Super Gremlins and Outlaw AP Sharks.
I see Turner over there, one of my giants for the Ragtag Army. They're not going to let me forget that.
Here we go, all the way to the snake, but getting taken out on the break. They're losing 2 on the break. One of your giants.
Oh, he got to go.
And losing 1 player on the Outlaw AP Sharks side.
Yeah, he runs out of there.
But still going to work on that Dorito side. They have snake.
That's his Outlaw down here, and for the Sharks, you know, those names that you just love so much.
Oh yeah, I think everybody's related.
Yep.
Must be from Alabama.
I'm from Greenbow, Alabama.
Whew. So making the move up to Dorito 2 over there, mirrored up pretty much. Except now here comes Jet Ski.
Yeah, Ragtag is they're gonna ride him all the way to the finals, I hope.
Oh yeah. I mean the kid, I mean, he has more energy than most everybody out here.
Well, he also has an advantage. He gets to play with shock. Look at, here he comes. Looking on that inside. You get the benefit out there in Florida to play with all these guys that are at a higher level. Some of that's got to rub off on you, especially when you're young and athletic.
I like that move by Jet Ski to go inside. Because that's an unconventional move.
But AP Sharks move over to that Dorito wedge.
And here comes, you know, Jet Ski making a really good move there. He plays out at Tiki's Paintball Park. I see that kid weekly. He's out there grinding all the time. But because he made that move, look at that.
He got him.
Smart paintball.
Instead of shooting him a whole bunch and staying up above the bunker for like a length of time, he come up one time back, right back down and covered up, and look where he goes.
Smart paintball, man. That was
Very smart.
well played.
Every move has a purpose.
Yep. That's good paintball IQ right there, knowing that move. But now he's got to recognize there's somebody in his mirror again.
Yep.
So he knows now. He's just waiting. He's waiting for the shot, and he won't miss. Oh, well, never mind. I guess so.
And I think he got a little eager and tried to shoot. Up, here comes down the highway.
Yep. No, trying the old pod trick.
It's a little too late. He doesn't.
Yeah, Jet. Oh, Jet Ski knows now.
Oh, he knows now. He got told.
I don't think they saw him go in there, did they?
No, but his teammate just told him he's at that, and then Jet Ski looked inside, and now look, he knows. You can tell, read his body language. He knows where he's at.
Oh, Jesus. Hey, nice move there by AP Sharks. Oh, getting a major penalty. That's going to pull out him and the snake guy. Jet Ski giving a little extra.
He had been eliminated by you on the major.
So, an unfortunate set of circumstances. Turn that game around. I mean, AP Sharks, man, they had a good move, but
yeah,
getting a major in that situation is just terrible.
1 minute.
He jumped in the highway gap, and he laid there for a minute. I thought he was going to go, and I heard Jet Ski's teammate holler the Delta 100, and you saw Jet Ski immediately look inside the alley and go, hey, I can stand up, shoot this one guy, and still be safe.
Yep. So here comes Grit against Balls Out.
Now, Dallas Luke has this team wound up. You know, other than that one stumble against BDC,
30 seconds.
They played really good yesterday.
Yeah, no, they did for sure. And that was definitely a stumble against BDC, though.
But now they're going to have to come out here and play the boys from South Texas. They're
20 seconds.
They kind of play just a little all over the place. I mean, they got Andrade and Eric Gutierrez and everything, you know, big Dickie boy.
10 seconds.
You know, he's not wearing his Dickies today, but he still is 6'6".
Game on.
Grit goes all the way into the snake on the break.
And one of them.
Oh, but Balls Out loses.
He did. He left early.
Yeah. Okay. Well, they lost him, but they also lost. Grit's lost 2 now.
They lost 3.
That's 3. 4.
Oh, not looking good right now for these boys.
No. Here comes Andrade.
And I got, you know, Andrade's been playing this snake pretty well too.
Yeah, he has. And here comes Eric right up through the middle.
I mean, Andrade's made some mental mistakes.
Once Eric puts it together, you're going to watch him launch down that. Well, it's not going to matter because Balls Out's all the way in there, Dorito 2.
Yeah, his team he's in a bad spot right now. I mean,
I'm surprised Eric hadn't just launched and just stabbed him over the top because that's his game.
Yep. He will. No, he's gonna see him. Oh, he got him. Didn't even shoot him. He didn't shoot him. He's gonna hit the buzzer.
Oh, but Eric did pop him in the head, but it was too little, too late.
Yeah. You know, hats off to Andrade. He is playing this really well over here too.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, but everybody has a mental mistake. Everybody. I don't care who you are, pro, semi-pro, whatever.
I just, again, that's that monkey hand grenade that went off down there. I mean, Grit started walking off wholesale. 1, 2, 3. 3 guys were walking up at the same time.
Right.
Wow.
Wholesale. Yeah. It's a good, yeah.
Hey, you get a penalty. You get a penalty. We all get a penalty.
It's like we're on Oprah.
Yeah. And again.
So Ragtag up 2 points right now.
Yep. Now look for Grit this next point, though, to go and get back to their conservative breakout and just do what they do best, which is shoot their guns.
Yep.
I don't look for them to push this next one. They're like, hey, let's just get stable.
They tried that against BDC, and look what happened to them there.
20 seconds.
You know, some players are just not built for that.
Yeah, that.
And AP Sharks, man, they're not bad. They're not playing bad. I think that Ragtag is just playing better.
Yeah, Ragtag is playing better right now.
That penalty didn't help the situation, though, either.
Yeah, that's, again.
Because they were in the driver's seat for that one.
We haven't had a set today that didn't have penalty every point.
Well, that's good, though. It makes, I mean, stop cheating.
Yeah.
Look for Jet Ski.
Sharks lose their snake runner.
Look for Jet Ski to do the, he'll go out to the corner.
Little sling move.
No, he's already in snake 2 now. Doesn't have to.
That's Combs?
Yep.
Yeah. And again, there's another guy that's not a midget. You know, just playing it. And one thing I like about Combs is he will go. He winds up in there. His job is to get to that 2.
Yep.
Their 2. Whoever he's playing.
Going to work. And he's going to shoot the tower. And he shot the tower.
Kills another one.
And now he's going to shoot the guy at the brick.
Oh, but he misses him.
Yeah, he blew the shot.
But he's going to get him.
And there's also a guy in the Dorito far side over there, but
the guy's going to come out and try to. And the guy that was on, he turned away.
Hey, great communication, though, by Combs.
Yep, he's going to make sure that he.
He should just dive into their snake one and just
Yeah.
kind of crawl over. I know that's what it was built for. That little lay down in the snake one coming off towards the opponent's side is built for him to dive in there and crawl up to their side. And they can see.
Oh, they're not even going to worry about it. They're just going to go ahead and throw the point in.
Yeah, but if you can see right there on the bottom side of your screen, on Grit's snake one, there's two little laydowns coming off of snake one. One way, one the other. I'm assuming this field was designed specifically for the guy in their snake two to go lay down and crawl up to their snake one and get those cross field shots.
Yeah, so you can play the outside of the bunker of the big wedge.
Yep. And that's the move right there. I mean,
because as wide as these bunkers are, these wedges.
Yep.
If there's nobody directly in front of you, that's like another bunker, but it's facing the opposite way.
Yep. All you got to do is put that guy in and just, we're talking about it, it's just a little dive.
It's like 1, 2, boom.
Yep. I mean, but you got to put the guy in first. If you don't, I mean, that gap is pretty big and it doesn't, he's pretty dang close.
Yeah, that's the point. It's so freaking close. That
Yep. So ball's out right now, 2-0 against Grit. Grit down 2-point deficit on your right. They need to win this point. Actually, we're not race to 4 anymore, are we?
No. This is a mercy.
Yep. So coming all the way out, Grit.
But Grit loses their first one. Oh, excuse me, ball's out, lost their first one.
I was like, where?
no, that was my fault.
But here comes Grit down the Dorito side, coming hardcore.
But here comes Andrade into their S2. He's going to look up over the top and shoot that Dorito player.
Yep. Oh,
I think the Dorito guy saw him ahead of time.
He saw him just as he came over the top. He saw him, and now he's going to get bunkered out. Ooh, that looked like it hurt.
Yeah, Bossman got him good.
Yeah, I mean, well played though, and now he got shot in the pack.
But I mean, he got in there alive. Oh, but Grit loses too, like bang bang.
Yep.
But balls out, loses another one as well.
Yeah, that should have been a penalty because that guy shot him in the pack right away. So now what is it, 1-on-1?
Oh no, yeah, no, it's 2-on-1.
No, 2-on-1. Got it. Oh, but now it's a 1-on-1.
Oh, Bossman doesn't. He thinks he's the only one.
Oh, he doesn't know he got behind him.
And balls out, loses that point. Grit's going to come back and claw one back.
Good job by Bossman.
Yeah, and that was all him.
Yep, 100%.
That was all him.
That was good field awareness right there. He knew where people were. He.
Bossman just won this one.
And then Grit needed that point, so ball's out now.
Bossman won that one.
1 minute.
Do you remember the other guy?
But now we got Gulf Coast Ragtag up 3-0 against Outlaw AP with 4:51 left. Must-win situation for the Outlaw AP Sharks right here because there is a 4-0 mercy rule. It isn't race to 4 in this division. It is a 4-point split.
It's a mercy 5.
Is it mercy 5?
Is it?
No, it's mercy 4. It was 4 yesterday. Yeah.
30 seconds.
Yeah. No, we had so many games go to 5. I kept thinking, oh.
Yeah, no, it's a mercy of 4. If they go 4-0, this match will be over and Gulf Coast Ragtag will go.
Seconds.
So must-win situation by AP Sharks. They took a timeout, understandably. But they got to come out swinging, man. They got to come out and they got to get this point. What do you think, Robert? You think they're going to do something crazy? I mean, Outlaw AP Sharks, they got some tricks in their bag.
They do.
And they need to use them.
I think they're going to send the Outlaw,
1 minute.
one whose given name was Outlaw, obviously, because it's on his jersey, right? I think they're going to send him to the Snake. He's going to turn into S2, and they're going to go and try to push the Dorito side. But I just don't look for them to do anything super crazy. I don't know if they have that play in their, in football, everybody's got that, hey, we got that 2-minute drill point, that play that, we got to get 20-plus yards. I don't know if they have it. And you can depend on Ragtag. He's going to double the home and try to stop that from them getting wide.
100%, yeah.
That's going to be.
I mean, and Jetski, his shots on the break are pretty decent.
20 seconds.
And looks like he's coming this way. You got the couple of giants over there.
Yes.
10 seconds.
I mean, I think right now Gulf Coast is just outplaying AP Sharks.
I do too. I think they're just a little bit better right here.
Yep, I agree.
Here he goes.
Here we go. All the way.
All the way.
And they're going to Titans. Hey, look at this though. I love this move getting up there, but getting shot going up
but
that
he got
carbon
shot.
bunker.
You can't run that tall, buddy.
Nope. But everybody else made it out alive, so 4 on 5. Oh, 4 on 4.
4 on 4.
Trying to fill the tower. He's going to go out there from back center. Going to their snake two is Ratchford.
Yeah,
Ratchford's going to get a free kill right
here. He's going to get a free kill on that tower. Well, if you can make the shot. He's shooting the ground in front of the bunker.
Well, I mean, he's trying for a foot now, but I mean, he blew a whole body shot. He had the whole left side of his body. You know, look for Jetski to come up here and just do this guy in, because nobody's even stopping him right now. However, if they allow the guy to get from the Titans legal bunker up to that carbon bunker and protect Ratchford, which needs to happen.
Well, Jetski is now in that snake side wedge. Oh, you're hitting the head, dude. Yeah.
That was a bounce shot. No, did he?
Yeah, Jetski took it like tippy-toed over the top.
Oh, God.
And he was leaned. You can see the marks where he put his elbow in the snake bunker over here and leaned too far inside.
Yep.
You know, that one little 2-3 inches right there made the difference.
Well, the fact he blew that shot on the guy in the tower who's super tiny.
Yeah, he is super tiny.
You know. He blew that shot, and that would have been a game changer because he wouldn't have to play where he was.
Oh, now they're going to come check him to see if he did blow the shot.
Oh, there it is. So now we have...
the question becomes, when was he shot?
Yeah, exactly. So now we have 3 players all on the snake side of the field over from the center. And, you know, right now the Outlaw AP Sharks have Dorito 1. He's got to get on his horse and get moving. They're coming up the highway now as well.
2:55 left to go in the game.
Yeah, there's no way you can win 3 points consecutively against Ragtag. I'm sorry. They need this point to stay in this game, though.
But Ragtag's just dragging it out. We're going to do the Ragtag drag.
I like seeing, you know, people using this inside snake. That was underutilized for sure.
Oh, but that allows him to wrap on the outside of the snake one.
Oh, he's going to be dead in a second.
Oh, he got shot. Oh, yeah, they traded.
Yep, that was a good trade, though. That guy needed to go.
Yeah, he did.
And yet the guy for AP is still in the Dorito 1.
That literally stopped the Sharks from having a chance.
Yep. Well, the first mess up was when he went in the snake and got shot by Jetski and blew the shot on the tower.
Yeah, because they were doubled up. They had the snake. They had the control.
Yep. Jetski making a move to the corner.
And he's just like, I'm going to go back here and stand here and defend my buzzer.
It's 2 on 2. A minute 55 left.
Jetski understands the game. You can tell he's not like, hey, there's this much time left on my head. I need to go shoot somebody.
Yeah, he's raw talent, and he's only going to get better because he's pretty young. So, you know, all they got to do is just cross it up, keep this guy from going to the snake. Keep him out of the snake. That's all you got to do. Jetski, you got to keep him from coming down the Doritos. Oh, he gets in the snake, though. Jetski mirrors it up. And going to the back center. Uh-oh, it gets clipped. So now Jetski's on his own. He's going to get bunkered out. Ooh. There's no reason to flip people off, Jetski. Sorry, buddy. You got bunkered. Take it like a man. He only shot him 3 times.
Yeah, that was...
Yeah.
There was nothing egregious there at all.
Uh-oh. Look at what? Wait.
Okay, they're going to call it clean.
Oh, no, I'm not sure what happened. He had that red flag. He was cocked, locked, and ready.
Yeah, but then he does the rub sign. Calls him clean.
Hey, but they needed that point.
Yeah. When Jetski lost his overwatch, when he tried to bump back, that opened the door.
Yep. That was a bad bump, though. He should never have went back there. I mean, A, the bunker's too small. B, he's too slow to get back there. And C, when he slid past the bunker and just got clipped. He made it.
Yeah, he made it.
He just slipped past the bunker.
Until he got shot.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
So here we go, 2-1 in favor of balls out over Grit. You know, I kind of gave the advantage to Grit on this one.
Yeah, because a while ago, see, they found out, like, okay, now we know what works against them.
Yep.
Let's go.
Still a lot of time left in this game. It's only a 1-point deficit at this point, too. And here we go.
Bossman decides to pull up at the insert, not go into snake.
Ball's out, losing a player on the Dorito side on the break. Getting in snake one, though.
Rich looking like they want to push the Doritos, but now.
Oh, Lord, here we go again.
The ball's out, is doubled up.
Well, hey, there you go. See, that's smart paintball. Now they're not going to know he went there. No, they're definitely not going to know there's two. But Andrade's going to get bunkered again. Oh, but they lose both snake players in that exchange, Robert.
Oh, yeah, and Bossman's happy. Look at him. He's running. He's like, yes, yes, yes.
That was terrible. Well, when they doubled up the bunker to begin with, that was the first mistake.
And I'm gonna offer you an opinion here.
Yep.
This is our other commentator. I'm gonna get him on with you guys, and then I'm gonna have him watch my drone.
I'm up here starving, man, and I'm fat.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Well, hello, sir.
Well, hello.
How are you?
I'm all right, I guess. Would you like some donuts?
Oh.
Well, yeah, we got Dilly Dilly Donuts up here. Help yourself. Just set it over there, man. Just dig in.
Okay. Well, hello to the stream. If my voice sounds familiar, it's because I'm doing the commentary on the violence field, but my field is a little up and down right now. Ryan's trying to go fix it, so he said, "Come on over here and hang out with you."
Yeah, come on over here, hang out with us, man. See how the better half lives.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're definitely fancier screens.
We got fancy stuff over here. The only thing not fancy over here is me.
I'm you and me then.
Yeah, I'm like the charity thing. You know, everybody's got to have that one. You know, you bring the retard.
Yeah,
of
course.
So nobody.
Of course, yeah.
I know. I play
Equal
paintball.
rights, all the things.
Yeah, exactly.
So who we got? We got Outlaw
and we got
Golf
Ragtag Army. Yeah, over here. Ragtag is kind of outshining him a little bit.
Yeah, 3-1. Powerful move up the front from Outlaw. They've taken both 50s.
But Outlaw comes up to that carbon bunker in the center and trying to lock down the snake, but Ragtag's just like, hey, we don't have to go.
Yeah, 51 seconds to go. Definitely the push from Outlaw, the double home from Ragtag or from Gulf Coast, really keeping them in check there.
Yeah, there's only 38 seconds to go.
Late move into Snake 2 here.
Oh, and he gets shot out of that carbon bunker. Both of them.
Both of them. One of them's calling for a check here. Let's see if there's a.
Yeah, but even.
Well, you know, a major under 60 could be a swing point.
Yeah, a swing point, but then they're fixing to run out of time. I mean, there's.
Gulf Coast looking to run them down and see if they can tack up another point for themselves, although.
Yeah, it's just for pride at this point.
Playoffs, they don't need it.
Yeah, it's it's win or go home. The margin doesn't matter. Two, one, and that's going to be game.
Game stopped. No points. Game finished.
No points.
1 minute.
And there's Capers getting up. Capers is a former football player. He made sure to remind me that when he had me braced up over in the vendor area for calling him a giant. So, Capers and Turner, okay, guys, I'm sorry.
So we got two football players. I saw Chris Odom around
here
Chris
Odom's running around here somewhere, man. He's hanging out, running in the greed camp. So, and Chris is one of the most humble, nicest guys around.
Yeah, I haven't had the pleasure of having more than just a couple words with him, but always seems like just a nice guy. He's walking around, real friendly.
Absolutely, man. I get shot so much from that field over there.
Oh, from our field?
Yeah. I don't know how they're like, how are you shooting over the net this far?
It's D5.
Oh.
So things happen.
Oh, yeah, okay. I just thought I was kind of taking it personal. Like
no, I don't think they're shooting for you. I mean, that'd be quite the shot, but.
Oh, trust me, there's enough people out here that like to shoot me.
They're probably shooting at Chris Lasoy, honestly. you know, their parents that played with them back in the day or something that said, you know, why don't you shoot Chris for me? Because I never got to shoot him back in the day.
I never got to shoot him because even if I did, he just wiped it off.
He just cheated, right? Yeah. Yeah, I asked Chris yesterday. I was like, who was the biggest cheater back in your day? And he's like, me. He didn't even think twice about it. It was me.
Oh, yeah. You know, that's the thing around here. You know, in Texas, we have a thing called the BCIT, the best cheaters in Texas.
Oh, I approve of that. That's why there are so many refs out here. Is there not? It's because you know if you're not cheating, you're not trying.
And that is absolutely me. Me and Cole Roberts and Mark Diggers back 20 years ago started this kind of a play because everybody said every time we'd get, you know, we shoot them, they're like, oh, you cheated, I cheated. So we just leaned into it.
Yeah.
So
this ought to be a good match. Balls out and grit.
Yeah, this one's really getting interesting because it's 2-2. Balls out went up 2-0. Grit's clawed back 2 points, but now they send balls out sends Eric Gutierrez up to that center brick.
Grit doubling the home and getting in the snake insert bunker, but that snake insert bunker is going to be
should
be stopped.
He chopped him up.
Yeah, I did.
But he gets shot in the trade, so that's.
So snake 1 going off for Grit. They're taking the snake 2 instead, but they shoot that center 50 player. So Grit definitely in a more powerful position as they're going to crawl now into balls out snake 2.
Yeah, and that's Bossman. And Bossman's going to he's going to get inside, shoot that tower.
And he
there it is. Bye-bye.
Play catch with that. He's going to go try to check out the home, and then he just has the, there's the concession.
And there's a good,
left.
Balls out's like, hey, we need to save as much time as we can.
2 minutes.
Now, if you're in the balls out camp, you go up 2-0, and now you've let them score 3 unanswered points.
Quickly, too.
Yeah.
I mean, there's still 7:25 left.
Yes. And since we are playing on this particular field, this is Mercy 4.
Right.
Oh, hold on a minute. Let me get a hug from my guys from Dirty by Design, man. They brought me pizza. Oh, cool. Thank you. And cold water. Okay, that's cool. That's all we need.
Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hey, man, how are you?
Kobe, thank you. Everybody go by the Dirty by Design and the Welch booth over there. Hook it up. Get you some of that limited edition swag. I got all the pizza, so I ain't sharing.
I got some jerky earlier. Delicious.
Oh, I know. God.
Both jerky vendors. Delicious.
Yeah, we have 2 jerky vendors here. Uno's jerky, and I forgot the name of the other gentleman.
I can't remember either, but it's good stuff.
But he sells jerky to help his son afford to play paintball. I mean, he sits at home. He's retired.
I do it
too. You know, he's retired, and he's like, you know what? I'll make jerky, and we'll sell it, you know.
Maybe I should make jerky.
Well, if I had any kind of talent like that, I would. But
yeah, that's true. I suppose
the only thing I know how to create is trouble.
Oh. There's a space for that.
Yeah, there is.
$20 seconds.
So balls out PB, probably with some of my favorite jerseys, if I got to be honest. At least this year, it looks like they're a little bit of a ragtag bunch over there, using some of the jerseys from last year.
Yeah, they do. They have a bunch of iterations of them. Grit to my left, balls out to my right, both in black.
Balls out making it to the Dorito side corner and the snake 1, but the home player taking the walk. 54 in favor of Grit.
But Grit catches a minor.
And check his loader. Oh, is it? Yeah, get him out. They're pointing him out. They're taking the balls out player out of the center as well. They're in the Dorito 2.
Oh, but there's a major.
I saw it in the top of the loader. That's going to wipe everybody out. So we were just kind of waiting to see who was going to get pulled or not, but this has turned into a one-on-one.
Okay, so all they did was they took the minor and they upgraded it to a major.
Okay,
they did pull the 2.
Okay, so yeah, you saw what I saw.
Yeah.
It was a minor turned upgraded into a major. We thought it was a minor and a major.
No, and it was just one that they upgraded. And so now we have a one-on-one. Ryan Pablito, there's a one-on-one here. I don't know who Bossman for, but it's Bossman for Grit versus one of the balls out guys. I can't see who that is. Bossman is just static. He's standing up over the top, super comfortable. He's making the other guy snap on him.
They do both look comfortable. even the guy who's being pressed.
And you wonder why snap drills are important. It's a lost, perishable skill.
Oh, but I think he might have lost. Yeah, I know. So he does pick him up as he moves into the snake corner. What do you think? I think I probably would have preferred to stay at that wing.
I would have, because I could stand over the top. Now he's had the loose side of him.
Oh, this I don't like at all. He's going to get into this tiny bunker. Now they're, oh my gosh, they're swinging around the Rosie, and Bozeman lost him. He's going to run him down from the back. That was awesome.
Yes, it is.
And makes him pay extra for it. That was beautiful.
I can't tell. We had this discussion yesterday about jerseys, about using those fonts that you can't read, or black on black.
Black on black, yeah.
I can't read his name, but whoever that was, good on you. That was a great point.
Yeah, so if you were looking on the screen and you saw flags being pulled, what happened was there was a minor thrown. They went to go pull the players, but something happened, and then they upgraded that call into the major. So that they took one extra player out. We were under the impression that it was both a minor and a major, which would have pulled all 5. But since it was just 3 players being pulled, plus the one that was shot prior to that, that was the 4 bodies, which left the one Bozeman to be free and clear without being subjected to that penalty.
We had some confusion up here in the booth with some of the powers that be. Thought that it was a one yellow, one red, but it wasn't. It was turned out to be that it was just plain and simple an upgrade.
Not something you see all the time, that's for sure. But good on the refs to get the call and done correctly, be able to communicate with each other properly and in live time to get that done, right away.
And let the game flow.
And let the game
continue.
Correct, right.
And here's the thing. It never fails at a table tournament. When everybody comes and plays the first day, everybody's like, brother, hey, what's up? Hugs and kisses and all doing good, right? But then you get into Sunday paintball, and all of a sudden it's like everybody's got chippiness just dripping off of them.
Yeah.
And every ref is bad, and everybody's out to get them, and I shot you, you didn't shoot me, that's part of Sunday paintball.
So what I've noticed about Cali paintball, and just pardon me because I just don't know, I just haven't played in Texas long enough, is that there's that very similar nature, especially when it comes to playoffs in Cali paintball, and then you get that extra bit of adrenaline, that extra just everything. Everyone's just kind of on tilt all the time. But usually, once that game is over, everyone's back to being friends. Everyone's friendly. Oh man, you got me. Oh man, did you cheat me? This and that, blah blah blah. But it's all usually in a friendly kind of context.
There is, for the most part in Texas, it's that way. But there are camps, fields that do have.
Sure.
Oh.
Good breakout from Grittis. He's calling one of his shots. He does shoot one of them.
2.
Oh, but here goes a penalty. Grit's going to lose 2. So this is is it a 33?
That's a 33, 3-on-3.
Ball's out, definitely in better position, taking the snake 2. Grit getting outside to the Dorito 2.
Eric Contreras is getting in the snake. Usually he plays the middle, but now he's in this snake big wedge.
Grit going backwards to the snake side corner. Oh, and that insert snake player gets shot out.
Winds up getting shot again.
So advantage ball is out for sure, as Contreras is gonna try to get a shot in on that 200.
He is just blind shooting over that thing.
And he missed him. But here comes the rundown. They're poisoned at the 300, and I don't think they have any. Oh my goodness! I would love to see a camera. Oh, and a red.
Oh, that's a red.
That's gonna pull it. That's going to pull him.
That's going to get the last 2.
And there's a concession from balls out.
Point approved.
As they really, they had everything.
They had everything under control until they didn't.
And they had the better bunker position in the snake 2.
Yeah.
And the guy ran freely and ran himself into a poison and then got a penalty on him. That was something. I think that he must have thought that he was still back in the 200 and was surprised when he showed himself all of 3.5 inches from him and must have just freaked out there, spun, drawn a major.
And if he would have just paused, took a breath, and looked and saw the field awareness so where you could see Eric Contreras over here, he was gone. He's in the buzzer. He could have walked over there.
Yeah, that's tough. And, not really on Contreras to try to try to throw that communication across the field. Like, hey, brother, you're in a poison. Like, he was doing his best to do what he could do from there. That's tough, but what an exciting match this has been. I only showed up 2 points ago, and this has been great.
Mm-hmm. We do believe in trying to offer the best paintball we can.
Well, mission successful over here. And you got Dilly Donuts, so I mean,
yeah,
really.
Well, in this next set, we're gonna have a really good rivalry match.
Who's that?
This will be Evil versus the Beefy Boys.
Oh, okay.
These guys are like what you talked about a while ago. They are friends off the field. But Evil has a stacked round. You'll see Rory, Corey.
I'm Arizona pole position. We played them last year in their first of the USXBL event when we didn't find out till after we played them that they're basically a roster of all former pros. So
well, now they've added Gerald Garcia.
Yeah.
Jeremy Zimmerman.
And kid from PB Gateway.
Yep. Luke Staley came in.
Luke Staley, who's under the USA U18 team or U19 time.
So it's like, holy crud.
So ball's out late getting to the box. They are going to make it. Just 1 second to go. Ball's out down a point. Doubling the home.
4-3 with 4:07 to go.
Ball's out, loses one from the snake side. Ball two from the snake side as the snake side tower gets shot. They move into the 100 and the Dorito tower, but the Dorito tower gets shot out. Just two bodies left.
But Daughtery's just going to work over here in this snake.
He's going to blow up that pack. He does. He's going to shoot the cross, shoot the Dorito over, and Grit's going to go up again, make it 5-3.
Concede.
And that was the quickest point that I've seen all tournament. There was no penalties. They got kill 5 just the right way, and they did it all in right around 20 seconds, maybe 30 seconds.
Daughtery got over here and got in that snake, went all the way to their S2 on the didn't pause, didn't nothing. Chris would be like doing cartwheels. He's happy now.
See, that's what I've been trying to express via my commentary on the other field, is that a lot of the guys in the lower divisions, they'll kind of get to this snake, their own snake too, and then they get very hesitant, and they don't feel the pressure, but they don't know if they can go or not, because A, the communication from behind them isn't good enough to tell them that they're empty in front of them, or B, that they're just a little bit too timid to try to make their way past the 50, get on their side of the field and make action happen. Some guys can really get it done. Some guys you can feel their timidness and not being able to.
They get in those big old houses.
Yeah.
And they're like, I'm safe.
Not comfortable, right? Yeah.
And now I'm gonna sit back on my heels. They're on their knees and they go back on their heels, and they're relaxed and they're shooting their gun.
Yeah.
And then when they get stitched up in the back, they're like, how did that happen?
And so I was saying on the stream, the commentary, like, it's good to practice these kind of things in low body type of situational drills when you're at home practicing, 2-on-3s, 2-on-4s,
Always.
things like that. So when you're in these positions that inevitably are always going to happen, you feel a little bit more comfortable in those type of situations. Saw a whole bunch of one-on-ones over there today where you can feel the tension in those players. Like they just haven't been there enough. Unlike when you see out here, you see a Grit versus Balls Out 1v1. Both those guys very, very comfortable. They've done this a million times, no big deal. And you ended up having a loop-de-loo, where a rundown happens like that. You're just not going to see that on some of those other fields. So it's very easy to see the experience kind of changing when you get into these elite bracket and the difference and the practice that they put in.
Step up from D5 to D4 is kind of it's a big step up. But then when you go from 4 to the elite, it's the Grand Canyon jump.
Yeah, it's Grand Canyon, yeah. All right, let's see if Grit can put the nail in the coffin here. If they can go up 3 points, that'll be super deadly. They do stay 5 alive.
But so does Balls Out, and they're sending Eric up to that Titans Legal Tower. But he gets shot, and so does Andrade.
Oh, one gets clipped in from Grit out of the snake insert bunker, but they still have the snake 2.
But Juarez does get into S1. Oh, here comes another flag, man.
And another one.
Balls Out cannot avoid these flags.
So just one player left, I think, for Balls Out in the snake 1.
Yeah, and it is Juarez, and he's a really good player.
But, yeah, but it's a 41.
But at a 41, he's not that much.
I think it landed back in. Yeah. Yeah, Snake 1 player for Balls Out doing a good job surviving, but eventually Grit's going to put this together and understand that it's a 41 and then punish this guy to death for it. It's really, and there's the concession.
They're going to concede it.
I was going to say, it was really on the Dorito side to be able to put in some work there.
So 6-3, Grit puts another one up. It'll be Mercy 4, so Balls Out really fighting for their life. And with 2:48 to go in the game, man, it's
Drone's about to land where you're at. All that Ukraine shit, it's coming for you.
You got it?
Skynet's coming. I'm just here to support her.
Start taking it to all the events. I'm going to get all the shit.
yeah. I don't know. All right, we're in true X-ball. We're in true X-ball form. So here we go. With like 2:30 something to go. Ball's out. It's coming back out on the field.
Yeah, 2:48 to go.
30 seconds.
Got to expect to see some craziness out of balls out. They need 3 points just to tie in 2:48.
You don't name your team balls out if you don't play that way.
That's a good point. Yeah. The thing is, like here in this situation, and this I'd love to see what Chris thinks about this. Like, if your ball's out, are you just going crazy on this point? But if you lose, if you go crazy on this point, you lose. It's over. If you try to play it a little bit safer and try to play a little bit pocket, try to take 1 or 2 guys off the break and then hit it, are you just not going to lose enough time? We're about to find out.
3 points in 2.5 minutes is almost impossible, especially against a team like Grit.
Well, the answer is, what happened? What is the smoke on the field? Is that a bird? So balls out, definitely not pushing as hard as I would have anticipated. They see a lot of players sitting on knees. I see 2 players now being eliminated from balls out. 3 players.
There's 3. Eric's going to get shot.
And they're going to scream down the Doritos and do the rest of the work here. There's 4. So just 1 player left alive to snake 1 for balls out, and this is going to do it. Grit's going to put the nail in this coffin. There'll be no concession here. There'll be no saving as the balls out player does finally get shot. Grit going to go in, end this game.
They're down there hollering, LaSoya, LaSoya. Dallas Luxe got Grit looking good.
Grit player is going to stroll in and end this one.
Put them out of their misery.
Point approved. Game finished.
Well, it was lovely hanging out with you. I had to go back to my section. I think we got playoffs soon. So
yep.
My playoffs are going to start, and then yeah. Well, it was fun enjoying all your cool fancy toys that you have up here. All this luxury stuff up here. This is lovely.
Yeah, man. We
and go back to my cave
you
over yonder.
Kick it back down to the slums.
It's like basically outside. But anyway, chat. Thank you for having me. Chris LaSoya should be back at some point. He was just taking a little breather. He's old, so it happens.
We're gonna take a break and we'll be back in about 5.
Thank you, guys.
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Luxe experience. Introducing the Shredder Luxe, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Luxe experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
On your neck and when you living it in the glass frame. On your neck and when you
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since.
Check with myself for permission.
All right, here we go. Texas Titans versus TKO Gremlins, Super Gremlins. Texas Titans losing 2 right off the bat. Which one of was not Christian Smith, so, you know, hey, good on him. I'm just busting his balls. I love Christian to death.
Here we go.
TKO Super Gremlins are 5 alive. Christian does bump out to Dorito 1. Nobody seems to want to play the snake today, or at least on this particular point. Oh, and the Titans lose a 3rd person.
Yep. He's trying to fill that snake corner over here, Robert.
Yeah. That late in the game when you're not just playing defense, I don't understand why. Where's the, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, Jace Boyd's way the hell over there in that Dorito corner, just hiding out, but Christian's going to come up to the Dorito carbon bunker, but he gets shot by Jace over the top. So it's 5-on-1.
Might as well just concede this point at this point.
Yeah, I think so.
I got to tell you, Jace has a great slide, a great dive.
He's a natural athlete.
Yep.
I mean, he's very, very, very athletic. Oh, that's it. 55. You hear the call. TKO Super Gremlins, Stokes, like, hey, we're just going to wait and let them.
That was a great point right there by TKO Super Gremlins. I mean, that was a convincing win.
Yeah.
Two on the break.
Shooting
one
the
quick
lane's
after.
good.
Yep. I mean, I still got to take your hats off to Texas Titans making that move up the center. You know, trying to make something happen, because if you just sit back in your heels, you're gonna get pitched out. So.
Hey, we actually had a point where no one got a flag.
Perfect.
1 minute.
And last year at the USXBL Championships, TKO was playing the Beefy Boys, and TKO got bit by the penalty bug.
Yep.
So. All right, now here's the game. Here's the game. The Beefy Boys, to my right in the brown jerseys. Evil in the black and gray, to my left. New school versus old school.
Seconds.
The Beefy Boys, I mean, they're hot and cold. If they come out hot, you're in trouble.
Yeah.
If they come out cold.
20 seconds.
But if Evil's been hot the whole tournament.
Yep.
They went 4-0 in the prelims in Tampa, 4-0 yesterday, so.
They're playing pretty consistent, so.
Yeah, well, I mean, with 1,000 years of experience over there, they should.
And most of them are come from Gerald Garcia.
Yeah.
He's half of that age.
And their height, too.
Yeah. And here we go, 5-on-5 breakout as of right now.
Everybody's alive, playing the pocket.
Look for Beefy to get in the snake real quick. Only one guy holding him up.
All right, Rory McCory goes over there. Big Roy's going to get into Dorito 1 for Evil.
I haven't seen that kid in a while. It's nice to see him.
Yeah. And still just muscled up, looks good, like he hadn't aged a damn day.
He has not aged a day. I agree with that. And
Beefy did get in the snake.
Yeah. He's a hell of a kid, too, man. He's always been super, super respectful, super nice. Always liked that guy.
AJ Jabbar is in the snake for the Beefy Boys. Nobody's there to stop him, but Beefy does lose their first player. They lose Big Will.
Now the Dorito side's wide open for Rory to come down.
Yep. Can they put it together before Cam gets over there? 'Cause look for Cam to shoot out of there and get back into that tall tower. I need AJ to come on down. There's nobody in front of you, buddy. There goes Cam, ducking and dodging, but he's got a bouncer.
But yeah, there's no reason for him to still be in that spot right there. Is that his real name, Ace?
No, his name is AJ Jabbar, but Ace is just what he calls himself. Yeah, no.
So that reverts back to people putting their real name on their jersey.
I just happen to know who he is.
Yeah.
It's AJ. But Rory does bump into Dorito 2.
Oh, and shoots out the tower.
Shoots out the tower. Now Beefy Boys are down 3 bodies, and Evil's shooting them out and not having to play
do
aggressive.
anything.
No, they're just grinding them up.
Yep. But here comes.
Which is really odd because generally Beefy Boys gunfighting is their deal. That's their,
That's your bread and butter?
Yes, it is. Survive the breakout. Shoot people. Oh, but here comes Jeremy Zimmerman.
Go highway. Oh, that's a penalty.
Oh. Wow, who got the minor?
They did on.
Yeah, Beefy Boys got a minor, but
Beefy
I'm trying.
Boys. There was nobody else to pull. Nobody else to pull, so they're going to start with 4.
Point approved.
Point goes to Evo.
I was just wondering which Beefy Boy got the penalty.
The one with that I'm not going to name because his name's not in his jersey.
So they're going to put that on AJ?
Yep, 100%. So that was the call. They will start with 4 now because there was nobody else to pull on that penalty.
Hey, was that penalty on the snake player?
So what was the call on that, Robert?
All right, the call is it was a playing on penalty, not a spin. So it was a minor, but they didn't have anybody to pull on the snake guy, AJ.
Yep. So that is going to mean they're going to start with 4 against Evil.
20 seconds.
Elite Audio you go down one body on the break against Elite Audio, they're going to capitalize on it. So.
I don't understand how the Beefy Boys are dying out of their bunkers. doing they practice out here every week, 2 days a week.
They're just holding the lanes. I mean, you know, Elite Audio is just holding those lanes right there.
Don't lean into them.
Yep. So 5 alive over here.
4. No, TKO Super Gremlins lost 1, but so did the Titans.
Yep.
And the Titans are doubled up in that home. We know how you love that move.
Yep, it's amazing. Amazing.
I think we're going to start calling that move the Chris Cuddle.
Yeah, the cuddle puddle.
Yeah, the Cuddle Puddle. I like that better.
Yep. So here, you know, Titans getting shot out of going to the Dorito though, Robert.
Oh my Lord! Here we go.
And he's filling that tower over there. He had to make that move because
he did.
Otherwise, Jace is going to come right down this field on those guys. And it seems like Jace just takes about 3 steps and he's in his next bunker already. I mean, his strides are so long and he's so fast. That's pretty impressive. Here going the snake.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
But the Titans are in there, and there's nobody that can stop him once he goes.
See, I just like that. I don't know if they know he got in the snake or not. Well, he did. I mean, there's no reason for him to shoot his gun. I don't know why he's shooting his gun.
Yeah, De Leon.
I think, yeah, they know now. They're trying to pump that gap.
Trying to stop him from going
From going around the side, yep. Oh, now they
Titans moving over to the snake corner. Oh, and they shoot the snake player.
Yep. And they take snake 1 on this side of the field with TKO Super Gremlins. So
yeah, but Titans load snake 1.
That was a good fill from the corner. But 4 players on 2, 4 on 2 right now in favor of TKO.
They do call the Gremlin clean. He is cleaning this one.
There goes another one.
So now we're down to 1 player left for the Titans in the snake, and it's somebody that shouldn't be playing the snake.
Titans, man, like we talked about, we see you in the snake, there's a problem.
Yeah, exactly, 100%.
So same thing with me. You don't see me in there.
But you know, a good thing, but good on him is that he did try to go ahead and stop the bleeding when it started falling apart over there.
Yep. So now 2-0, 2 unanswered points by the TKO Super Gremlins over the Titans.
1 minute.
They've got to come back and answer with a point right here, Robert, because if you go to 3-0, you're putting yourself in a very, very difficult position when the mercy is 4. And I would have never guessed for the Titans to get mercied. They haven't yet.
They haven't yet. There's I don't foresee that.
I don't foresee it happening either. You know, but I mean, when you're looking at the screen and it says 2-0, something's not going right, obviously. So now you have Beefy Boys down 1 point against Elite Audio. Who?
20 seconds.
I didn't know that you're talking about eval is Elite Audio Visual.
Yeah, Elite Audio Visual Lighting.
10 seconds.
If they win, I'm going to have to hide that somewhere.
All right, so Beefy Boys are starting with 4.
That's going to be an advantage right now. He'll probably shoot one in the break again. He's checking his back. 5 alive for Evil. Making a big bump up to Dorito 2.
Oh, but they do call him clean.
Yep. Dorito 3 down.
Yeah, he's in Dorito 3. Beefy Boys are trying to press the issue, even with down bodies.
Hey, good for them. All they got to do is get one body. Oh, he got shot in the back. He is out. That's going to even it up 4 on 4. So Evil losing their Dorito player.
Oh, they lost another one.
And their corner player. And now they're in the snake too.
Yep.
Nobody can stop him either. There's nobody can stop him from coming down this field. Evil needs to match him up and get in the snake right now.
Once Jeremy Zimmerman, who's in that snake insert, once he figures out he's in the snake, look for him to match him and come get him. Oh, Elite Audio loses another one, so now it's down to 2 bodies.
Man. Coming down the Dorito, still attack. Oh, he shoots at the Dorito guy. He has the Dorito all to himself over there. Good tactical retreat. Now he's trying to make that tower. Uh-oh.
Oh, there he goes.
So now
Jeremy Zimmerman's out.
What is it, 3 on 1?
Now Jeremy Zimmerman is a man of our belief of if you ain't doing something, you ain't trying, right?
Oh, that's gonna be curtains right there for you.
All right.
Evil Beefy Boys coming back, man down.
And win it with 3 alive.
Winning it with 3 alive. So they only lost 1 body. Well played point right there.
So what we're telling me is Beefy Boys just need to start with 4
every game. Yeah, I mentioned it earlier. You know, some of these teams play better with 4. It gives them a sense of urgency.
Yeah.
Makes you play a little tighter.
I can't disagree with that. And good on Cam Peterson for that tactically retreat a while ago, like you said. Cam's the old hand out there, you know.
Got to put a Band-Aid on it. You know, good job. I mean, but this score right here is surprising me.
The 2-0?
Yeah, the Titans need to win this next point because if the Gremlins go up 3-0,
it's going to make it rough.
That's going to make it really, really rough for Texas Titans to come back.
Oh, man.
So TK is going to be on your right, and Texas Titans on your left.
Seconds.
I had to come say hi to my dad.
Hi, buddy. Hey, if I have a son as good looking as you, I'll be stoked.
I'll try, man.
We got Jesse Stevens up here from AC Diesel and the Gunners coach. So he's up here giving Chris a little bit of blues.
Yes. Here we go. So you got Texas Titans on the left in a need-to-win situation against TKO Gremlins, who are playing this really well against the Texas Titans. All the way to the snake 2 on the break, though.
Stokes is going to come wrap around on that thing. But the Titans go into S1,
So now the whole snake side is open.
Yeah, but the cuddle puddle is going on for the Titans.
Yep.
Christian decides to vacate the area.
As he should. Oh, no, there's a minor penalty.
There's a minor on them. Look at Christian. You can tell he is dejected. But
TKO losing another player as well.
Yeah, they lose another one, so it's 3-on-3.
Better field position right now for Texas Titans, as long as they can hold down that Dorito side. They got to get up in Dorito. They got to get up in Snake 2. And now they're here. He's going to blow this guy to pieces.
Yeah, this is not even going to be funny.
Yeah, it is. I think it's hilarious. So now Texas Titans turning this game around. 2 players left alive. All the guy in the Titans got to do is stay alive. There's zero reason for him to be gunfighting right now. And shooting the corner guy out and the Dorito guy.
Yeah, all that's left is Jace, and he's going to run out of there and get out of there.
Yeah, it took him a second to call him out, but Texas Titans coming back with an answered point to that 2-0 deficit. I'll wait till that point goes on the board, though.
Yeah, but
barring what has happened this morning.
Let's check their gun. Let's check their pack. Let's check their back.
Let's check their bank account.
Yeah. Did that rep check clear?
And there's the Texas Titans looking for that thumbs up. And there we go. There's the point.
Bingo, it's up.
So 2-1 in favor still of the Gremlins.
1 minute.
Even with a penalty, the Texas Titans battle of attrition came back out and did some work. Shooting that snake guy was key. Definitely had to shoot that guy.
And shout out to all our media guys out here running around with cameras, getting shot, making people look good.
You got Ryan up here flying the drone like a professional.
Yeah,
if I tried to land that thing over here, everybody would be kneeless.
Well, there's like 10 people standing around. He just lands it right in the midst of all of them.
Yep.
I'd be like hitting people with it.
Oh, man, I would forget about it.
All right, Luke Staley's in for the Evil. I see Jeremy Zimmerman out there. Rory.
10 seconds.
So here we go. E-Ball's on your left. Beefy Boys on your right.
Game on.
So,
oh yeah, they're gonna shoot. They're gonna shoot Luke Staley, but Jeremy Zimmerman fills right back in.
That was a good fill. Also shooting their back center home guys, and they're losing also their insert snake player. So 2 down right now for Beefy Boys.
Oh, but Elite Audio loses 1 too, so it's 3-on-3. Beefy Boys is in the Dorito 3. That is Elite's in Dorito 2. Home and then the snake corner.
So actually looking like the Beefy Boys are in control of the situation, being in Dorito 3, locking down the snake side, getting in the snake right here.
That gunfight though over there on the Dorito side is probably going to determine how this point goes.
100% I agree. Is that Turtle?
Yeah, that is Turtle.
So got Turtle crawling around the snake. Knows exactly what to do over here. I love the no hesitation. As you very well know, he's going to shoot the back center guy, trying to fill out.
Oh, especially now that he...
I don't think they know he's in his snake.
Oh, Jeremy don't know he's there, but as soon as he does, he's going to come run him down.
Oh, he shoots the tower guy like we spoke about. Oh, nice trade out. That's a good trade. He better hope. Uh-oh, that's going to be it. Oof. He's playing with fire on that one.
Yeah.
So now just one player left. I think it's one-on-one. Oh, that might be a no point then. I don't think there's anybody else left alive.
There is nobody left alive.
Oh, major penalty, though. Major penalty on who's that going to be on, Robert? I think it's going to be on the Beefy Boys.
Game stopped.
If that's a penalty on the Beefy Boys, that's going to be a swing point to Evol. Let's let Robert do his research here.
They are going to call a major on the Beefy Boys with no one to pull, and points going to go to Evil, so Beefy will start with 3.
That was a gift. That was a gift right there. I'm sorry. That should have never happened.
Well, I'm way across the field, and it's not what it looked like to me.
It looked like it was an even trade, but
Yeah.
but then again, we're over here.
We're way over here. What really kind of threw me off was it took them a minute to throw the flag.
Uh-huh. I agree.
So Beefy gets the penalty. They're going to start with 3.
30 seconds.
So 2-1 against Texas Titans. Texas Titans have to have some kind of answer coming up.
20 seconds.
Those for people who win one-on-ones.
10 seconds.
So Texas Titans coming back with a point. So 2-1 in favor of still Gremlins.
Yes, the Gremlins are running their starting line again.
And here we go.
Jace all the way to 2, but he
Getting shot
gets
in the
clipped
break.
that time. But
Yeah.
but Titans lose their snake runner. They're trying to run to the snake cobra. It got cut out. Christian bumps over to that Dorito tower.
And here comes the Titans down the Dorito side.
Yeah, they're doubled up on Dorito 1, Dorito 2.
He's going to make the bump out here. He's going to try and get in the snake here real quick, but he's got to be careful. That can has a nice little lane coming.
But if he makes it, then it's all him. There's nobody else to stop him. He can go down uncontested.
Well, they're going to get in the snake first.
Well, they're going to give him the snake because now he's going to turn away from it as he bumps over to that baby.
He's trying to keep him from coming down the Doritos, which is logical, but at what expense?
But now Stokes is the first one over here in the snake for the Gremlins, the Super Gremlins.
And I see these players. They know he went in the snake. What surprises me is
if he comes and wraps outside right now, he'll blow up both of these guys.
Yeah, but the thing is that they know what he's doing, but yet. Oh, he's shooting that bounce shot I told him about yesterday. I told Christian about that bounce shot. If you back off a Dorito 2.
Look at the front of his hopper. Look at the front of his hopper.
Yep, that looks like a hit. That's a minor. That should be a penalty for sure.
Yep, and there was. They threw it for you.
Did they? Oh, this guy, big boy, got shot coming outside, but also taking one. That one came from the penalty, correct?
Yes, it did.
So I think it's 2 on what? 2 on 2?
2 on 2? No, 2 on 3.
Oh, 2 on 2.
Now it's 2 on 2.
And they're both stuck in the Doritos over there.
Yep.
And look at right now, the TKO Super Gremlins smart enough to spread the field. Unfortunately, losing another player on this side of the field. Oh, nice move. Oh, now he got shot. Hey, well played by the Gremlins, though.
Yeah.
They spread the field. They were stuck in the Doritos. There was nowhere for them to go over there for Texas Titans. And now it's going to be a 3-1 game, barring any craziness. And I'm looking at this cool little trophy we have here. It's a UXBL one-on-one winner. And I think we give this out to
Winners of the 1v1 during the playoffs.
winners of the 1v1 during playoffs, which Robert has been begging for.
I've been begging for it.
Since I got here Friday. This cool little 3D printed, you know, it's cool looking. I like it. Some of the stuff they do these days is just absolutely insane.
1 minute.
So we got the Beefy Boys right now taking on Evol. 2-1 in favor of Evol. Beefy Boys not playing terrible, but plagued with penalties. I mean, actually, I could just pretty much insert that any point, any game here at this point today. But you guys come out here, you got to play tight. You got to play honest. I mean, I know it's rough sometimes, but these guys are playing on with just straight up obvious hits.
What's crazy is Beefy Boys got a penalty early, minor, come out with 4, won the point, and then next time go, you know what? We can do it with a minor. Let's see if we can do it with a major.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
How much space is there for vendors? A lot more?
10 seconds.
So here we go, Evol on your right.
6:17 to go.
Evol on your right, Beefy Boys on the left. Big bite to Dorito 2 on the break for Evol. Nobody really coming out to the snake except for Snake 2 right here on the break. Great field position. He has nobody contesting him right now except the center can. There's no reason for him to sit there. Oh, here, that's a running ref. That's terrible. That's never a good idea.
Cam Peterson gets shot for the Beefy Boys.
Oh, and that's gonna be a penalty. Oh, he lost his flag in the wind.
Beefy Boys just can't get away from the penalty bug.
Yeah. I mean, God, it's disheartening to see games decided by penalties. Very unfortunate, but you know, on to the next. We've got 3-1 right now. Texas Titans struggling a little bit here against TKO Super Gremlins. I was not expecting this.
I wasn't either.
3:44 left in this game.
When you watched him play yesterday, Super Gremlins played good, but the Titans played flawless.
Yep. I cannot disagree with you, sir.
And it's not the case today.
20 seconds.
Hey, but listen, I mean,
Sunday paintball, you got to find another gear.
yes, 100%. So Texas Titans down by 2 with only 3:44 left, and that sounds like a lot of time. But out here, by the time we get done with this, there'll be 1:30 left.
Oh, but now Matthew Pelto's in. Look for him to go to the snake and wrap and run away with the game.
So on the break, we losing 1. Texas Titans losing 1 on the break. So 5 on 4.
Pelto does go for the Titans, does go to the snake corner.
I think it's 4 on 4. Did the Gremlins start with 4 that game? I believe they started with 4, Robert. 'Cause I only see 4 bodies out there. Because they.
Yeah, I only see 4 too.
So Texas Titans, 3 minutes, counting down the seconds.
Oh, but the Titans are looking to go get in that snake.
He has to get in the snake. I mean, there is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. The only person keeping him is that can, and that gap from that to get in the snake is really big from that can. But I've seen people miss that shot too. The thing is, you can't wait for the shot. You got to pump the shot and
Yeah,
just
that's
keep him.
it. If you're sitting there holding up, waiting to shoot them, like snap shoot them,
Yeah.
they're going to be in by the time you hit the trigger.
I need them to go up the center to the carbon bunker. Oh, there you go.
There you go. Ask and you shall receive.
Now he can wrap on that can.
Oh, and he shoots the back home out.
Oh, he shot the can, which allowed them to get in the snake, and now they're in super trouble. The Super Gremlins. Oh, see him pumping that gap? Yeah, he was pumping that gap between, and I saw a lot come through there.
I saw a lot come through there. I don't know if it got him or not, if it hit the ground. I can't tell.
You know, I got a better angle than you, and I'm telling you, all that came right through there. But I don't know how much paint's on him. I can't see that side of him right now. But man, yeah, there was a lot of paint coming through there.
But it would definitely be worth a look.
Yeah, oh yeah, he should at least look. So now taking snake 1 and snake 2.
They're going to try to grind as much time off of this clock as they can.
Yep.
Oh, and he shoots Pelto out down the line.
Oh, Lord.
So it's 3 on 2. Oh, wait a minute, 3 on 3 because he just got shot. Is Jace alive over there in that back corner?
Jace is in the back corner.
Oh, that's where he got shot from.
Yep.
Here comes the highway run.
Great move right here by Texas Titans. But see, he blew that shot. Why? And he shot the bunker. He didn't even shoot at the guy.
Yeah.
Come on, man. And he gets shot.
Oh.
Jace gets shot, though.
So now it's a one-on-one. And it's Christian over there.
But there's only a minute left in this game. He's got to win this point. If Texas loses this point, this game is over. Well, in theory.
Yeah.
I mean, crazier things have happened this morning.
Yeah, they have. If I'm Vasquez over here for the ball,
just sit there.
Just sit there. Just guard your buzzer. Guard your buzzer. That's all you do. You got the house. Your bunker's so big. Yeah, get on that side and just guard that. Stop jumping.
I mean, he's got to go on the Titans for the Dorito side. He's got to. I'd come inside, go down the wire, come inside if they can, come directly at him. But he also knows if he gets shot, this is probably curtains. Down to 29 seconds.
Yeah.
There's no sense of urgency right now. He's got to go.
Run at the can, like you said.
Yep. Gremlin's doing a great job of just keeping him out of there. Even if he loses this point now, there's not going to be enough time to get another point. That's going to do it. So the Texas Titans are now going to lose to TKO Super Gremlins. I did not see that one coming, Robert.
I did not either. I would have bet money.
Oh, 100%.
That the Titans would have been in the finals.
100%. I didn't bet money, but I called their number. Unfortunately, hey, listen, TKO played that game really well.
Yes, they did. And congratulations to Christian Smith. He walked over and shook Vasquez's hand, congratulated him on a win.
Love that. Thanks, Ryan. So an unfortunate set of circumstances for Texas Titans. They will be going home today and not taking the win. Very unfortunate. But, hey, hats off to TKO Super Gremlins. They actually played that exactly the way they should have.
Yeah. I mean, Augusta, man, the Great Walls got his team cooking.
Yep.
20 seconds.
So Eval right now up 3-1 against the Beefy Boys.
One of the two teams out here that don't get a lot of respect. It was Balls Out and TKO Super Gremlins. So
there is 5:53 left in this game. Seconds. Plenty of time.
Plenty.
This is not going to go to time for sure.
Oh, the Beefy are going to start with 5 this time.
That's a shock.
Game on.
All the way. There we go. Trying to get an insert bunker in the snake.
Up.
Both teams running ref. Never a good thing. Oh, losing one, losing two.
Rory, losing.
Now they're going to be in damage control. Gerald just got shot.
Gerald just got shot. How they shot him, I don't know.
Dorito 3 came all the way.
He can hide behind a Coke cap.
Oh, and then he lost no one.
Oh, so this one right here.
This is a quick point. This is the fastest point we've seen yet.
Yeah, Beefy feels blood in the water. But notice they're not getting too crazy with it.
No.
I see what their secret weapon is. Look over there on the Dorito, the young man with the black hair.
Yep.
Henry Portillo played with Evil last year.
Nice.
And he moved over to Beefy. And he plays the snake because he's a little wiry sucker. But
he was up in there at that Dorito 3 quick.
Yeah, but he is he is fast as Quicksilver. He is just.
His field awareness is really good. He knows when to go.
Yeah.
He went up there, nobody stopped. Like I said, no sound, no stop. And the kid just kept going. And he got 2 good G's out of it and then shot the last guy. So hats off. Good job.
Yeah, Henry came out there, clocked in, went to work, and said, hey, I'm here for a paycheck. Here for a good time, not a long time.
So 3-2 now. They are an X ball, and what I mean by that is because they're a split deck and the Texas Titans have lost their game, now it's just 2 teams playing in this bracket, so they'll play back-to-back-to-back points until the game's over. What that means is they get 2 minutes. They get 2 minutes between games.
Yep.
Which goes quick, by the way.
It goes so quick.
Yep. So Beefy Boys down by 1. A convincing win right there to bring it within one.
You could be on the field trying to run off 2 minutes off the clock, and it'll seem like it takes an eternity.
Yeah.
You get in the pits and think, oh, wow, I got all this time.
10 seconds.
And it's like, what? Oh,
Oh, yeah. So, I mean, that point right there was very convincing. So, Evol's got to come out and figure out what happened that point and make sure it doesn't happen again. Because if I was Beefy Boys, I would run that same exact play.
With the exact same line.
100. I wouldn't change a thing. Do it. And one thing we had pride ourselves on when we were younger, like at the Avalanches and stuff, we would run the same play every game until you stopped it, and then we would change it.
And you had to stop it at least twice.
Yep.
Because once you could get lucky and stop it.
Yeah.
If you stop it twice, you figured it out.
Yep.
All right, I see Jay-Z going back out there. Luke Staley's going back out there.
30 seconds.
See Christie going back out there. I'm seeing if I'm...
20 seconds.
Yeah, Rory's out there. And it looks like the Beefy Boys are going to run the exact same line.
I would run the same exact line, same exact play, same exact everything.
They switched out AJ with Turtle.
That's okay. I mean, that's an easy switch.
Henry's in Dorito 1.
Gets in a snake 2.
Here comes AJ.
5 alive on both teams.
All right.
Losing 1 is the Beefy Boys in the center.
Beefy Boys lose 1, but Jay-Z is in the snake. And that's Mr. Dirty Dirty right there. That is the one person out here that will have no hesitation about going.
And the snake had a shot, but he missed it. He blew that shot in the cross field.
Here comes Jay-Z wrapping the outside.
Oh, getting shot out. What a shot. That was clutch right there.
Oh, but Jay-Z catches one in the head.
Got too confident right there.
Yeah. Turtle's now backfield the line into the snake.
And he comes up to snake 2.
Yeah, but Evil reloads the snake as well. They're in a snake 1.
So Turtle's going to work.
So Henry's up here. Henry Portillo's over there for the Beefy Boys in Dorito 2.
So 3 minutes and 43 seconds left. If I'm Evol right now, I'm just going to sit there and grind the clock down. Why I still have 3 players alive.
Yep.
And make them come get it.
Cam Peterson's out there in the Dorito Tower.
So right now we got Snake 2 for Beefy Boys, Dorito 2, and the tower on the Dorito side.
Oh, but they shoot out Rory.
That's a bad death right there. That's going to hurt.
3 on 2.
There's still a lot of time left in this game. Who got shot? Turtle?
Turtle got shot. Yeah, he got hit right in the chest.
Now you go to Snake 2, and you cross it up. You know, they're still pumping the snake over. They think he's in snake 2 already, but he's not. And they're crossing it up really well. I mean, they're just trying to grind this down as much possible. Here he comes, though. That's too far of a shot. Oh, he's hitting the pack. He was hitting the pack before he even got there. Yep, that's a major. And now they're going to be down. They're going to get a point. And they're going to start with 4. Or they're going to start with 3.
Yeah, and Henry's wiping it. He knows where it's at because he's reaching back there and rubbing it.
Oh, yeah. No, he got shot the minute he stepped out because their cross was really good. The second he took 1 step out of that bunker, he was dead. So good job right there. And, you know, Evol, very, very controlled paintball and knowing what needed to happen. Beefy Boys had 2 guys alive. He got a major, which means they pull 1, and they're going to start with 3. So, or 2, they're going to start with 4.
Start with 4 because they pulled 1.
Yeah, they pulled 1 already. Yep. But the point still goes over to Evol as well. So now it's 4-2 with 2:30 left in the game. Now, that's not a lot of time at all for a 2-point deficit against a team like Evol.
Nope, because you know what they're going to do. They're going to do exactly what you said. They're going to play the diamond pattern.
Yep.
Everybody's going to take a knee, cross it up, and dare you to run through their guns.
And that's, you know, that they were down to 2 players that last game. They had Turtle and Snake 2. They had the tower and the Doritos, and then Dorito 2 and 3, or Dorito 3. And they still lost that point because well, the penalty didn't help, but Turtle getting shot was the one that cost them that point.
Yeah.
2 minutes.
Because Turtle was backing up trying to shoot the long shot across the field instead of going forward and shooting the short shot.
Yep. And then turning the field. Hey, but it's all decisional on the field. You know, I mean, I make decisions. I can't say they're always the right ones, but you know, at least, you know, Turtle's a smart enough player that, you know, he'll wipe that one off and just kind of roll with it.
Yeah. Well, they say go left, go right. I don't care. Just make a decision and go.
Yeah, exactly. So 4-2 right now. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in this game time. Evol with the advantage, obviously. Penalties plague every team that's been playing out here so far today. I mean, it's not any one team specific, it's every team individually. So very unfortunate. So just about 50 seconds for this game start. I only see, I think, Evol on the field right now. Maybe the Beefy Boys are going to take a timeout.
Maybe so.
I mean, that's what I would do.
30 seconds.
So I can see the Beefy Boys coming out right now.
How 20 seconds.
Nope, no timeout taken here. It looks like we're going to go to work. This is a really bad situation. Evol only has
10 seconds.
Well, there's 2 minutes 30 seconds left. They're going to start with 4 on the Beefy Boys because of that major penalty at the end. But some players play better like that. All the way to Dorito on the break. Beefy Boys coming out, going to work. 5-on-5 paintball. Grinding down the time, almost down to 2 minutes. Losing a player is the Beefy Boys, the snake insert bunker. That's gonna hurt because now they're down to 3 players. Turtle making that next move. But Beefy Boys, you know, they have to make the moves because I tell you right now, Evol is not going anywhere. They're sitting there shooting their guns crossed up. They don't have to. Down to almost a minute and a half.
They're just going to keep on. They're going to stay right where they're at. They're all carrying, you know, like an X amount of number of pods, and it's just going to. Just time is their friend.
Yep. And here we go, coming up, and there goes Turtle getting a snake clutch move. He's got to go a lot quicker than that though, because they're down to as of
but
now.
You got Gerald Garcia in front of him, but I think he got shot in the pack on the way over.
No, he's clean. So
he's clean.
If he was eliminated, that'd be one thing, but now he's not. Now they're going to grind this out. Shooting Turtle in the face.
Don't fight the OG.
Yep. Gerald's a great shot too. So.
Will you interview Vasquez real quick?
Yeah. Nestor, come here.
Go ahead, Vasquez in the middle.
So now.
Right here? Yeah.
Wow. This is the first time ever in my life.
All right.
Hey, Ernesto, how you doing?
Exhausted but excited at the same time. This is crazy.
All right, we got Ernesto up here from the TKO Super Gremlins, man. Just pulled off a one-on-one against the Texas Titans. You were up against Christian Smith, no slouch himself, D2 player, right?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all had a 2-on-1, and you were telling your player not to die, and then take it from there. What happened?
So basically, I'm just watching the wire, right? And I'm telling my front player to look inside, so we stay cross. We're up, we're winning, right? So we just have to stay defense. But then I see him, I see the ref call him out, and I'm like, okay, we gotta get it in way more hardcore, tighter in this bunker. And then I see that snake player popping out, and I'm like, wow, okay, I got snake, I got someone already on our D side. This is very dangerous, you know. But then again, I'm like, okay, we're up on point. I don't have to be a superhero, but let me just burn the clock.
Yeah,
that was you played that perfect, man.
You stayed in the big old bunker that was a house, you know, instead of running around acting like crazy, man.
Yeah.
We've seen that today.
There's a lot of people that haven't played it like they should, and you played that perfect. You couldn't do it any better.
And so what you got here is you got you a one-on-one trophy.
Yeah, this is beautiful.
It looks like a JT mask with a toboggan on.
Which is what I like the most. My favorite mask ever. You know.
It's much bigger in person, ladies and gentlemen.
It's much bigger. Yeah, it's much bigger in person.
I mean, that's what everybody says. Every male says that.
Every guy says that. Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
Good luck to y'all going forward.
Yeah.
You know, man, that was a
We're
good
stoked.
win.
And for me, that I'm guesting, you know, the team, and like, you know, I'm one of the OGs TKO guys.
Yeah.
I left now playing with the semi-pro.
Jackpot.
Shut up.
Shut up. We're trying. Yeah, you moved over. That's right.
Yeah. So
you're just kind of like a transitional player. You go like I'm a hired gun, right?
Yes. Basically, you know, wherever they invite me, I'm gonna be there. I love paintball. You know.
Well, you proved your worth. So.
Yeah.
Thank you. This is want to be part of my collection now.
Nice. Well, way not to suck. Perfect.
All right. We'll see you later, man. Good luck to you.
Hey, best of luck, brother. Best of luck.
Thank you, guys.
My man.
30 seconds.
Well done to these guys. That was he played that textbook just like anybody else should, but a lot of people have not. He made the right decision, played that perfectly.
20 seconds.
And you know, well played on that part. He deserves every point of that. So Beefy Boy's in the top spot right now against Evol. 120 left in the game.
10 seconds.
Turn around, look behind you.
Good evening, sir. Oh my Lord, look at that thing.
That's the one. That's Justin Cruz.
Oh, Justin Cruz. Yeah, I talked to you yesterday. He has one of my class IR3s. Oh, Beefy Boy's getting a shot in the break, losing one. But also Evol losing two.
And
here comes.
But Beefy loses the second one.
I don't think they know where they're going right now. So, but here comes the heat. Oh, he's got shot.
But he did shoot. Did shoot the home.
Hey, as long as Gerald's alive, that's all I care about.
But Cam trying to reload.
Yep, that's going to be curtains. Look at how fast that little Filipino is.
Where? Oh,
there he is. Never mind.
Yeah, I didn't see him.
I saw a penalty. I think somebody got a penalty.
Game stopped.
Oh, Lord, here we go.
Oh, now he's hyped.
God, what happened now?
Want to show off that gun on the stream, Chris? Yeah. Real quick. There you go.
Well, what's up, guys? I got Justin Cruz up here. We talked about him yesterday in the chat from the gun. He has one of my old school Champagne IR3s, the class Chris Lasoya Star Signature Series. This thing is a lot heavier than I remember it being.
Oh, yeah. That's
Jesus.
Maybe you're just a lot weaker.
I am. This thing weighs like 10 pounds. This is one of my signature guns we had back when I was with when I was with Angel, WDP. I'm sponsored by Planet now, obviously. Thank you, Jacko and Leds and guys. But this is one of the like third edition series. These old school Angels, the class ones were amazing. These guns shot really good back in the day, and he had hit me up yesterday on the webcast on the chat and said, hey, you know, we assigned this for him, and I was like, yeah, come on down. You know, I had no idea, just show up with it. But here we are. Got Justin Cruz out here. I heard you have a bunch of guns, huh?
I do. I have a very large collection.
Nice.
But I keep them so that I can fix everybody's markers that bring them.
You know what? They said that about you.
Yeah.
The key holder.
This is the absolute go-to guy to fix anything. Tuned to Perfection is his repair company.
This thing's in pristine condition, bro.
Oh, he doesn't have it if it's not pristine.
It's very hard to find.
So what's your company now, you said?
Tuned to Perfection.
Tuned to Perfection. Fantastic.
And he can fix anything.
This thing probably works too, huh?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he is an engineer by trade, so, you know, he likes to tinker.
Nice. Man, what an amazing gun. This was one of my favorite guns back in the day. Of course, you know, I had my Signature Series Angels and stuff like that, you know. So, you know, thanks for bringing this by. I haven't seen, these are hard to find, so I'm really surprised to even see, especially in Champagne. That color was very limited, so amazing, Justin. Thank you for stopping by, bro. Oh, my pleasure, my friend. So if you want me to sign it, if you want to wait for a second, I'll go ahead.
Wait for a second. Give you some time.
Yeah, I got time right now. Let's just do it. While they figure this stuff out. Why are you shaking?
Oh, I have an inherent tremor.
Oh, so do I.
Yeah, it just causes me to.
Oh, yeah, so do I. Where do you want me to sign it, buddy? Right here? Where you want it? Right here?
Yeah, right there. It's fine.
Wow, what an amazing collection you got, bro. I really appreciate you stopping by with it.
Hold on, let me get a picture so we can authenticate this.
Yeah, true.
Yeah,
now, I guarantee you that gun will never, ever see the light of day again. It will be put up in his safe.
I love it. That's amazing.
Trust me. But should anybody ever question the authenticity of it, right?
Oh, you can't.
It's on video, too.
Yes.
Lunchtime, guys.
And there we go, people. Justin Cruz coming in hot with this champagne IR3 from back in the day. Nice to meet you, my friend. My pleasure, brother. So we're coming at you lunchtime right now here at the USXBL 2025 season opener, JT Open in Waxahachie.
Waxahachie.
Did I get it wrong again?
Yes.
You said Waxahachie.
Ah, whatever. And shout out to my boys back home, Wear Hate Gear. I got some swag from those guys. You want to go to wearhate.com, check out some of their stuff. I got some nice shirts for you guys. Hit them up, tell them I sent you. Other than that, we're going to take a break, come back and see you in a little bit for the finals, and all these other teams coming out here. God bless you guys. Look, see you soon.
See you soon.
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Luxe experience. Introducing the Shredder Luxe, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Luxe experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
On your neck and when you isn't it in the glass ring? On your neck and when you
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since.
Check with myself for permission.
They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Luxe experience. Introducing the Shredder Luxe, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Luxe experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
On your neck and when you isn't it in the glass brain? On your neck and when you
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since.
Check with myself for permission.
They are here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Luxe experience. Introducing the Shredder Luxe, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Luxe experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload.
And we're back. 2025 JT season opener USXBL in Texas, going to work here. Next up, we have Elite Hate Crew against OCK Mutiny. And here we go. Coming in hot. Looks like both teams playing at 5 alive on both spots. Carbon bunker in the center for Hate Crew.
Audio?
And in the insert bunker here, but they're already controlling that field. If he tries to get in the snake right now for OKC Mutiny, he will get pumped. Because that's a huge gap from that center over to the snake too. But it's almost, you have to go, but he has to pop the top and check it off first. But he's gonna get shot in the face probably. No, he knows he's there now. He's gonna go in the center. It's got to come from the corner now. He's going to come from the corner up to snake 1 and then get in snake 2. Meanwhile, this guy's got to come to the center, yep, since he knows he's there, and go get him out. And now his corner guy's got to reach down and grab and hopefully get into snake 1 and then snake 2. He knows he's there. I can't believe he hasn't gone yet. And there's nobody stopping him. But if he waits too long, he waited too long. Once again, now he can't do it. So, unfortunate. Like I said, don't hesitate. You gotta go. And he's getting really small in there. Gets shot in the hand, and that's gonna do it. Like I said again, I cannot say it enough. Do not hesitate. You have to go. You gotta go.
Sorry about that, people. I had to, every time I try to go down to the tower to go get something to drink or something, I get like stopped and people are handing me all kind of stuff from the vendor booth. I got some now body butter.
Oh, nice.
I don't.
I think you'll need a bigger jar than that for that body.
No shit. They're like, hey, a little goes a long way. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know who goes this far. But that's Cosmo Luxe. And every time I go downstairs, I get, it's I'm sure you identify with this. It's like everybody wants a piece, wants to talk to you. It's like, I'm working.
Yep. I hide.
Yeah. You're way too friendly. You don't hide. Even though Gerald is looking for you. Something about you making fun of the tall tee he was wearing a while ago.
No problem. It looked more like a skirt. Oh, on the loader. Now taking the walk is Elite Hate Crew. Was in the driver's seat. Just you can't come out in the same spot 3 different times and not expect to get shot.
No,
Sorry.
but our boy is up there in that carbon bunker.
He's been up there the whole game, and what you'd missed was they recognized he was there. The guy went to Titan Legal, goes to get him, and he had all the opportunity in the world, but instead didn't go. And they come from the Doritos and shot him. And wasted opportunity, hesitation, cost him that point.
So, Hate Crew's got down to the last 2 bucks.
Oh, it looks like he's hit. Oh, there he goes.
Oh, there he goes. Where is he going?
I'm not sure exactly what happened, but...
Yeah, but OKC has got 3 alive. Here they come.
Only 1 guy left in this snake right now for Elite Hate Crew.
And they're going to save him a beating.
As they should.
Well, at that point, when it's 4-on-1, 3-on-1, whatever it is, it's really not necessary to let him at this point in the game to take a beating.
Yep, I agree. Well, plus you got to wipe all that off, and it's a process.
Yeah, and it's not a fun one.
No. So now we got the Gunners on your right, LAX on your left.
Yeah.
They're playing pretty good, man, but this is a good matchup. I think these 2 teams will match up well. I don't expect it to be a blowout, depending on penalties, obviously.
Is this for first and second?
You know what? I don't know.
Hey, Ryan, is this for first and second?
This is D4.
It is D4.
30 seconds.
So now making it up, Gunners on your right. This is the first point of this match with LAX.
20 seconds.
So in 10 seconds, we're going to find out how this first point pans out. As usual, probably run down to 10 minutes or 9 minutes and 30 seconds, as the first point usually does. Barring no Cardinals or Yellowbirds flying.
Gunners do the cuddle puddle. I'm going to use that word for everything. Okay, it's the semis.
So we are in the semis here.
Gunners break out of the cuddle puddle.
Yep.
But LA Xtreme D4 breaks out of the home and gets into that Dorito tower, so now they have no one at the home bunker, which is something Chris has been begging for all day. Is like, just get away from that thing. We don't need it.
I like it on the break, but that's about it. I mean, you got to get out of there because it's not that big of a bunker. And for a cuddle puddle with two rather healthy individuals,
yes, stout.
I mean, you're gonna run into problems. Oh, getting shot on the inside of the leg. There goes the Gunners. He's gonna take a walk. And he got shot in the elbow.
Yeah, he got shot in the elbow. Saw that live.
If you're gonna get shot or you're checking, if you're gonna get checked, get in your bunker.
And just get flat. Don't try to help the ref.
No.
Don't step out of the bunker and like, hey, let me spin me around. Yeah, way back in the day, they would come put a hand on you and you would become a neutral player.
Yep.
You couldn't shoot people, but you couldn't be shot.
Yep.
While they checked you. But then they quickly found out that people got bonus balled when they was doing that, so they quit doing that kind of stuff.
Yep, and the refs were getting tore up,
Oh,
too.
yeah, they're getting torched, too, because, you know. All right, so LAX right now has got the ball. They're in the body-wise. They're up on bodies.
Man, it looks
It
like
is kill 3.
Everybody's stuck over here in snake 2 and the back snake corner.
James is in 369. James is in the snake 2, and he's got a guy behind him in the cobra, or the snake corner.
So look for them LAX to come get or take the highway.
LAX
they
still
shot
have
the corner.
5. They have 5 alive.
Take the highway, of course. There you go. So that's going to be curtains. 9 minutes and 50 seconds left. So I was pretty close.
Yeah.
So LAX 1 point over the Gunners at this point. So, but you know, just starting this one off. 8:34 left in this match against OKC Mutiny and Elite Hate Crew. OCK Mutiny up 1 point. Plenty of time left in this game.
Yeah, there's plenty of time. It's still too early to be calling it.
Way too early. It smells pretty good. My wife buys stuff like that for me all the time. Beard butter, body butter, nut butter.
Yeah, this is
butter.
This is supposed to help your skin and stuff, keep it from flaking. And
It does. It really does. My wife she just knows everything about everything when it comes to skincare. And
as most women should.
Yeah. She definitely she makes me just some of the stuff that she puts on me. I mean, it works.
10 seconds.
But man, it's a process.
Guys are like, hey, look, we use soap. Well, you're lucky.
Exactly. Here we go. Just about 5 seconds now. OKC on the left, Elite Hate on the right. So looking like 5 and 5.
Oh, but OKC loses the snake corner. Oh, but then here goes Elite Hate. They try to make it to the Titans legal bunker and get tore up.
But also making them move down the drills. I talked to that young gentleman
Oh, he lost his hopper.
Oops.
His hopper came apart. He lost his hopper top.
Nice recovery.
Yeah, and he lays in the middle of the gap and lives.
Yep. With that guy in that brick that he just came from, which is unheard of.
I don't understand how you're not pumping that gap.
And just for general knowledge, if your loader is laying in the middle of a gap and that player shoots your loader, you are out. So I mean, oh, look at this little move here. I don't think he knows he's a snake too, though, Robert.
No, he doesn't know it yet, but he's gonna.
Now he does because he's shooting. Oh, and he shoots snake 1, but he's gonna take one in the face. But that was a waste. He already shot him. That's a waste.
Yeah, he gave his body away right there. That's a bad death.
Terrible. Terrible death.
Because he stuck him.
Yep.
And then lets the Dorito guy just torch him up when he didn't have to.
He didn't have to do that. I agree. You know, and now there's nobody over here. So now look for OKC Mutiny to get in the snake. There's only one player alive left. Oh, sorry, 2. There's 2. There's one in the can. There's one in the tower on the Dorito side, and there's one in the Dorito 2.
Yeah.
For Elite Hate.
So it's 3 on 2, OKC's favor.
Yeah, but OKC doesn't have to do anything. They can sit here for 6-7 minutes now and not have to do anything.
Yeah, and I would too.
So, but on the flip side, Elite Hate's got to recognize that and go. Just go. Either win the game or lose the game. Either way.
If you're going to lose a point anyway,
lose
it fast.
Quick. Lose it quick.
Lose it fast.
Exactly. 100%.
Because, you know, hey, let's just wipe this point off the board. Let's start over.
Yeah, because, I mean, any smart team is just going to sit there. So he's going to go over to snake 2.
But we've seen teams that didn't need to do anything go and try to launch and stick them, you know, or
and then
drive
get a major and lose or whatever.
Yeah, just.
And he gets a 2-pack right there coming in.
And now he's going to stand around and do nothing.
Yeah, he is. There's a lot of, I mean, obviously it looks like rub on his visor, but.
Again, I wouldn't be anywhere near that bunker.
No.
Concede. Point approved.
If I step on a paintball, I'm not getting near that buzzer. Because if it's me, and I don't care if I fell into a puddle of paint, if it was me, the refs would be like, oh, yeah, we know who you are. Okay, yeah, you cheated. It's a major.
So next up, on to the next game. Gunners down by 1 point to LAX.
Basically, you might beat the charge, but you're not going to beat your jacket, you know?
Yeah, yep. True story.
30 seconds.
It is starting to get warm out here.
I love it. I brought my Wear Hate tank top today.
20 seconds.
Gets to balance out my skin, get a little tan. A little farmer's tan. We're down here in Texas.
Yeah. Got to get a little bit of farmer tan.
Yep.
10 seconds.
I feel like going mowing some grass or getting out in the field or something.
Well, you keep your hair up like that, you're going to turn into a redneck.
Here we go, LAX on your right, Gunners on the left. Gunners down by 1 point.
Oh, man, yeah, you got shot, buddy. Two LAX drops right off that 3. There's 3.
Man,
Gunners are just shooting the lanes.
Hey, good for them. Now he's going to go bunker out the carbon bunker.
Oh, and gave him some extra right in the face.
And, wow. Okay, this was the fastest point so far, actually. Gunners looking really, really tight there. They needed that point, though. So now it's going to be tied up. Pending. What happened?
So one of the Gunners wearing a jackpot jersey ran up to one of the elite players and just kind of spun around and was chirping at him and said something. I don't know. He didn't like it.
Nah, as long as there's no flag. So the Gunners coming out, tying it back up 1-1 against LAX with 9 minutes. That was a 40-second point.
Well, it's easy to get a 40-second point when you shoot 3 people on the break.
Yes. But capitalizing on it, too.
Robert, you want to let Angie jump in also?
Yep.
He was commenting over there, and we swapped him out so he can come have some fun with you guys.
You're okay.
Welcome to the show.
What's up, everybody?
So 2-0 right now in favor of OKC Mutiny. So Elite Hate Crew with 6 minutes left in this game. They're down by 2 points.
30 seconds.
They're not in a must-win situation. They're in a need-to-win situation.
Yeah, it's not a must, but it is definitely a need.
20 seconds.
Yeah, OKC definitely looked real good. Surprisingly good on there. There was definitely some chatter in the comment section that they were definitely thought OKC was going to go far in this tournament.
Yeah, this is the first time I've seen this team out here today, or the whole weekend actually.
Right. I want to borrow your voice. You got that baritone voice. I want to borrow that voice.
Sounds like Barry White.
A lot of years of smoking.
On the breakout, it looks like losing one is Elite Hate Crew.
But they are going to get the 200. Oh, OKC, I'm sorry, is going to get into the 200.
Also making that move to Snake 2 is Elite Hate Crew.
Yeah, Elite Hate Crew gets in there.
And nobody's going to stop. He's uncontested.
It's
of course he's going to look inside
He's uncontested for now, but I'm sorry, OKC is in the Snake insert on the other side. If he decides to push, there he goes. So at least he can match.
They're in 1 and 2 now.
Oh, but OKC loses the S1. But they load S2.
And now he can rip them apart. He does.
Oh, he does. Right in the kidneys.
And they're going to double up this S2. I don't like this move at all.
It's been happening more than usual.
Oh, see, he goes around and bunkers nothing, gets shot.
Yeah.
He just shot that guy.
He just shot that guy?
Now OKC's down to their last player.
Oh, he might get a cheap kill on the Dorito 2, though.
No, there's 2 of them. There's Dorito.
Oh, is there
Dorito
2?
Yeah, Dorito 2 and Snake 2.
He's hiding good over there in Dorito 2.
I thought that Snake 2 was going to get a drop in on the Dorito guy.
Losing a head-up gun battle in the snake. OKC is down to their last player.
And it's a 31. Definitely no concession here as OKC wants to burn up as much time as humanly possible. It's not a bad bunker to be in terms of, protection and trying to roll your gun, trying to stay safe. Can't really retreat from here.
Let me announce where I'm at.
I think he just took one in his loader, so he is going to tactically retreat anyway. Yeah, and he's going to get ripped apart there.
Going to catch one in the hand, too.
So coming back to bringing it within 1 point deficit as long as the hanging's clean.
And we say that over here because we have had so many weird things go on.
Have you had some? I haven't had a dirty hang at all, not once over
We've
there.
had gun penalties. We've had gross majors.
Gross majors.
Ooh.
We've had about 7,500 minors this morning.
Oh, definitely. What was the gross major for?
Wiping.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Not one hit.
Pure cheating.
One in the chest or one in the leg.
Oh, nice.
He wasn't even good at it.
No,
well, clearly.
it looked like he was trying to do the disco while laying on his stomach.
You know when you hook a bass and you throw it in the boat and it sits there and flops in the bed of the and that's exactly what he looked like.
Exactly what it looked like.
He looked like he was getting electrocuted.
The ref didn't fall for that, huh?
No.
That's a surprise.
And we're sitting up here and the guy
Shocked.
goes and hits the buzzer, and Chris is like, "Man, that was shooting real fast." About the time the ref snatches his gun, he goes,
"Oh yeah."
20 seconds.
Oh, that was the first one. The one that was the bumping gun penalty, and then another one
11-2.
shooting 11-2.
That was my favorite back in the day of those, when you could just shoot your gun like that instead. It was way easier.
Yeah, but that was when it was semi, and it wasn't considered illegal.
That was totally legal. Go nuts.
So LAX in your left, Gunners in the right, tied up 1-1 with 9:02 left in this game.
So Gunners was my pick to win this tournament after I saw them play their very, very first prelim match. They looked real strong. They just came off a win in NXL Tampa in the D4 division as well.
Yeah, going to the prelims, the Gunners looked really, just real good.
Yeah.
And then in the elite division, Texas Titans was playing the most consistent.
Sure.
But they just got knocked out.
No?
They got knocked out by the TKO Super Gremlins.
Well, this LAX team is tremendous. They come out of Louisiana. They got a huge following, too. I guarantee, I don't know how busy the chat is, but I guarantee a whole bunch of them are from the LAX. Q over here, their snake player, is a tattoo artist and beloved over there. So they got a good crew. They obviously practice real hard, and he can do some good work. He just needs to get himself into the snake, too. But he loves to battle.
He plays great.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not a big fan of the way he shoots because he puts his gun way over his head.
He does, yeah. He does, and he likes to play over the top a little bit.
Yeah.
He definitely gets caught doing some stupid shit, but when he gets to where he needs to be, he's going to put it on you.
It's a good trade, yeah. His field awareness is really good.
Yes. As Gunner's going to bump themselves into the snake corner, try to get a drop in on that on Q from there. I don't think that he has that shot unless Q goes over the top.
Is that his Christian name, Q?
That's what they're calling in the chat. I think it's Quentin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because Chris was supposed to go like, "Hey, don't put your wrong name on the back of your jersey."
I won't even call your number.
We've had this discussion. All these people like Outlaw.
Gunner's going to make their way into Snake 1.
Boogaloo, I mean, just all these weird names.
Gunner's also was still 4 alive. So, how many we got?
LAX, I count 2.
I got 2 alive for LAX.
And he is going to finally make that move.
But he is going to work over here.
But late, and he's going to come out shoot. Yeah. And they know that he's there immediately. Oh, and they shoot him from across. They get the drop on him from the Dorito 3.
I would just sit there and grind this down as long as make them concede because they are up by 3 bodies. They're 3 bodies on 1. Let the time grind. I wouldn't even go anywhere because you're just asking for a penalty A.
Concede.
Let them concede, exactly. Let them concede the point.
Yeah.
Point approved.
But grind that time down because you're going to get the point for sure, barring some crazy stuff, which has happened.
If you're in the lead, let's not get in a big hurry.
Yep.
Yeah.
The clock is your friend.
Yeah, until
you're not.
we use story time on Arizona pole position just to everybody settle down, know exactly what's going on the field. Everybody be aware of who is where, what's the kill count, what's the time, and then react from that.
Communication is key, and I think that some of these teams didn't quite have that communication across the field yesterday.
100%.
We're seeing a lot better play today,
yeah,
and better field position, better moves. It's just much better play today than it was yesterday. However, the trade-off is they're getting a lot more penalties.
A lot more penalties. I mean,
like it's not even. Yeah,
we've had a couple
exciting for us though.
We've had a couple split decks where every point in split decks is catching yellows and reds.
So I don't know if you guys saw the cold-blooded pandas yesterday, but they got so many penalties. I literally nicknamed the penalty pandas.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, now we have a thing called the cuddle puddle, which is what's going on back there at the home.
It's like the old CEP team, constantly earning penalties.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Elite Hate Crew and OKC Mutiny. Elite Hate going to lose their Snakeside wing player, but they're going to get into the insert snake bunker. Let's see if they break that double home, that cuddle puddle back there.
They seem to like it, man.
Well, cuddling's comfortable.
Call it the cuddle puddle.
That's for a reason.
Yes, sir.
Bump themselves. They do break that, and they bump themselves into the Dorito 1 and the center, that small center brick.
Oh, but OKC loses their first one.
So this guy's going to get into the Snake 2, and there's nothing stopping him. So barring bad communication, he should be able to put himself down, show up on their Snake 2, get at least one free kill out of the Dorito side corner, and now, just as I say that, they bump out to the Snake corner, but he still can't stop him from getting into...
No, they can't stop him from going, at least until he gets to the next one.
Yeah.
Well, but Hate Crew tries to tactically retreat back to that Snake corner, gets shot out on the run.
Yeah, so Elite Hate, again, not understanding that there's not a Snake 2 in front of him. He is now, apparently. He's trying to get that kill on that home.
Yeah, he's trying to shoot that home. It's just really hard on me to stand up here and look down on the Snake and not scream at him like, go all the way.
This is something that Thomas Taylor, when he was in the booth with me the last WC, just plagued on these guys. He's like, you don't need to try to get a cheap free kill from back here. Put your head in the dirt, go show up on their side of the Snake and get 4 instead.
Yeah, I've been preaching that since we started this
tournament. Oh, yeah. You should have been here yesterday. He was threatening to come down and punch people in the mouth. He was so distraught.
It was like a bad nightmare. It was like watching a bad movie over and over and over and over on repeat with your eyes taped open.
Yeah, so that corner player bumped into the Snake 1, so now it totally has halted his progression, and now he can't move.
Well, I've been preaching all weekend. Don't hesitate.
Oh, and then he gets blasted.
And he loses a gunfight. Yeah.
It's standard. It's whatever.
Okay, so Elite Hate Crew loses their Snake side completely. So now let's see if OKC is able to do what Elite Hate Crew was not, put their head down and show up on their side of the field.
I don't understand this. And they get in the rhythm. It's like
the same place over and over again.
But I mean, you can time it. You can close your eyes and go 1, 2, da da da. And I mean,
the man sitting next to us probably could do it with his eyes closed. So.
True story.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is, if he closes his eyes, he's a better shot. I froze him.
I've never put words in his mouth like that.
But still running in the same situation. There's no reason he should be at Snake 2 right now, shooting across the field.
Yeah, 100%. And they retreat. They're gonna
retreat
get shot
back to the
every
home.
time
they try to retreat to home. They get blasted in the back.
And he does get shot. So just one player remaining, and they're finally gonna streak down. Tactical retreat over here. He gets blasted from the Dorito on the side of the head.
Down to 50 seconds. So OKC. I was gonna say.
MC. Point approved. 1 minute.
I still didn't even see that.
That's all right.
You need your readers?
Yeah, I do.
It's the peepers.
Yeah, you got to stand up now. You have to look professional.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah,
so now,
this is the Matty Marshall group shot.
Yeah. So now we're looking at the Gunners 2-1 over LAX. Plenty of time left in this match right now, though.
I'm still pulling Gunners. My pick hasn't changed. I know the chat will not be thrilled with me for making that pick, but I'm picking the hot hand. Gunners are the hot hand right now. Like I said, coming off that win in NXL in Tampa.
So what you're telling me is you use logic and reason
over
fandom.
I went to college, and that they teach that kind of stuff.
Oh, okay, cool.
So Stevenson back out in the field. Look for him obviously coming this way.
Yes. Yeah. My question is whether or not they're going to send him on the rip into the 200 into the Snake 2 immediately. They have and they haven't sometimes.
No, he hasn't been doing that lately. Okay. He's been just chilling.
See,
But now they have that can in the center that pretty much stopped that move.
Yeah.
He can get to the next one, but he can't.
Gunners pocket it up. Keep on. The only forward person they have is that center can.
Q going to crab walk into that snake fill bunker. Looks
Yeah,
like
they're
he might
just going
have
to shoot that
taken
gap. Going to try to stop Quentin. He's going to go.
He definitely wants to go, but it is being pumped, and now it's stopped.
Yep.
But now that 50's there to stop him instead.
He's going to shoot the can.
So this is what this Gunners player 50 was doing all of yesterday, an absolute wrecking shot. So he shoots the home player trying to fill out. He's getting a little cocky here, playing over the top. Oh, and if that center pin player releases, he's going to get absolutely smoked. What do you think that is on the top of his loader? Oh, and there it goes.
There
See that playing over the top. All right, so this is why I don't understand why Q hasn't gone.
No, not now. I mean, the minute that guy dies, he should have went.
Yeah.
The second. Hesitation has not been people's friend out here.
Yeah, I don't think he's getting a lot of communication.
So he goes now, but unfortunately now Gunner's already in the snake one.
It's negated at this point.
But
well, not totally,
he
but
should be able to get a shot on the Dorito one from there. It looks like he just missed him.
And that's another thing. These guys are missing their first 5 shots.
Right.
And I mean, consistently. These are consistently missing.
You gotta consistently be somewhere.
Yeah, exactly. Well, good or bad.
Make their move out of the Dorito corner and then Dorito 2, but he gets blasted on his way in from LAX. So another body goes down, and just 3 alive now, and the Dorito side kind of blown open. So this pin is going to be super dangerous. The center pin here. He can't. Oh, and he does get the shot in on the Dorito player out from Gunners. But the Gunners player on the Dorito 2 should be able to wrap and shoot that pin now. So they can actually shoot him from 2 sides, both the Snake 2 and the Dorito 2.
All they got to do is pinch him out.
Right.
But, I mean, a lot of these people they're playing as individuals.
Correct. I heard it's a team sport, though.
You'd think so. I mean,
now's the time for the highway move.
Yep.
Jump the beam and run, split them.
Well, I think that the Dorito
there was a half a highway.
Dorito would blow his face off.
So he's playing. What do we do? Okay. So he's playing a shadow game there, using the 50 to block out the Dorito, but they shoot Q anyway. Does the Dorito?
Yep.
And now he's in a tough spot. He dies. He's going to take an interesting route into the Dorito, into the Snake 2 here, but it's a 31.
You know, and Gunners are going to come down the Dorito to their Dorito and just
Correct.
shoot him in the side anyway. So.
Small tactical retreat from Gunners, getting out of the Snake 2.
Nice slow controlled push though by the Gunners.
Like I said, their communication is really good. I mean, they're clearly playing excellent level ball right now.
And he's dead.
Yeah, he's gonna peek around.
He's not dead.
Did he miss that shot?
Oh, but he got him in the hopper right then.
Yeah. Yeah, and there's. I mean, if he's gonna concede, why wouldn't you just have conceded like 30 seconds ago?
This
is not a game of logic out here today, my friend.
Well, paintball is illogical on its face.
I mean, I've seen definitely some stuff happening over on the D5 field. Where, I mean, we had live players walking off when the point was still going, and it ended up being a no point.
Oh Lord!
Coaching, another player attempting to leave the field, and a coach yelling at him not to, and then a coach getting the penalty, and then losing the point.
I would have loved to have been there for that, because I'd have watched his blood pressure shoot out of his neck.
Yeah.
I would have. Head would have blown off.
He'd have been like, I'm on my way. I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to go punch somebody in the face.
Excuse me.
I saw.
Where's that angel?
Speaking of gun penalties, I saw a player yesterday go to hit the buzzer, but slipped and fell and dropped his gun. And instead of picking up his gun, he just left it and went and hit the buzzer. Got a penalty.
Penalty because he left his gun.
And then the other team got the swing point instead. Oh boy, it wasn't even a time problem. He could have. I mean, he had plenty of time.
Oh, bummer.
So Elite Hate Crew,
mental mistakes.
Yeah, and OKC back up again. OKC with a commanding 3-1 lead. 48 seconds to go, so we're definitely going to see a big old push from Elite Hate Crew. They take the 50, they take the Snake 2, they take the Dorito 2. The Snake 1 gets shot.
Gallagher's going all the way to there. Now he's going all the way.
And he's got a good push, and he's staying there alive. Did I see a flag fly? No, I did not.
Gunner has a free kill.
They know that he's in that pin now.
Oh, got him in the shoulder.
But Gunner had a free kill. He just missed.
No, he got him in the corner.
And they shot the Snake 2. If he's out, that's got to be a penalty, right?
Yeah, it should have been.
He didn't shoot him. He didn't shoot his gun after he got shot. So
that's going to be everybody.
So that is going to be everybody.
Curtains. Elite Hate Crew. Yeah. You called it though. I mean, I haven't seen OKC Mutiny out here, so I didn't have a judgment on this game because I haven't seen them play. I've watched Elite Hate Crew come out here. I thought they'd play a little better than they did. Unfortunately, that was not the case out here. OKC Mutiny taking it with no more time left. 3-1 over Elite Hate Crew, moving on to the next round.
Game stopped.
Good match.
No points. Game finished.
OKC Mutiny played pretty well right there.
One minute.
You know, similar situation now, down 2 points to the Gunners, LAX. But there's a lot more time left in this one.
Yeah, 3:47 is plenty of time, and here's where I would expect somebody like for LAX. Now you got to send Q to the Snake 2 on the rib. I don't know why you would do anything else.
Well, he was getting clipped going through that little gap.
Okay.
You can see that little gap there going into the laydown.
And I guess now they expect him to go there. So.
And they're shooting him from the can.
The center pin.
Yeah, the center pin that's right in front of home to the right a little bit, and because that gap is humongous. The problem is that people weren't pumping that gap. They were waiting on the gap to shoot it, and they're just too far away. By the time you pull your trigger, he's already in the snake.
Right.
You got to pump that gap, and then as you're pumping it, go to the center carbon bunker, and get closer.
And just keep pumping that.
And just keep pumping that gap.
Right.
And but people are getting there and switching, looking.
And that's
Dorito
what I
side.
saw the Gunners players doing, especially the guy who's playing the 50. He's getting up in the 50 and he's shutting down that lane and just wasting everybody. He understands his job and that's what he's doing. Let's see what they do.
All the way to snake on the break there.
And he does go to snake on the break and he does make it.
Yep. Checking out the back snake corner right now.
5 alive for the Gunners though.
Both teams are 5 alive.
And nobody can really stop.
Q doing some gun surgery.
Yeah, he's messing with his feed, neck, and his hopper.
Yeah, this Gunners player in the insert bunker kind of just happy to kind of let him come to him in the snake 2. I don't approve of that plan.
Yeah, Q's gun is down. He's tapped the trigger. It's not shooting.
That's going to be an issue.
Oh, there it goes. Yeah, he got it back to running.
They are peppering that bunker, so the snake side wing over there definitely knows that he's there, and then obviously the insert bunker in front of him is expecting him to come. But Q's still having some gun issues as time is ticking away, 2:45 and counting.
Well, there's no reason for them not to be able to center in that center carbon bunker right now. I'm talking about LA Xtreme.
Yeah, that center pin, the guy in the center pin should easily be able to walk into there.
He should have been there a minute ago. I mean, shoot the gap. If you miss your shot, get up there anyway.
Dorito player over there doing basically.
Yeah, his gun's down again.
Finally getting into Dorito 2, trying to extend things a little bit. And if he's able to wrap that 2 and shoot the pin, shoot that center pin bunker for the Gunners, you know, that could change things a little bit. But again, time ticking away down to 2 minutes.
I want Q with an inoperable gun to lean out of the bunker and go pew 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 pew. I really would love that because I mean he's pointing the gun at him, trying to bluff him.
Oh, and Gunners does lose one, and they do finally make that push into the 50, just like Chris requested.
Oh, on the head.
And they do shoot him in the pin. He makes a move and he stays alive. Shoots
going to work.
Shoots another one, and they're just now they're flying off the field.
That's 3 for him.
And here comes the final rundown, but he's going to get smoked. That's got to be a penalty, no?
Nope.
And he's calling for it. Oh boy.
That was pretty close. He wasn't even looking. He wasn't even looking.
Not looking that direction.
He was not even looking at him. Clutch point right there by LAX. Now bring it within 1 as long as thumbs up. There we go, thumbs up. So now it's 3-1.
It did take him a minute and a half to do it.
Yeah, but they still got time. Yeah. I mean,
Gunners plays good defense.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that one person making that move to Titans Legal on this, you know, by LAX just blew that game. He shot what, 4?
Shot 4.
Shot 4. Yeah.
And you know, we've been asking for somebody to do that all weekend.
So
what do we know?
I wonder if I'm the Gunners,
Exactly.
I'm putting that guy who normally plays the 50, and I'm putting him in the 50 this next point and for the next 48 seconds on the break and just shutting that absolutely down.
Well, I would go to the can and delay up there just to be safe. But I mean, it only takes him it'll cost him 5 seconds.
Right.
But I mean, it's worth costing him 5 seconds other than getting shot in the break.
Here's the issue, though, is if he wastes that 5 seconds and they were able to get outside of the Dorito 2, they will smoke him going into the 50.
But that's why you can't wait.
Okay.
I mean, we're talking like tiptoeing up, shooting, and then just kind of going.
Okay, yeah.
I haven't seen a lot of people getting shot going to that center bunker though.
We have on the other field.
A few times.
Yeah, we have on the other field.
Yeah.
It's the late
It all depends
fills.
what route.
It's the late fills into the 50 when they're already, at least into the 100, 200 area. They can just pretty easily look in and just take a scalp off.
And it depends. It depends what route they take, because a lot of these guys are not taking the best routes in the universe.
And some of the guys run standing up.
That's a weird thing as well. Yeah.
And they're like, hey, I'm 6'2".
Yeah, we practice a lot.
And I bend my head like this.
Getting off the box, trying to stay low, trying to keep your physical self as small as possible, your footprint as small as possible, so that you are just a tiny, tiny target. And then we do, I take film of the guys sometimes, and then we review that. And it's like, do you see what we're doing wrong here? We're missing steps and this and that. We're too tall. The gun's behind us. We're this huge, massive target. Clean all that little stuff up, and everything just becomes a lot easier, and you become faster.
Yep. Interesting point going to be happening right here, though. LAX, I'm assuming somebody's going to take another timeout.
Maybe they already did.
I think they did, yeah, because we've been sitting here a long time.
Yeah.
1 minute.
But with that said, LA Xtreme, they have time.
And they have the gun power.
Not a lot of time.
They got the players. They can definitely do this.
Yep.
They're going against, in my opinion, a little bit of a powerhouse in Gunners, a great communication team that can definitely roll their guns.
If I'm Gunners, I just go to Dorito 1, the tower, the can, back center, and probably that brick right behind the insert, and just sit there and cross up, and everybody stay their lanes and just sit there and dump.
Yeah.
Because if they cross it up that way, nobody's coming. They're never going to make it in a minute and 20.
Right.
No way. It's impossible. I mean, but what's going to happen on the flip side, if they do get in the snake and they go right around and all the way to their side within the first 10 seconds, that could be trouble.
Yeah, because
then they'll shoot four guys.
Because Gunners will change all the guns to the snake guy, and then the Dorito guy will just come and just punish everybody out the backside.
100%. So we will see what happens. I mean, you have to go.
Oh, you definitely have to go.
I mean,
and that's one thing I saw on the other field is people dying in their bunkers with time still, with dying in their bunkers as time is gone away.
It's grinding down.
And
these guys have no sense of urgency. You know what I mean? They're not paying it close enough to the time. And what's happening is they're coming out there to do.
The wire, Robert, probably.
They're coming out there to do work, and the problem is that they're not paying enough attention to the time.
30 seconds.
And like, who do we put? I mean, obviously it's the players that are out there playing, but like, if these guys have coaches, it's like, what? As your coach, aren't you telling them that?
Right. Well, you'd think
seconds.
So just that this game is going to be decided here in about 15 seconds. We'll have to see what they're doing here.
10 seconds.
On the breakout, you have LAX on the right, the Gunners on the left. And here they come, just shooting their lanes. Cuddle puddle in the middle.
So almost like you said, except for they did not take the Dorito one, but he does pump that snake lane. He does hold it, and they did not go. LAX did not go as hot as we thought they were going to go.
And they can't go now anyway. I mean, it's too little, too late. Down to a minute. Nobody can get penalties.
No penalties. Yeah, this is surprising to me.
Yeah, I mean, like we just talked about, no sense of urgency.
None.
So.
Like, how is that guy at the pin not at the 50?
Oh, yeah, no, all day. All day. He should be running through right now.
Right.
He could run through the middle between both carbon bunkers, and he could make it.
Probably. Oh, and it's going to be a late one.
But don't come this way.
Definitely don't come this way.
Go up the middle. Go right at the middle. Run right at the can.
Too.
Down to 30 seconds. Q will know he has to go. Oh, and the goggles.
He does take one.
That was the guy in the center carbon bunker. Here we go. Here comes the peen.
So 20 seconds left. Taking a little bit of the highway.
Oh, and the loader. He's on his. Yeah. He's missing shots. 10 seconds.
And Q trying to get checked. Well,
if Q wouldn't have got shot, it'd have been different. So.
And we're about to see 3 LAX players die in their bunkers.
Game stop. No points. Game finished.
So 3 LA, just like we kind of just talked about, players dying in their bunkers as time expires. We just saw 3 LAX players die in their bunkers near the back line to lose in the playoffs. And I don't know, I got a hard time with that.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
There should be no players alive.
No. And if you're in your back bunker when I die, and I'm up, oh man, I would
you're
lose
going to rip their head off. Yeah.
lose my flipping mind.
Yeah.
So
LAX with a good tournament, great showing. They had a couple lines out here. Sorry to see them go. I know the chat's super sorry to see them go, but
you can't win every tournament.
Can't win every tournament, but you can learn from every tournament.
You should. If you don't learn from every tournament by your mistakes, I mean, and I've called every mistake out here possible that they're doing. But I give credit where credit is due. If you mess up, don't think for a second I'm not going to say something.
Sure. I mean, how are you going to get better if nobody corrects you, right?
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean,
I was over here melting. At least your head's going to melt, but not your body.
put some of that body butter on.
And the next set?
So we're move on to the next set.
So this will be back to Premier, or Elite, with TKO, Super Gremlins, and Grit.
As Andrew will be back in 4.
Oh, and we'll be back in 4 minutes, guys. 4 minutes.
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Luxe experience. Introducing the Shredder Luxe, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Luxe experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
On your neck and when you isn't it in the glass brain? On your neck and when you
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since.
Check with myself for permission.
They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be.
30 seconds.
There we are.
20 seconds.
So Grit up 1-0.
10 seconds.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry about that. Didn't think I was live.
Game on.
Grit on your left, TKO on your right. TKO pin player taking a bounce off the head. They're saying he is hit, he's out. So 54 in favor of Grit right away.
But Grit does lose one
Grit
player.
does lose one, but now they're going to make it into the snake 2.
Yeah, Bozeman's going to be in there, and he's going to go to their snake 2.
Yep.
There's nothing inside.
Yeah, there is nothing inside. We're going to shoot at this time. He's about to have a poison.
Now they know each other's there.
And he missed him. They both missed each other, and they'll trade.
Yeah. TKO figured that out real quick. He goes, I need to trade before he sticks that gun over and blind shoots me.
Yeah, great job from TKO reacting to that and putting a stop to that. But here comes Grit again, going to fill that snake 2 and try
Dallas
again.
Luke is in the Dallas Luke is in there. There's 2. So I mean, you know.
Now filling into the snake 1 goes TKO. Grit fighting both the tape on the snake 1 and the Dorito 2, choosing who he wants to battle with. Now they can work together with this Dorito player and try to pinch that Dorito out. Instead, he does a good job in getting himself low and going to their side of the field, and then Grit bumps up into the 300 as well.
Yeah, Dallas gets in there. He's in there as 2.
But he can't shoot. He's completely protected from that Dorito. So he can just kind of go ahead and leave that alone, fight heads up. I don't think that he knows, though, that he's in the snake 1.
Yeah, he knows. He's going to go get him.
He is going to go get him, and he just... Ooh, is that going to be a penalty? No, they're just going to call a trade. But is this a 1v1 now?
This is a 1v1. And Ernesto.
Oh, and Grit's going to take the walk.
Yeah, Ernesto, who pulled out a 1v1 earlier and won a 1v1 trophy, has now done another 1v1.
Oh, it's almost like he's been there, done that.
Yeah, exactly.
So for those listening at home, practice your 1v1s, yeah?
Yeah, and he is a semi-pro player, or he plays with a semi-pro. Shut up, we're trying line. He's guesting over here with TKO.
Ace. Point approved. 1 minute.
So Gulf Coast Ragtag Army and Evil. Haven't seen Gulf Coast play at all. Have seen Evil play. Very familiar with them. We played against them last year in D4. Bunch of, as we've kind of talked about, former pros that added.
Yeah, Ragtag's out of Florida. Plays at Tiki Paintball all the time.
Okay.
They got one of the guys off Shock that plays for him, a jet ski. Oh no. Yeah.
20 seconds.
Well, then they surely have seen the Russians before.
Absolutely.
That'll be helpful.
10 seconds.
Obviously helping so far as they're up 1-0. 10 minutes to go in the set.
Evil lost the first one, so now they're going to have to come back and try to get away from the penalty bug.
Oh, Evil loses one.
Oh, but Jeremy Zimmerman gets clacked up on the break.
They're in the snake insert bunker. That's Luke Staley, and he's shooting on the inside, trying to get a drop in on that Dorito player, and he missed him on his move. So let's see if anyone, he doesn't seem to be taking a lot of pressure. My guess is that he's going to go sooner rather than later, but they do get a kill.
Yep, they kill one of the Giants. That's Caper.
So Luke Staley patiently waiting Still not taking pressure, though. Now he's going to finally go.
Now when he gets in there,
Yeah.
this is when it's going to get interesting because this boy's fixing to go to work.
Oh, this boy does work. Yeah, when we played him when he was on Gateway last year, we made sure we knew who he was for sure before we played him. We made sure we had at least 2 guns his way at all times, and just the way that it is when you got a player as dynamic as him. He's going to snap battle with the Snake 1 of Gulf Coast.
Oh, Rory McQuarrie for Evil is going to go over there and jump into D2.
And he is a dirty, dirty Dorito player, man. When he gets clapped out, but when he punishes you, like he puts it on you, man. He does not let you come out of your bunker.
No, he doesn't.
He used to be a skinny little shit too.
But now Evil has lost both of them.
So Gulf Coast Ragtag Army, that Dorito player, going to work over there, getting a 2-pack. Taking some heat from Staley over there, I think blindly, but if he just goes and hops into Evil's 300, he'll have the drop shot on Staley there. And the Snake 1 would be able to kind of just pinch him and hold the tape out.
Ragtag does have at least 3 people alive, and
Evil still does have the home.
Yeah, they have the home, and Staley has this too.
Home guy not doing a whole lot, though, I can tell you that.
No, I think he's just trying to keep Luke from getting run down.
He really basically is his only job right now is doing that, which makes him fairly useless because Luke is not going to get run down. Guy's in the Snake 1. He's very far away from doing that.
Especially when you're down a point, you know, in this situation, because Gulf Coast Ragtag, they can sit here for 7 minutes and not have to worry about a dang thing.
And it looks like, I mean, those Dorito players pretty comfortable, kind of chilling over there. Guy almost a hip shot coming out of the Dorito 2 over there.
There's no reason to go anywhere.
So but he is now going to slowly crab walk his way, and he picks up the snake and realizes that he's not ready to yet make that commitment.
And like I said, I've seen a lot of unwarranted, unneeded moves like that this weekend. They get a penalty, then they get the swing point. I mean, just sit in your bunker. There's no reason to go anywhere.
Yeah.
At this point, I mean, you're up 1 point.
Yeah,
but it's 1 point is still a win.
This is great time awareness by Gulf Coast.
What is the time left?
7 minutes. So
7 minutes.
plenty
here
of
comes
time.
Jetski
Here
gonna
comes
run
the
the
highway
highway.
move.
He likes that move right there, going inside and sitting right there waiting for them to come. Of course, he can use the can. Well, he'll go inside, use the can to block them out.
Does he have I don't think he has a shot at home from there.
No, but he can use the tower. He'll block out he'll use the tower to block out the back center and walk. He'll walk up and clip the Snake 2 and that's what I think he'll do.
They're just trying to bait Staley to go.
Yeah, they're just trying to wait for his patience to run out.
But
and Jet's done this a few times.
He is posturing to make some sort of a move. He definitely looks like he wants to do something.
Well, he could go to their side.
Here's a Dorito player playing no bunker, just walking very slowly into the 50. Boy, they are just perfectly content to take as much time as possible. Good disciplined paintball. Evil at the same time, content to just sit there as well.
Yeah, exactly. They got to go.
Yeah. Now 6 minutes.
I mean, this is the coaching issue right now. He should have blown this a minute ago.
Sure. That home player still taking fire out from that Dorito 300. Oh, and a jump shot from Staley. Doesn't get the job done. Staley trying to switch his gun now.
Look at
trying
him.
There's
the Mark
shot. Yeah. I don't love that shot.
No, either do I.
If that home player decides to shoot anywhere
looks,
besides there,
he could shoot him. He could use a mortar and hit that guy.
Yeah, I mean Staley, he's not going anywhere. He is definitely going to let them come get him. But again, I know Evil has got a coach somewhere in that pit saying,
here
what
they
are we
go.
doing?
Runs over there, gets into their thing.
I mean, he took a full sprint from 300 to 300 to get there. Now he's going to put the extra pressure on. He'll be able to put the extra pressure on the home from there as well.
He's going to come. Big man's going to try to come stab him.
Oh, how did nobody die?
Well, let me tell you. I've been living this nightmare all weekend.
So Staley definitely posturing now. He definitely wants to do something. And they do shoot the home, so this is going to be over here in just a second. Yeah. And so now they concede.
Wow.
Point approved.
after another basically 2.5 minutes from that 7-minute part was gone.
That was a big waste of time.
Yep.
I mean, I'd maybe give them 30 seconds to 45 seconds or something, try to pull something out, maybe shoot one body and bring it to a 2-on-2. But at some point, you're down points. You need to get five alive again.
That home player was just so stuck on just not letting his homie get run down, but didn't want to try to do anything else.
Well, he did turn inside, and when he did, he got shot.
Well, yes. Maybe could have tried it 2 minutes prior.
Yeah, if you're going to end it, end it quicker.
30 seconds.
So TKO and Grit, this is the second time that I've seen Grit. They look really good. I didn't see any of their prelims.
No, they lost. They lost to BDC yesterday in a heart. It was an upset for sure because BDC was playing terrible.
Sure.
But they came out and put it on them yesterday. They had some heart, man. They came out and put it on them towards the end. That was the last game of the day.
And if
Grit was already in.
Oh, okay.
If BDC would have played like that all day,
they would have done well.
They'd have been here.
Yep, they played really good, man.
Grit with the cuddle puddle at the home.
Oh, but Jace gets clapped up again. You know, they need to pull him back to that 1. He's going to the 2, and they know he's going there.
They remove the cuddle puddle, does Grit, and they're into the corners.
Oh, he got clipped in that tower.
Yes, he did. They're going to go ahead and fill that tower. Ref going to go in for a running check on the Dorito corner.
Was it 3 on 3?
Snake 1.
Oh,
no,
Grit
4.
is in snake 1.
4 on 3. Got it.
4 on 4.
Oh, copy that. There we go. I missed that guy in the snake over here.
Ernesto backpeels the snake and just runs into the bunker, almost knocked himself down.
Grit gets into the 200 and the 100, so they're starting to get wide, and they just peeled off another body from the Dorito side of TKO. Into the 300 now goes Grit. And the snake 2. Now into the 300 of TKO goes Grit. And now the pinch is really on. They're going to get into the snake 2 is TKO, but he should be able to just wrap and roast that guy. Either one of those Doritos. They're going to have to deal with the snake corner first.
Stokes got shot up.
Yes, just the corner left.
So now it's just Ernesto, who's pulled off a couple of one-on-ones, but
there will be no concession here as they are tied. I'm sure Grit will give him the business.
Oh, and they get Ernesto, give him a couple extra on the back out, nothing below.
Giving him the business.
Point approved. 1 minute.
So Evil and Gulf Coast back again. Yeah, like I said, the first time I seen Gulf Coast, that was an impressive strategic point from them. That last one, they're just perfectly content with being as patient as possible.
Yeah, they're not in a hurry. They're like, hey, we're listening to the web stream.
Yeah, they got an insider.
Yeah, they got a little
They got a guy.
They got a little AM thing in their mask and their audio.
That actually would be cool if we streamed the stream into the pits. That might also make them feel really bad.
Stuff would be flying in up over the wall.
Well, if I'm talking about the penalty pandas and the penalty pandas are in the pit, they might just turn their guns on me instead, and
they'll probably still miss anyway. So
also,
make a difference.
and then get another penalty for it, and then it would be true to form. So Evil on your left, Gulf Coast on your right. Luke Staley going to pull up short for Evil. And a cuddle puddle for both teams. Running referee going to go check out Gulf Coast.
But they call him clean. Evil does break up their cuddle puddle first. Ragtag still got it going on.
Yeah, that makes sense. As Evil is down 2 points, they got to go. Gulf Coast perfectly content to sit there, roll that gun, see if they can't peel somebody off, peel somebody like Staley, and shoot that lane. You'd think the move wouldn't be out though; it would be up into that pin to just keep running that snake lane and try to keep Staley out. But apparently, perfectly content to do something a little bit different.
Luke's getting ready to go. There and he's in.
See, that's
But now there's nobody in front of him.
Yeah.
Go another one.
And
go.
I think he should know that. And he does, and he's instantly going to go. And he's going to be able to rip apart that inside Dorito tower.
Don't look inside, Luke. Don't look inside.
I mean, this is a free kill if he takes the tower out. Yeah, absolutely roast him. Now he should be able to turn the corner, but he needs to do it really fast. He doesn't, and now he's in a poison.
Oh, but he hears his gun shooting.
He does hear his gun shooting. Oh! And physical contact. It looks like everybody's okay. Gulf Coast going to lose his loader. It's just going to pop off, but luckily everybody's okay. That's the most, I mean, it's exciting for us to watch when that happens. But we don't want to see anybody getting hurt. Well, I take that back. Chris might want to see somebody getting hurt.
Speak for yourself.
I don't know.
You notice I got really
major penalty.
And I don't think they're going to have enough bodies.
They have one guy in the corner, I think.
No, I don't
he's
think they
dead.
do.
No, he died going out. You're right.
So they're going to blow the whistle here in just a second. Yeah. So there's the game stoppage. It's going to be a point to Gulf Coast, and Evil should be starting down a body. Well, we'll get the official call here in just a second from the ref.
The same thing happened to Evil in Tampa. Play flawlessly in the prelims, get to the first round of the playoffs, get the second round, penalty bug starts biting them in the ass.
Is it one down? Yeah. Yeah, so just
all right. Yeah, Adam's giving me the signal that he was trying to wipe a hit off. So major penalty. Evil will be starting one down.
that's going to hurt. They're both down 2 points and now down a player. I don't exactly know how much time left in that match, but not a ton, I can tell you that.
Not enough time that you can afford to get penalties.
No, absolutely not. So Grit right now up 2-1 against TKO Super Gremlins. Good game right here.
Absolutely.
Tons and tons of time left, 7 minutes.
20 seconds.
That sun's getting hot. They gotta start taking care of their paint for sure.
Yeah. Although good that it's a little bit warm today. It was a possibility that we were going to get wind and rain.
Yep.
So
I did see that.
Luckily, we are
I
still
can handle
in the
this.
clear.
I'll deal with this.
Yeah.
I agree.
TKO taking a big bite, getting into that snake too.
Bozeman gets shot for Grit though, trying to go to the snake.
And more Dorito-centric goes TKO, but they lose their Dorito side tower.
And their snake too.
And their snake too. So now the snake completely blown open.
Grit loses their Dorito 1. People are falling like flies around here.
So it's a 33. And and at the same time, Grit takes the 200 and the snake 1. That snake 1, again, just needs to put his head down and go, go, go. If he shows up on the other side of the field and go and end this. There he goes into 2. Just checking, going. Perfect. Now he's not going to have a shot at anybody until he wraps, and then he'll be able to take the pack off of that center brick.
Oh, he'll look center for sure in the inside. He won't even wrap the tape side because nobody seems to want to do that. Drives me insane.
It's Christmas. Wrap your presents.
Yeah, he's got nothing to shoot at here.
But I'm going to continue.
But he's still going to keep shooting inside. He wants to see if there's anyone in that tower to choose from.
And nobody knows. And the thing is, he has a better shot wrapping anyway.
Correct.
So and there's nobody even over here. So I just.
And if he waits too long, then they're going to go into the snake, and there they go. And here.
And now they're going to trade out.
And now they're going to trade out.
Well, he got the guy behind him. Hopefully.
Jill Stewart's in the snake.
And he knows.
Now that's a highway move all day right there.
That's what he's looking for.
Jace Boyd tactical retreats to the Dorito Tower.
So he does have, so he's got somebody on his tape, so he won't get run down that way. That's why he's got his gun changed to the highway move.
He could shoot Jace right now. He should take the shot while he has it though. Right, he should shoot Jace because if he knows he's there and he's going to get bunkered, He should take that shot right now.
Oh, and there. Boy, you can sense the anxiety over here in the snake.
Oh,
and then he
Ernesto
moves
makes
into
a
the
move.
300. And there goes the rundown, and he stays alive. He's going to shoot the tower, give him a back massage. He's going to shoot a non-existent person on the wrap here.
He made that move that
and
Chris
he's
talked about
pumped, and he
earlier
is
where you dive
pumped
in
about
behind that
that.
beam, take the easy kill, dive in the beam. Don't even have to go to the brick.
Yep. I mean, I've been begging for that all tournament, and finally, it's like 3 o'clock in the afternoon on Sunday, and somebody,
We got there, guys.
Hey, did you see that move I just did? Man.
Yeah, the one we talked about 500
we should
times.
do that
We should
more
do that
often.
more often. It's a hell of an idea.
You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking if you get Mateo, I'll be
So you're saying there's a chance.
So there I was, crawling down the snake when it just hit me.
Well, you see what happens.
This should be a fun last 2 minutes 23.
Oh, yeah.
Evil's down a body and down 3 points. I thought it was actually 2-0. It's 3-0, and there's less time than I expected. There's only 2:23. So
20 seconds.
go nuts.
They're going to have to win a point in 30 seconds.
100%. Yeah.
I mean, and this is a must-win situation because if they lose the point,
10 seconds.
you know,
Yeah, it's a mercy
Mercied
they need
four.
mercied out.
And getting mercied out in the playoffs, ugh.
Against a team like Evo, well,
Yeah.
So they take the 200 on the rip. He slides. Very aggressive on the Dorito side. They're peppering that though. Definitely a cuddle puddle back there for Gulf Coast. They understand the situation. They do get a kill. That's a
kill
53.
Rory, yeah.
This guy in the snake insert for Gulf Coast just, I mean, absorbing that bunker, just a part of it.
yeah, they're just going to grind
Oh,
all
but
this.
they
Yeah,
shoot
he's
jet
just
ski
gonna-
out of the home.
Well, he shouldn't have been there anyway, so I,
I
don't
mean,
care.
it
to be
was
honest
too
with you.
long.
I mean, especially him of all people.
Chris just says he deserves it, but they are going to lose another one. It's going to be a 42 now. Oh,
Yep.
and now a 41 as Staley gets peeled off. So just the center pin bunker.
I would go for blood. I'd just run down the field and just take it. I'd get a major and just shoot everybody.
Ragtag loses another body though.
I mean, you're gonna
You're going to lose.
You're gonna lose.
Go out with a blaze of glory.
Just-
He's calling it. Evil. Get the memo. Send it.
Just go over there and just. I would. You
Just
would
don't
have
stop.
to shoot me 100
Yeah, just
times.
don't stop.
They could throw a major all they want, but I'm gonna have a conversation with somebody walking off the field. I'm not gonna go by myself. Clipped my ass. You're gonna put it on me. Pay the toll.
That's just a something that I wish more people felt that way.
I think that's David Bible over there just trying to.
Come on, keep going.
Please, just.
And there he goes. Chris is going to get his wish.
What are you doing?
And he doesn't run all the way through the middle and kind of just runs on the outside.
I
and he falls and he's hurt.
But he did it.
He did do it. He did throw his body away. He didn't get a kill out of it. Ref's going to help him up.
Let me throw a disclaimer in there. Don't hurt yourself trying it though.
That was
Yeah.
well, you didn't mention that.
I think
before.
he's yeah. I should have been more
He's
clarification.
he's limping off.
Now
I
Chris
think
is
I-
going to get sued.
I thought yeah, right. Chris told me to do it.
We heard it on the stream.
I think he slipped on the paint.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, there's been a lot of that
When he
happening
tried to hit
anyways
the
on the
brakes
violence
to
field
pull
for
up
sure.
to shoot the guy,
Yeah.
both his feet went right out from under like that.
What are brakes?
Yeah.
I took those things off a long time ago.
All gas, I heard.
I'm all gas.
No brakes.
My wife loves it.
So,
Middle of the night. Burp.
Game time finished.
That's gonna do it.
that is going to do it. So Evil's going to get blanked out. Gulf Coast going to move on. And a really, really impressive by Gulf Coast. That was,
No
Yeah.
I mean, a clinic.
Game finished.
You know, Florida teams, man. I'm telling you.
Which is funny that they were able to play such patient defense playing with somebody in Florida like the Russians who
Yep.
don't know the meaning of the word.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And yep, I agree.
The
100%.
Ragtag comes in here. They, they invent the cuddle puddle. They got two giants playing with them.
That's funny.
Cuddle Puddle and Giants.
And they just beat people by shooting them.
I'm gonna send them a year subscription of Bear magazine. Hey, listen, I'm a giver.
That is very giving, sir. Very giving.
Yeah, you are a gentleman and a scholar.
Christmas came early for the boys.
So Grit looking to put a nail, half a nail at least, in this coffin if they're able to hit this. If they're able to get this
20
point
seconds.
to go up 3 points and take a bunch of time off this clock, it'll be it'll be a massive uphill battle for TKO that I don't know that they'll be able to get out of.
And there's still a lot of time left.
There's a lot of time.
I don't see this going to time, but
yeah, Grit can play this as any other point. Just if they win it, though, it's TKO in a lot of pain. They take the 50 on the rip, and he is going to get hit. Oh, I thought he was going to wipe it. I thought he was going to go wipe it. They are going to exchange, though, and it's going to be a 44.
Yeah, TKO did pull Jace Boyd off the D2 run and put him in that Dorito tower.
And they break the cuddle puddle, does Grit, but TKO is going to get into the snake too, and good. Grit's going to match it. Grit saw the move, and Grit peels off a TKO gremlin.
So it's Bozeman versus Stokes in the snake over here.
I'm pretty stoked about that.
Pretty stoked.
See what I did? I stoked about that? Yeah. Coming back into my shell. Let's go. Boston's been playing this pretty good over here.
Next thing you know, you're going to hear Chris say groovy.
Yeah, Bosman trying to get a cheap kill on the Dorito. Oh, and a super angry gremlin coming out of the Dorito tower.
Oh, that's Jace over there.
And I've seen Jace walking around, and I don't want to talk to Jace when he's angry.
He's a big dude, man.
He's an enormous man.
He's a big dude.
He is jacked. He is jacked, and he's a vegan.
Oh, really?
Yes, and his body fat content is less than 1%.
Oh, and Grit gets peeled off, though, on the Dorito side. Oof. So they only have... Yeah, they do have 3 players alive. They do have the Dorito corner as well.
They have 2 now.
No, they have the Dorito corner
no,
home.
He's not. Oh, did they still have it?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Now
got
he's
it.
breaking out to the 200.
Got it. I mean, but the 327, I would just sit here. Uh-oh. That's a penalty.
Running referee. There's the penalty. That's going to pull the other body. That's going to do it. Grit's going to go up 4-1.
Oh. So now it's in a must-win situation.
And it should be an X ball.
Yep, they are an X ball. Grit is down. I mean, Grit is up by 3. And this is they'll get if they lose this next point, it would be mercy.
Yeah.
But the Gremlins aren't. They still have a chance. There's 3 minutes left. It's not out of reach.
No, definitely not. They definitely
We have seen a couple
point a minute.
Yes.
What do we have? We've seen a couple of 28-second points.
Yeah. It was about a 20-second point.
But if you're a coach, right, like in this situation, it's just a tough one, right? Like you need a point, but you need a point right now too, so that you can at least do something with it. But at the same time, if you lose this one, you mercy out. So, I mean,
you're in a catch-22.
You are.
Well, you got to go off the break though. You got to figure out what happened. If I shoot 2 in the break, I'm going all the way.
Okay. Yeah. So you have a play in your head, right?
Yeah.
You're gonna pull.
You're the champ or you're the chump. I mean, you're not going to win by being, as Chris put it earlier, a wuss.
Yeah. I didn't say that. I actually said pussy.
Well,
What? We don't use that sort of language.
Oh, I'm sorry. I retract that comment. There are children watching this.
There are, I think.
The live stream was hacked. We didn't say that. The live stream was hacked.
The live stream was, bots. It was the bots.
Somebody's trying to dox.
That's an AI voice of mine. That's crazy, the stuff they can do with AI these days.
It's amazing.
Somebody's trying to dox old Chris over here. They're like, we're going to get him canceled.
Yeah, blame Ryan Polito. I think
if I had a nickel for every time I got canceled or kicked out of a paintball tournament,
you would have many
I'd have bills.
Many nickels.
You'd have $2 or $3?
I'd have $100 easy.
It's cash, homie. Straight cash, homie.
Cash only.
We don't take no Bitcoin.
Oh, good Lord. Don't get me started on that. So, interesting to see what happens on the break here. I mean, the Gremlins do have it in them. I mean, I would send, this is what I'd send the Jace the move to their Dorito on the break. You can make their Dorito on the break. I'm telling you.
So Jace is going to be playing snake side. He's going to go to the corner.
They don't do that.
No, but I'm saying I think it's possible. I would love to see somebody try it.
I mean, that'd be lovely. I saw one person yesterday try to take the 300 on the rip, and they did get smoked, but that was one time.
I'm talking about taking their 300 on the rip.
Oh, inside out?
Yeah, going to that brick and then dipping out.
All right, Stokes.
I like that.
Stokes
You
goes.
can make it 100%.
Now we have both teams are in Dorito 2.
Yep. And here he comes.
Oh, that's a spin.
That's a spin for sure. Yep. That's a major.
There it goes, right?
I don't know what he's going to call. Is that a red or?
Yeah, because he was shot.
That's 100%. Yeah,
he shot him in the face.
For sure.
Yeah. Because he wanted to make sure that Stokes was shot.
Yeah, there is still one body left alive in the D corner. He's not going to be able to run much time off this. They surely know where he's at, and they need to punish him right now.
What are these guys doing?
Ernesto's trying to figure out what happened. He doesn't know. He's confused.
And again, what are they doing right now? Go, run. They still think there's a player.
Jesus. And see, forget it. I'm not going to say it.
Now, they did get it pretty fast.
No, but the minute that penalty was pulled, they should have been at the buzzer pushing the button. Because they cost themselves 20 seconds right there. And that's gonna bite them. Watch. I'm telling you. They can still come back though, 2-4. 2 minutes left. You know, it is possible.
We said three 1-minute points.
But there could be 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in the clock right now.
It would definitely give them a little bit more of a buffer. Yeah. As soon as you see that flag come in the air, you've got to be moving and grouping.
Because if you run down the field and you get shot, they're going to be like, no, you're clean.
You got a chance at another one.
They're going to say you're clean because that guy is supposed to be dead anyway. So, I mean, hey, hats off right there to Gremlins.
Yeah, absolutely.
They played that textbook. Well done. So
Stokes knew the assignment. He ran, but he ran slightly
Yeah.
inside to be blocked off to the last minute. Surprised him, shoots him, and the guy goes, no, whack.
Yeah, he shot him right in the face, too.
He couldn't have asked for any more. Running his man down and drawing a major.
Yep.
I mean,
No,
job done.
That's 3 kills right there.
That was perfect. No, there's nothing I can take away from that but positivity.
Because even if he had just gotten the 1 kill, it still would have been job done.
Yep.
You're well on your way. He's going to get replaced by the next grit player, and
he just made it easier on him.
Right. Or the next gremlin. I'm sorry, not TK.
Yeah. I would love to see them come within 1 point in the next 50 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that play saved them about a minute and a half for them having to grind out a win without that penalty.
Yeah. Now expect full cuddle puddle for grit. Yeah, you'd think cuddle puddle plus the Dorito side tower, and then.
Oh yeah, they're gonna pocket up.
Yeah,
get
pocket
the snake
up for
insert.
sure.
Yeah.
And then, boy, that's the first time I've heard somebody talk about the inside out run into their 300.
Oh, it'll work.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you. I think that's awesome.
You need like a small. I mean, JC is fast enough to do it, but he's too big to do it. You need like a Chavez, a Gerald Garcia, a not me, anything but me.
Yeah, but if Gerald does it, there's a big wrinkle in the carpet. He might have to have something to hurdle it.
Yep.
So
yeah.
He punched me in the kneecap a while ago, so I'm a little bitter about it. Because you were making fun of him, I got punched in the kneecap.
There you go. Hey, listen, man. You're my enforcer.
Yeah, I took it one
for the team.
So I think one of these guys called a timeout as we still have 40 seconds to go. But 2:12 left in this game. We'll get this thing kicked off here in just a second. An exciting match here as TKO comes a little bit closer.
30 seconds.
If they're able to pull this one off, we'll have a very, very, very exciting next point. But for sure, if Grit wins this
30
one,
seconds.
we'll pretty much be done.
10 seconds.
Sorry, sir. Oh, Gremlin's getting shot on the break from the snake side and the snake insert. They get into the 200. Definitely cuddle puddle for the Grit. They move out to the Dorito corner, and then the Dorito corner moves into the 200, kind of just unhinged.
Super Gremlins are.
Oh, now they lose another body. Try to make it out to the snake corner. He is going to make it alive. Very long move.
Yeah, that was. I mean, the thing about that bunker is, if you go around and just keep going to snake one.
Right. But it's so atypical for a home player to have to do that.
Yeah. Well, you don't come around and hug it. You come outside deeper, so you're blocked by snake one.
Yeah.
Because natural instinct is just to hug the bunker, but that's where the shot is.
And Grit's going to get into the snake one and just shut down that lane. He's calling for a check on the guy on his leg, and he is the hit there. He's calling for a penalty. He's not going to get it because the player didn't shoot his gun.
Yeah, I don't think that was a penalty.
I don't think that was a penalty either, no. But he did call his shot, which is always fun.
Yep. 5 alive on Grit.
Yeah, 5 alive, just 2 alive, a minute to go.
Yeah, this is not going to pan out.
Grit very much knowing their job here. Let's see if TKO knows their job and to not die in your bunker with no time remaining. Because otherwise, go play golf, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Grit's just going to pocket it up, just stay alive. No need to hurry.
There goes TKO into the 300. He does get blasted, though. So just 1 remaining in that tower. Here comes the push from Grit up into the center. He reads it perfectly. Gun up all the way. He's just going to take it out. See ya. Dunked him right in the head. Do not hit that buzzer because I think he got boned too. Ooh, and Grit doing a little talking after he was shot.
Well,
I think both players were, but
well, I think Joe was a little upset that he deuced him in the head.
Put him in the head, yeah.
You know.
You know, and when you're at the end of your rope, you know, in the tournament, you know you're going home. You're going to be a little more apt to chirp off a little bit more.
For sure.
Because there's no repercussions for it.
Yeah, you can't. There's no next point.
No, and it's like, and you're frustrated. You might not be, you know, frustrated at the other team, but you're taking it out on them because they're there.
Yeah,
you're more frustrated yourself.
Yeah.
You know, and it's just that they're. You
100%.
know, we all do it.
Yeah, give them 20 minutes, they'll be okay.
Yeah. So.
Game stopped.
So Grit looking great. Does that mean Grit into the finals or into the semifinals?
That will send them into the finals against Ragtag Army.
Okay. Oh, that'll be really good.
Ragtag Army and Grit in the finals?
Yeah.
I'll get you a verification.
Copy that.
But that it's going to be up to Grit to defend their home territory, the state of Texas, because the Florida boys done rolled in here and kicked in the door, and they're like, hey, we're here.
Well, who you guys got?
Grit.
Yeah.
Grit?
I got Ragtag.
Okay.
I'm you know.
Well, we're talking to a Florida guy and a Texas guy, and
Yeah.
I guess I got to break the tie.
I got to go with Florida Ragtag, and this is why. Because yesterday, when they didn't bring their A game, Grit got beat by BDC.
Oh yeah.
Which they should have never lost
Right.
to. Even though they played well,
Fair
Grit is
enough.
still a better team.
Fair enough.
And the Ragtag is, mounds and mounds better than BDC. So it all depends what Grit shows up.
Yeah, which Grit shows up.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to be a good match, I think, regardless.
Oh, absolutely.
Stay out of the penalty box. I don't want to see this tournament decided by penalty.
Sure.
And so far, it has. This tournament and the teams that I'm not taking anything away from the teams that are here. There are the teams that I think had the chance to be here, but because of penalties, they're not. So I mean, live by the sword, die by the sword, but at the same
You
time,
got nobody to blame but yourself.
Yeah,
though.
100%.
And well, where does that come from? Cheating in practice, probably.
Yeah, you get
Bad
a
muscle memory.
Yeah.
you get a sense of comfortability. Being comfortable when you're really not, and it's false sense of security. And then you're in your own head, you're like, oh, I can make that, blah, blah, blah. And then you get out here, and these refs are on point.
They are on point, absolutely.
And I mean, usually
they are tough.
Yeah, they are. Usually, I usually have something to say. It's like, oh man, these guys they're missing this, they're doing that. And honestly, I mean, I have nothing to win, lose, or gain by saying anything up here, obviously, because I'm a total. Yeah, never mind. But the refs have made great calls. I've seen them miss a couple calls.
Yeah.
Or
Absolutely.
question. Yeah,
it's never going to be perfect.
It can't be perfect.
Ever.
But these players that got away with it, you got to give credit where credit is due. Is also there.
Yeah, but I haven't seen the calls they have made have always been correct.
100%. I agree
Minors
with
for
you.
minors, majors for majors. You know.
Yeah.
Even the minor call that was upgraded to the major was
I thought
appropriate.
Yeah, that was appropriate.
Yeah.
And it was so appropriate and so unusual that even Mike was up here like, no, what the, you know.
Yeah. And you know what I like also, Robert, is that these refs, they call the penalty, they get together, they talk for 20 seconds. Boom. That's our decision.
And they make it. Yeah, they make a decision.
They make
and stick it.
They're
you mean
they're decisive.
Unlike the NFL that needs to go to replay for 7 minutes, and then we got to talk about it.
They're
then we gotta
decisive,
replay,
and you're not sitting there for 20 minutes baking in the sun.
That is one of the biggest pluses for that is, hey, just make a decision, whatever it is, choose something so we can move the hell on.
And not only are they doing it, but they're doing it and they're making the correct calls.
100%.
What I can't speak for this field, but you are, and I'm speaking for the violence field. They've been nothing but fantastic over there. And that's the WCPPL crew that I'm super familiar with, that I know travels as a group and does the NXL, the USXBL, the WCPPL, and a couple of even the MXL and a couple of other leagues. So
when you're done to go to ad break, just click the mouse button and it'll go.
And these guys also, they're also a team. There's not just paintball teams out here. These refs out here are a team together as well. And
100%.
It takes teamwork to make the correct decisions, and they have a harder job than the paintball players do. They really do.
Yeah.
So hats off to those guys. And I saw the gentleman get hurt his knee. One thing that everybody knows me. I'm pretty broken. 2 bad knees, 2 bad shoulders, bad back, 2 bad hips. I started taking peptides. I know this is a big thing. BP 157.
I'm taking it for my knee.
Yes, and it's amazing.
Yeah.
So I have one of my sponsors and one of my good friends and stuff. from mypropeptides.com. So mypropeptides.com has given the USXBL the opportunity to take advantage of getting pro peptides with a 20% off discount. So if you have any questions or you want to take a look at the website and kind of do some research, go to mypropeptides.com, and for the coupon code, type in LaSoya TX20, and you'll get 20% off your first order. And if you're hurting and ailing, and this is for young, like Ryan Moorhead actually turned me on to this to begin with, because I'm not very educated on that stuff.
Neither am I, yeah.
But I'm getting very well educated on it, and it's really helped me a lot. It'll help you a lot, because I don't take pills.
Right.
But this is amazing. I'm not sure if it's doing the same for you, but it helps.
I'm taking the 157. I have what I thought tore my MCL 2 years ago on the paintball field.
Yep.
And have just been dealing with I'm just not 100%. I don't even know if I'm 80%. And sometimes it aches more than it doesn't, this and that. And yeah, I was talking to Greystone from Miami Effect and Phil Veach, and they're telling me about it. And Greystone is more like me, where he doesn't really believe in a lot of that stuff, and the mystery magic, this, that, and the other.
Snake potion.
Yeah, snake oil, right.
Snake oil.
Right.
I'm the same way.
Right, and so I was like, man, I don't know, this and that, but I've been taking it for a month now, injecting, and it's been, I can see an improvement. I mean, I'm in the gym more often now. I'm able to do things with my knees more, and it's hurting less.
Yep.
I know I think it's called TB 500. Does that sound right?
Well, there's BPC 157.
That's
there's
the
TB 500.
That's the one, yeah.
And
the conjunction of those two together, I heard, is really, and that's what I think I'm going to try next.
So I take that cocktail. I do injections.
Okay,
you can take it orally.
No, I do the injections too.
Or you can take. I mean, injections are the way to go. I mean, I'm a total sissy. It's a little tiny insulin
needle.
No, so it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah.
It's so definitely go to mypropeptides.com. Take a look at the website. Do some research. I'm just pointing you in the right direction. I can't make you decide one way or the other, but I'm telling you, it helped me personally. It sounds like it helped you.
Yeah.
It helps a lot of different people, like Ryan Moorhead. He takes it. I know a lot of people. Ronnie Simpkins has taken it. Patty Gleason is a big advocate. Thomas Taylor.
Yeah, Patty's awesome. I love his off the leash stuff, and he's all about that. And he's super healthy guy.
Yeah,
who trains
super
his
healthy.
ass off.
Yeah,
so,
100%.
Yeah.
And he's very educated in that kind of stuff, and he's all about it. And Phil Veach out in, that runs mypropeptides.com. He actually he's in it. He's the one that is ground level and taking it to the top. And all his products are sourced in the U.S. There's no China things. Some people are weird about that.
Yeah.
But it's nice to have stuff that's actually in the States. So the U.S. you have all your stuff and everything's the U.S. Marketed but definitely go on there. LaSoya TX20. mypropeptides.com, and definitely get your education on and get in there and check it out, because it will help you in any way possible if you're ailing in any way. So,
go check it out. And thank you to the rest of our sponsors: GI Sports, Plano Tortilla Factory, Violence, HK Army, Evil, JT, Lone Wolf, Defy, Max, Titans Legal, and Carbon.
That they couldn't do it without us.
Cannot do it.
I mean, sorry, let me flip that. We cannot do it without them.
Also, though, they couldn't do it without us.
Yeah, it's a team.
But mostly them.
Yeah, I mean, without the support of the sponsors, all of this would not be possible. I mean, they're doing a super great job up here on the webcast. Mike is very smart, intelligent gentleman, and he doesn't really spare any expense. He wants the best quality stuff for for everybody. You guys viewing at home, you guys coming out to play this tournament. I mean, just across the board, he's a giver.
Yeah, I really wish that. I would never divulge personal stuff, but Mike goes as far out of his way as humanly possible to try to bring you guys the best league that he possibly can. These enormous white tents that cost $1 billion.
Oh yeah.
I mean, every year Mike is doing whatever he can, both in the USXBL and the WCPPL, to bring the absolute best tournament. That's flying in the refs from all over the country, the good refs, to make the correct calls, calling the correct sponsors, getting as much as we possibly can to give away the most that we can, and all this stuff. Mike does this for He does it for the paintball players. He doesn't do it for himself. It's not some money-making opportunity for him to get rich. It's not. That's, I promise you guys, not what he's after.
No, and this is stressful, Mike. We're out here. He's out here at 5:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
And he goes home he's the first one here, last one to leave.
And he drove here 17 hours with a huge gooseneck trailer, and he's going to drive it back, and all the things that
and then
go
do it
into
all over again.
And do it all over again in 2 weeks at WC, and do it again in a month after that. Come back here.
Oh yeah. And one thing, as you know, we took over. We started Miami Effect again. We're a semi-pro team, and talking about sponsors, a team like that wouldn't be able to function without the sponsors that we have too, like Planet Eclipse. You have the Vulcans that are super out there. Wear Hate. Those guys sponsor us with some cool clothes.
Yeah.
Pro DNA from the infamous paintball. Obviously all the sponsors. Hormesis did our jerseys. We wear push goggles. So there's a lot of sponsors out there that give us everything we need to be successful. So thank you. Hats off to every sponsor in the sport, no matter who you might be. Here we go.
We're going to kick you live. This is for 3rd and 4th place in D4. This is going to be LAX and
it's Elite Hate Crew.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes.
I'll get the drone up right now.
Drone picture will be coming up here shortly. Yeah, we spent a lot of time talking about LA Xtreme, their man Q, their huge following, good camp out of Louisiana.
I'll be right there. Give me a
So
sec.
I had a talk with the Hate Crew, and I said, listen, your guys' out of the break game is amazing. Your middle game is okay, but their closing in a unique situation just isn't there yet. So hopefully they took what I said to heart.
How do you fix that?
Yeah, but this is their first tournament playing together, I believe, as a team.
Oh, well, that will be a...
But listen, man, these guys, they got it. They lost their snake player, obviously, over here, unfortunately. But these guys got it. You go give those guys about 6 months, and they'll be right back in the mix of it. They're super nice guys. They're super respectful. They listen to what you have to say. So that's half the battle right there.
It's really their first tournament together, and they're out here playing for 3rd and 4th place.
And they played really good, man.
That's terrific.
Yep. No, I definitely like their aggressiveness for sure. Their field awareness.
Well, speaking of which, as the Elite Hate Crew dives into the Snake 2, see what he's able to do with it.
That's Gallagher. He's been playing over here a lot. He plays this pretty well. He'll go to their side. He knows the deal.
It's a 44. Each team lost a player.
Yep. And there's really nobody ever going to stop him from going around.
Correct.
But you got Q in there.
Yeah, the corner can't stop you.
If Q sees him go,
then he's going to go.
He's probably going to go. Yeah. He'll come over, pop the top, shoot the carbon bunker, and then go take the highway.
If he does go, though, I think he's going to get ripped apart by the 50 player. Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
And that's exactly why you go inside of the Titans. Since you have a back corner and he's still alive, go to the Titans legal, and then shoot Gallagher in the loader, and then go bunker center bunker.
Well, you heard it, Q. Do that.
That's what it's field awareness at the end of the day. But now they're up in Dorito.
Now they're up in 3, yeah.
300.
They do get into LAX. Does get into Snake 1 though, so they is going to possibly stop that progression, or at least make it much more difficult for Elite.
But hesitation, as we talked about. Right. If he would have done it 30 seconds ago, he'd be up in their stuff right now. And that guy in the tower in the far Dorito side he'd be dead.
Yeah.
The guy in the Dorito across the field, that's a hard shot because you can't really see.
He has to wrap it first. You have to kill Q first. But if he gets there and does that, the game would have sure been over.
But that Dorito guy just dies as we're speaking about it. Calling his number.
Yep. Did that come from the Snake?
That came from the Dorito.
Oh, the Dorito, yeah, heads up.
That kid over there, that tall kid in the Dorito in 300 over there for Hate Crew. I got to give that kid props. He's playing pretty good. He's younger too, man. Good kid.
And all he has to do now really is put in that tower. They're going to shoot the tower instead.
Yep.
Now the ball definitely in that 300's hands. So he can definitely go make some happen. He has that Snake 1 to worry about a little bit. That's going to have some of that cross. Oh, here's going to come a bit of a rundown. They shoot one of them.
Q's going
to get absolutely smoked.
Oh, he didn't know he was there.
They didn't know he was there. This is now at... What on earth?
Yeah, that...
Okay, so it got real clumsy.
And like I said, your closing game, I mentioned this to the Hate Crew.
You literally just said that.
Your closing game has got to get tightened up. And that is if he didn't happen to catch him out of the corner of his eye, Q would have shot all 3 of them.
He might have. It definitely would have blown that guy to pieces, and then it would have been a weird 2-on-1 with Q being heavily covered over here with a bunch of big bunkers.
Yep. No, but Hate Crew, this is the longest first point we've seen down to 8, probably 8:10. They usually run. Usually go run down about 9:30, so that's about a minute more than usual.
Yeah, we definitely.
A minute and a half. But like I said, tighten up that close. Elite 8, you guys had a great game.
Yeah, and that's definitely going to come down to more time together.
Yeah, 100%. If they're this good now,
right? No, but that's
then they'll be good at the
yeah.
end of the year for sure. I'll be looking forward to seeing those guys at the championship. You know, and Gallagher has the right idea. I'm surprised he didn't go to their side before he got put in a position where he couldn't, because that's not like him, because he's usually up in their face doing work. So next up we have Gunners on OKC. This is gonna be a good matchup right here. OKC Mutiny. I believe this is for first place between OKC Mutiny and Gunners.
30 seconds.
I'm gonna go and put you guys on pause here for a minute while I blow that bunker. So I believe this is for first. No?
Well, I'm not 100% positive. I'm going to look it up on my phone, but I'm about 95% positive.
Copy that. So this would be a good matchup right here now, though. You know, thanks for everybody coming out. Thanks for everybody tuning in. And what a good field. I mean, I was out here at 5 o'clock this morning, super, super dark, but they have these little lights above, these LEDs that JD put up. This is one of the nicest fields I think I've been to in a long time. Great turf. It looks like it's daylight outside.
Yeah, this is for first place, for sure.
You know, so, I mean, it's a beautiful spot. We got the boss up here, Tracy Hinman. You gonna get on the mic? No. Oh, come on. You and Mike are the worst. So she does a hell of a job. She comes out here, I mean, grinding. You know, all these back of the scenes, behind the scenes stuff that goes on that people take for granted. The amount of work that goes into producing something like this.
You guys have literally no idea.
I mean, I produce events for a living, and I know what goes on, but to express that
it is an
across
everyday, 365-day a year job for Mike and Tracy.
And then repeat.
Without a doubt. Yeah, I mean, every single day they are doing something in preparation for the next tournament, the next event, the next season, the next, you know, what do we got to do next to grow? What do we got to do to, you know, to be better? How do we fix this? All the stuff.
Yep, consistently coming up with better ideas that are for the players. You know, to better the sport, sport progression is definitely one of the key factors that they're doing.
And if you like what they're doing and you would like to contribute, please feel free to help sponsor the stream. See, it says support our sponsors. Well, you can support our stream too by becoming one of our sponsors, and any other, you know, way that you would like to support. I'm sure that the USXBL and the WCPBL would be highly appreciative.
100%. All this equipment up here is really nice, and you know, if you like what you're hearing, well, if you don't like what you're hearing, it means I'm doing my job. You know, so we're having fun up here. You know, it's all in good fun. You guys are playing great, and you know, let's support the cause, so to speak. You know, all these people out here are definitely, and the people in Texas are so nice.
They really
they
are.
Really are.
They
man.
really are.
It's borderline annoying.
They're way nicer.
Because I live in Florida.
Than you guys in I was going to say than the
well,
guys in California. Yeah.
Yeah, either one. I mean, California.
Those guys suck.
Oh, I had to get out of there. My wife and I are like, how far away can we get from this place?
That's the furthest possible coast.
And we went as far as possible. Well, almost, because I can't afford further than where I'm at. I ran out of gas. I ran out of gas in Tampa. So.
I've been to Florida just a handful of times. Not gonna lie, not a fan.
You know what? I grew up there when I was a kid. I mean, I'm not sure if you guys know surfing. Kelly Slater and I grew up together.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah, man, we went to high school
That's
together.
awesome.
All 4 years, surfed our way through high school. Didn't really do much studying. I wasn't big on school. I went in the military.
Okay.
I literally went in the military 3 days after graduation.
See ya.
So I was ready to go.
I did not know that you grew up with Kelly Slater. What a cool little story. That's
yeah,
awesome.
no, he was the nicest guy. Always has. We're in 10th grade. The guy has a huge house. Drove a Honda Civic. Had like 700 surfboards. I used to steal his Quicksilver shirts out of his closet all the time.
Well, they were free, so
yeah, exactly.
All right,
here
for first
we go.
place, my pick to win it. Gunners on the left.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. OKC losing one on the break.
Yep, losing one.
So 5-on-4 advantage for the Gunners, but they're cuddle puddling. And like I said, I like that as a beginning move, but get out of there.
I really want to see the center pin player for Gunners get himself into the center 50 and do what I saw him doing yesterday and absolutely just wrecking that lane. And then as soon as he knows it's clear, just turning. And okay, good. This is exactly what I want to see.
He is probably playing this better than most out there. I would agree. Top 3 for sure.
Yeah.
I agree with that. He has good field awareness.
They have a really good snake player as well that if he can get in, it's this guy in the center brick player. He plays it. It almost looks like he's playing it lazy, but I think that it's almost like the game is just easy for him. Like it's I don't know if you've seen it yet when he starts to get to work.
Yeah, I've seen quite a few games out here. I'll have to see his name.
Yeah.
I mean, hopefully it doesn't say like sugar lips or something like that, something stupid.
Otherwise, you'll never be mentioned again. Unfortunately,
I'd never call those numbers.
Jesse Stevens has his boys tuned up though. They are shooting. Their shooting discipline for this level is probably the best.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're very disciplined for sure. I agree with that.
And so this center gunners player is doing really, and they smoke the home, and the center player is going to see that. He's just waiting for this guy to make this outside move just now. Oh, he was okay.
Well, you can't see it because
he can't see it, but if he'll be able to see him trying to make a move into the snake one. So my guess is that he's going to stay right there, and he's not. And this guy's excellent at not changing sides.
Yep. There's no reason for him to do anything. I mean, I think they're just drawing this point out as long as possible. But here comes Fernandez down the snake.
Yeah, this is not the guy that has been doing a ton of work. And so they do move out to the 200. Nobody saw that move, neither the snake nor the 50. And there's a whole bunch of there are 2 guns from the gunners on the Dorito side.
He's going to sneak out and shoot this guy in the Dorito for sure. Because all he has Dorito 2, the back left corner in the Dorito side, and the back right corner in the snake side.
Yeah,
and
this snake 2 just does a little like a little crab walk into the snake 1.
But he's going to catch him. He didn't see him. He didn't see him.
There's the move you've been begging for all day. Now he's going to wrap and shoot that guy.
Oh, he's dead.
He does light up his hands. And he's going to turn. He's going to check everything off. And that center player knows exactly what's up. And he's going to waste him. Play catch with that.
Concede.
That's one point, young man. You haven't won the tournament yet.
Nope. Hey, keep the fire up. Keep the fire up.
So great controlled play there. They took that down quite some time. So Elite Hate Crew up 1-0 with 8:09 left against LAX.
And this one's for 3rd and 4th. So we're watching D4 finals, 1st and 2nd, 3rd and 4th. This is the 3rd and 4th match. LAX.
And it does matter. I know a lot of people say, hey, if you're not first, you're last, but there is money for third place.
There's money, there are medals, there's a trophy, there are pictures, there are things to remember forever.
And there's bragging rights about the team you just kept from getting the money.
And I know that there are some people that think like if you're not pro, like what does it matter? Like, talk to me when you've done it on like the top level. But at some point you have to enjoy the process of hopefully getting there. And it's okay to be super stoked that you win a D5 tournament, a D4 tournament, even a D6 tournament. Like winning is winning on any level.
There's a road to get places.
Yeah, but it's definitely the journey in paintball more than it is the destination.
I like that. Right. Yeah, this is a journey sport for sure.
If you're not enjoying this, win or lose, if you're not having fun,
get on out. Go play golf.
Why are you doing this? Laser tag right down the block.
So Elite Hate Crew getting a good move into the snake 2, so
that's
definitely a more prominent position.
Yep. Oh, losing their Dorito player on the far side of the field, though.
Into the snake
Chris
1.
likes Gallagher because he has a real name.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, real American name is true.
I mean, some of these guys play laser tag. They probably complain about getting overshot in laser tag
too.
In
the snake 1, nobody was there.
Oh, but he slides wide and he still gets in there.
I can't believe he didn't peel his legs off.
I know, because it was like, hey, look, watch his fishtail.
And these guys are good shots.
Yep, yeah, 100%. Now we're getting to that middle game we talked about with the Hate.
Yeah, that was the thing earlier Chris was saying about the Hate Crew was have a good breakout game, mediocre middle game, closing, struggle a bit.
Also mediocre, yeah.
And then the next point they came out and they showed me why.
But being able to do this and you get this far in the tournament, like Chris said, I mean, just nasty. Like they're gonna be really good.
But here comes Q.
There goes Q. So they're gonna stack up snake 1, snake 2. So a mirror down here at the bottom of your screen.
This game is in the hands of the snake players right now.
100%. Yeah.
Hey guys, can you hear me okay?
Yes.
All right, perfect.
I'm gonna mic up the flare.
There we go.
Uh-oh. Pick a good one. Pick a good one.
So this will be a little bit of a first.
Yeah, I like it.
Which team?
Gunners.
Gunners.
And here we go. Nice. See, now they're playing this they're playing the medium game here. The mid game, they're playing pretty well. They're making good moves.
Oh, and here comes a rundown.
But he doesn't know he's there.
Don't touch the bunker.
He heard him though. He heard him for sure. Oh God.
And nobody's.
Oh,
and
now
Q's not watching his tape. Oh, now he heard him.
He got shot.
See ya.
Oh man.
And a great job there from LAX reading that. They read that situation really well, and they're 5 alive.
And we talked about this earlier. Not only do you use your eyes, but you use your ears.
Yeah.
They were back to back.
Good on that
there.
LAX player to not touch the bunker. Not so great on Q to see somebody sliding by him and then not controlling the tape so that he doesn't get absolutely clobbered, but got away with one.
Yeah, and that guy came in hot too. I was surprised he didn't hit the bunker.
Yeah.
I was expecting something that you would do.
Yeah. Hey, look. You get all this going, it don't stop on no dime.
I'm telling you, it's like a semi.
Diesel truck, that's right.
Yeah, it's like a big semi. You know those rock pits where you lose your brakes in Colorado and you got to go up those hills?
Yeah.
That wouldn't stop you.
Nope. Absolutely not.
Not good enough.
Nope. Have you guys ever stepped in one of those rock piles like that with the incline for the semis? The rocks are about 3 feet deep.
Oh.
And they're not like it's not regular rock that you're gonna step on and walk across.
It's like quicksand.
It's like quicksand, yeah, exactly. So when they go in there, I mean, it's those rocks kind of just hug everything. It's an ingenious idea. But I went up there just for shits and giggles. I'm like, I wonder what that feels like, because I was expecting just rocks.
Right.
But no, it's deep.
I wouldn't have even thought to wonder what it felt like. So that's an interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen them before, and I'm like, I get what that is for.
Yeah.
But it's never gone further than that. Like,
it was a spur of the moment thing.
Yeah, there's a rule. You don't shift gears while you're driving up or down those big mountains up there. Yet invariably, these rookie truck drivers will go up there and try to shift gears. They'll lose a gear, and they're freewheeling. So
okay.
Right off in there.
Okay.
If not, you're going to go off the other side and
die.
Here we go. Okay, seatman on your left, gunners on the right.
So hopefully we're going to mic up a player here before too long. OKC is going to lose one right out the get. Cuddle puddle, 4 gunners. Loving that. That center pin player going to make his way into the 50. I really like this guy. I really like this move from him. Super, super disciplined.
I haven't seen a lot of people playing bounce shots.
No, and that's really annoyed you, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has.
Because I mean, he's trying to tell them.
I went out there and I told a handful of people, I'm like, this shot's there. All you gotta do is shoot it. I've seen a couple people try.
Oh, and see, he's gonna get cute at this 50 here, and he's gonna tear his head off, and he's still alive. He should be able to tear off the wing.
He can just walk to that can and shoot that guy. Would they know he's there now? So he's got to kill.
Yeah.
He's got to die.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! See ya. And he's going to get smoked, but not before he absolutely ruins 2 people.
He did work.
Yeah, look at there. That man's face is gone.
Looking a little moist.
Looking a little moist. So Gunner's in firm control there with a 42 with the guys just at the corner. So Gunner's taking a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, James was fixing to run that last guy down.
Man, I really should have bet this.
Yeah, that's
son of a.
Somebody willing to bet you?
I don't think anybody would take that bet.
I didn't think anybody would, but I called it early. As soon as I saw Gunners first set, I was like,
yeah. When we did the game breakdown, I picked the Gunners with doing Christian Smith's show. I picked them last week. I'm like,
oh damn it.
I have it on video
I didn't know I was
too.
behind.
Oh yeah, you're absolutely behind on that one.
Damn it. I even told the Gunners because they played Arizona pole position in NXL Tampa and beat us to go into the finals. And so we were obviously, we respect that. They beat us by 1 point. They were very good. So I already knew going in they're a good skilled team. I did tell them. I said, listen, I'm sorry guys, but I got to talk nothing but shit against you guys while you guys are playing. And my tune changed so fast because I'm like, you got to give credit where credit is due. I mean, the guys just deserve it. So.
10 seconds.
LAX, Elite Hate Crew, 5:30 left, all tied up.
One of the Gunners, James, is going to be mic'd up.
Okay.
Oh, good.
Yeah, so we're going to
all the way to the snake in the break.
Gallagher's going there again.
I like that move, man, and he'll do work. He'll do work. He's really good up here in that spot. So we're sitting there playing 5-on-5 still. And there goes Gunner. Look at this right here, coming around Gallagher, going to work, and he's going to smoke this can.
All he's got to do is not.
Oh man, but that's.
Oh, and he misses.
And they lose a player in the process. Well, here's the problem: is that he comes up right in the lane instead of hiding.
Oh, but there's a minor because he did shoot him and the guy kept playing.
Yep.
So he peels off 2,
by drawing that penalty.
Oh, Q just gogs him.
Caught in the face.
I heard that catch.
That was Q.
Yeah.
But now coming up, fouling up in the snake, nothing lost. But Q goes to the corner.
Yeah, but LAX still has 3 people alive.
And Coffey's the one that goes up the center usually to that carbon bunker.
So it's 3 on 3.
I believe Riley Coffey.
And they're doing it for Riley's mom.
Yep.
Yeah, we said that again.
He's a smart player, man. You know, and
so this is part of that mid game, and it is a 33.
Yep.
All right, Quentin gave himself away by missing the shot.
But he needed to get into snake one anyway.
Oh yeah.
So.
He's in snake one.
Yeah.
He definitely. I mean, otherwise it'd have been not good. I mean, because like you said before, snake 1 and 2 are the only ones that could stop it. That corner does nothing for that.
Nothing.
So that tower posted up over here.
So this is really with the snakes on an island. You know, who's going to blink first in the snake? Who's going to make the first mistake?
Yep.
Now they're totally, completely mirrored. Both Doritos, both towers, both. Oh, I guess not the snakes, but everything on the Dorito side totally mirrored out.
Well, Gallagher had it. He did have it, and I wish that Coffey would have come out sooner to help him out. But unfortunately, he did not. But now, you know, nothing lost. He's still in there, going to work.
And I mean, this is, like you've said, I know a million times, but this is a great, an easy move for a highway player, for Elite, to just, he can go ahead and shoot this, go ahead and duck on the outside, and then if he wants to play that snake 2 of LAX's, he can just jump back on the inside.
Yep.
And he can do that for free.
Yep. And you know, one thing I brought up earlier is a lot of these players are going to the gimmies. If you have a give me, don't worry about the gimme. I'd worry about what happens after that.
Right.
Because they're getting the gimme, they're still alive, and they have no idea what to do after that.
Yeah, they're trying to get free, cheap one-off kills instead of trying to get, you know, so many more.
And they run another 20 feet, and then they're looking like, what do I do now?
What do I do now? Yeah.
And by the way, as we've been talking now, just 2 minutes 35 seconds to go in this one. So this is
this
is big time.
This is the big point right here. And you know, I expected this. You know, it's to slow down a little bit because you know you get 2 good teams out here. It's now chess.
And you can feel the nerves, really. I mean, these guys are sucked into their bunkers. They don't. It doesn't look like no one's really posturing to make any big moves. This Dorito Tower player looking like he might want to get out of there.
You know, this next elimination is going to be the key one. And if it's on the snake side, it could be curtains.
Yeah.
Yes, 100%. Either way, whoever loses this snake battle is going to be the one. You know, but Coffey's pretty solid over here, you know.
Oh, and he is trying to get a drop shot on that Dorito. But Dorito knows he's there.
That's a rough shot across the field like that. I mean, unless he's hanging way out.
Yeah, I mean, it's not exactly high percentage.
No, but that's why you need their Dorito. The Dorito 2's got to, you know, go heads up against him and got to, you know, squeeze him out. We're down to 1 minute 30 seconds. I expect everything to go to crap here real soon.
Oh, 100%, yeah, without a doubt.
60-second whistle
I was going to
goes
say,
out.
as soon as we hear the 1 minute sound, that people are going to lose their minds.
But that's the thing, though. Just draw it out and go to overtime at this point.
I mean, at this point, right, you play for overtime, correct, yeah. I mean, you lose a point now, it's Super Rush City on the next one.
Yep.
So let's see if anybody wants to be a hero, right, in this last minute 9.
So good communication across
and look, the Dorito 2 player it just gets tossed a pod, so he's out of paint, and that pod misses his throw. So that's something that we didn't quite think about yet is everyone's pod capacity. Dorito 2 for LAX basically out of the game.
Nobody else noticed.
He probably has like 4 or 5 balls left.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a few balls left, but
and if he shoots like half these guys, the first 5 balls are going to miss anyway.
So back to my point, more or less, he's out of paint.
Yeah, exactly. No, Lo siento.
So a tactical retreat by the Hate Crew, and then going forward goes the Dorito player.
That kid's pretty good, man.
Oh, and he gets peeled off in the snake.
Oof.
With just 20 seconds left, I don't think it's enough time. I mean, Q's going to go, oh my goodness.
No way.
Oh, and with a body alive. Oh, man.
We said the snake is going to be...
Oh, man.
We said that whoever... That snake is going to be the problem.
With 13 seconds to go, pending a good, and he's clean. Oh, and the crowd is going to go wild.
That's going to
His people back home are going to lose their ever-loving minds.
So let me just reflect on what I said. Start game is great.
Good job, Q.
Start game is great. Mid game is okay. Closing is not their strong point right now.
Roll them up. Let them know, too.
All right, we're going to put a player live on the field while he's mic'd up live.
Come on, bring it in.
So we're mic'd up here in the Gunners.
3 deep breaths. 1, 2, 3.
So
Another one.
we're going to be a little bit quiet.
One more.
And we're going to let him
Gunners on
talk.
3. Come on. 1, 2, 3. Gunners!
And we're going to kind of hear what this looks like. This
Yeah.
has got to be new.
I'd like to let the first 20 seconds go.
Yeah.
And see how that works
Yeah,
out.
we're just going to be quiet and we're going to let this first 20 seconds or so roll out.
Of course, whenever time people get mic'd up, they're usually the G1.
Bunch of big bodies hiding.
Possible cover running.
What? And there's your player mic'd up right there.
Yeah, that's him.
Little 5-on-5, gentlemen.
Gunner's
Yeah.
got the puddle cuddle going.
And what you're not seeing is OKC.
And there's a minor for the
Mic'd up.
Minor for the Gunners.
Shoot the monster, shoot the monster.
There you go.
James is getting into the snake.
So this is the guy that I was talking about, by the way, who I like the way that he plays the snake.
Instantly coming around and wrapping the outside.
God, love him. Love him already.
Now he's gonna go.
Oh, this is sweet.
Yep.
And we're getting the camera angle. This is AFG filming live of the player that's mic'd up here. I wish AFG would stop
He doesn't
moving.
even know he's there. He's gonna murder this guy.
Oh my goodness, I'm so happy this is on film. And then he gets wrecked on his way out.
That's fine. He did his job.
Yeah, he did his job. Oh, and takes a couple more on the way out. So I'm gonna go ahead and mute that player out, just so we don't hear any.
I think, is that it?
You know,
Oh, there's a
amazing
guy in the
language.
center.
No, yeah.
It's 2-on-1. What are you doing?
I'm gonna run. Make you hit me while I'm running.
So it's a 2-on-1 in favor of OKC. OKC is gonna win this point. Boy.
That penalty hurt.
Yeah, that penalty hurt real bad. Gunners was definitely in control there.
It breaks your back.
Yep. 100%.
Every time.
But now we're in a 2-1 game. There's still plenty of time left. But you know what? Finals game, first and second, nothing I wouldn't expect. So.
But can you win? If you're OKC, can you win without a gift of a penalty?
Point approved.
They wouldn't. If that penalty didn't happen, they wouldn't have won that point. I don't think.
Ryan, that was sick.
Was it?
Clip that immediately.
Yeah, it's recording, so
Yeah.
I know it's during the
Clip the whole thing immediately. That's.
Yeah, because at first it was like Obama.
I mean.
No, that was great. So I hope you guys enjoyed that at home. Now next up, on to the next point, we got Hate Crew down by 1 point against LAX. Only 13 seconds left. So honestly, Robert, I don't see this happening. But we're going to see some cool stuff.
And again, they're all coming out with paint on their back.
I don't know why. I mean,
in 13 seconds, you can't shoot the paint you got.
I can't
not
shoot.
Not if you're running.
20 seconds.
Yeah. No, there's no reason for that. We spoke about that yesterday.
Staggered attack.
Yep. I mean,
send 2, count 3, send 2 more.
This is where you need to make that run to their 300. Again, I'm telling you.
So you could go tell one of their coaches. I want to see that.
I want to see it.
Game on.
There we go. Snake in the break. There we go.
Double center push. Oh, see you later. Oh, well, this is an interesting move. Staying alive. No, not staying alive. How many did they lose?
Yeah, they lost all 3. Hey, listen, that guy made it a heck of a lot farther than I thought he would.
Yeah, that was pretty sweet.
Yeah, it was.
So LAX is going to win 3rd place. Congratulations to them. I mean, I can't see the stream and how many people are watching, but I can guarantee you a large portion. There's going to be a large sum of happy streamers.
You can cut to him too. We're going back.
Yeah, a large group of very, very happy people are going to watch LAX win. So. Good for him.
Good job. Hey, that was well played. This is exactly what I expect to see. Those listening on the mic'd up.
Let's go. Yes, you are.
30 seconds.
Motherfucker, let's go.
Disclaimer at home right now for the language.
This is not work safe or child friendly.
I do not count on that spectrum.
20 seconds.
So parental advisory, as we said.
10 seconds.
Oh, I
better
hate,
get
I
out
hate
there.
this. I hate when people do this.
He had to turn his mic on. And this is a big point.
Big point.
And he didn't turn his gun on either.
Oh boy.
That's just, see.
I hate that.
Yeah.
AJ, hold the button in the middle. AJ, the button.
Oh, we managed to get two voices there saying he can't hold the lane. He's asking him, James, the player mic'd up in the back center, is asking his player to do a job. He's telling him that he can't do it.
So his gun's up now.
OKC is pocketed up in the thing. They got the snake insert and the Dorito corner.
Delta.
You hear him calling the Delta.
So 6 minutes left in this game. The Gunners don't have to go. OKC has got to come. But there's only 1 point differential. So, I mean, doesn't mean Gunners get to sit on their hands and not do anything either.
I did.
So getting out.
OKC moves into Dorito 2.
And you're looking at Gunners. This is the Gunners view with their cuddle puddle here. Pocketed up. 5 minutes, 30 seconds to go. Plenty of time.
Still 5 on 5. Oh.
Nope, he bunked out.
He got there.
Yeah, he got there. Thought he was hit for a minute.
He shot the snake guy.
Oh.
Hey, that came from that center can. Great control on that gap.
Yeah, so another Mutiny player walking off.
But now get up in the middle. As soon as you shoot that guy, get up in that carbon bunker and shut it down even better.
Gunners getting to the snake 1.
All right, which one of you guys keep shooting the net?
Delta.
I'm over here just getting hammered.
Gucci.
Mutiny losing another player.
So I think only 2 alive for
Only
Mutiny.
2 alive.
Yeah, they need to blow this right now. I mean, if they lose one more player, you know. But right now the Gunners, they don't have to go anywhere.
No, they don't.
I would sit there and cross it up. Think about what we're gonna have for dinner.
Yeah, 4 minutes, 20 seconds.
Snake wire, Dorito.
And
Shane, what do you want?
5 alive for Gunners.
Oh, no, OKC has 3 people. The home guy's been back here hiding out.
Oh, okay. So it's a 53.
You guys at home, we have a player mic'd up on the Gunners. I believe it's the guy in Snake 1.
No, it is in the center brick.
Oh, copy that. You're right.
The center brick.
Got it.
Cobra on his hopper.
He's that guy right there.
I can't see him.
So this is not the player mic'd up on your screen. He's behind him, but this is a nice inside view. Snake 2. Doing what Chris wants you to do and get on the outside.
Gunners did lose 1 player off the Dorito side.
So you're saying there's a Cobra?
I've heard there's a Cobra. Yeah, so there's a snake
Nico,
corner,
stay there.
Dorito tower, and I was going to say he needed to be absolutely clapped up, and he is. And there's the concession. Yeah, so just like Chris was saying, if they lost another body, they had to concede right away, and that's exactly what happened. I'm going to mute that player so that we, keep that parental advisory as low as possible.
Hey, well, slow controlled play by the Gunners. Up 3-1
That's
now.
great. I mean, with 2:54 to go, they ran basically 3 minutes and some change off of that clock.
Yep.
There's not a whole lot more you can ask for from that.
Not at all. Very well played. Both teams played that very well. It's situational, obviously, and they were on their heels.
And our pick for the Gunners to be the champions is starting to pan out pretty good.
Starting to look like I'm a genius.
Starting to look pretty good. Pretty good.
And even and then when Grit comes along and wins that division, I'm going to look like an even bigger genius.
Oh, you called Grit too?
Oh yeah.
Oh jeez.
So just for you guys at home, every in particular team has names for every single bunker on the field. They have the Doritos or the 100, 200, 300s, or the tall can, the center brick, the Snake 1, Snake 2. You hear people calling Cobra. That is just one bunker on the field that they pick individually. Now, it's not the same one for every team. They might use the same names, but it could be a different bunker. Yeah, so when you hear them calling the codes out, all that he is doing is letting his team know where somebody in particular is at on the field. So, the two things that do stand out, the carbon bunkers in the center, the Titans legal tower, those are a little easier because they're actually on the bunker.
Yeah.
Snake 1 through 3, 100, 200, 300 for the Doritos, Dorito 1, 2, or 3, whatever you decide. But then there's the little ones, the fill-in bunkers that people call money or baby, or Obama or whatever.
And if you hear like if you hear like Delta or Dallas, it's going to be on the Dorito side.
Usually.
Yep.
Seattle's going to be on the Snake side.
Yep.
Cobra generally in Texas is always going to be the Snake corner.
See, and sometimes in Arizona we would say a Cobra could be a center thing because of the C.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
Now,
or M for a monster or a
It's all individual to the team itself. So, I can't tell you what Cobra is in particular for that team, but I can tell you that they are talking about a specific bunker on the field. So I hope that answers your question for you back home.
Yeah, like in Texas, like I said, most in Texas, most of the Snake corners are Cobra, most of the Dorito corners are Turner. It's just kind of unilateral loss most of the teams. Every now and then you'll get one that's like, no, we're going to be different. We're going to go red and Yankee and doodah.
I mean, if I'm a team, I'll probably do something a little bit different. I mean, if we're all using the same code, essentially, what's the point, right?
I've changed it up, but when you put a team together with a bunch of different people,
Andrew, 20 seconds.
Don't cut to him yet on the mic.
Sometimes when you get on a different team, sometimes like what you'd call Cobra, I wouldn't.
Right.
I call Cobra something else.
10 seconds.
And then if you're playing together and I call Cobra, you're thinking about your Cobra, I'm thinking about my Cobra, and it causes problems. So sometimes getting a new team together, you actually switch it up and just go with all new codes to begin with.
So Gunners and Mutiny. Mutiny going to lose a player right away.
They lost
so
two.
Is Gunners.
Two.
So 2 down for Mutiny, 1 player down for Gunners.
Gunners got the cuddle puddle.
I think he got shot in the loader in the back center.
Oh, Mutiny loses another one.
That's him, right?
No, he got shot in the loader for sure. If they see that, he is going to get a minor.
Oh, that would be a major. Probably because he moved as well.
It's on the very top of his loader, but it's there, I'm telling you right now. Oh, and now it's on his head.
That one counts.
Yes. But he's lucky. He got away with that one. He got shot in the back center before he left.
Andrew, cut to AFG. Cut. There you go. And then you can mic go back.
So nice little camera shot here on the field. That is the Snake corner for OKC Mutiny.
Fernandez going to go do work in the Snake for Gunners.
Gunners making their way up to the Dorito 3.
So only 1:45 left in this game. Gunners in complete control, it seems like at this point.
I think our Mike player's up is in the pits.
I think he is too.
Yeah, he is in the pits.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, nice battle here. This is what you look like in the tape, and he does get him.
Nice shot. They need this point, but
they
need
this
it
point.
soon.
Yeah, so he needs to go. He needs to boogie. He had the opportunity to boogie. I'm not sure why he did not. Gunners in the 300 of.
And he gets shot.
Oh, he pulls off an OKC player.
So that's going to be now a 21.
So Thomas here holding it down for Mutiny. Can he make it happen? Only 1 minute left.
I don't think so.
Gunners just need to chill out. Quit gunfight.
They're not going to do anything. There's no reason to. And this guy's just going to run into a gun.
Yep.
Oh, did he shoot him in the loader? That was a good shot. He just needs to go. I think he did.
Man, that's
it looks like he clipped him in the loader. So here we go, down to 35 seconds left.
He needs to go.
2-on-1 in favor of the Gunners.
They need 2 points, not just 1.
Yeah, this is not going to happen. And the situation awareness, you got to, I mean, it comes down to, you got to know the time, and you got to know what your team is capable of.
Yeah, 20
and I tell you right now,
seconds.
they're not capable
and
of
he
making.
just turned around and looked at the time like he knows that he's got to go, but again, they need 2 points. Now he's going to reload.
And time's going to run out.
Yeah, this is, but, you know, listen, man, you got to learn somewhat.
So he is going to go. He's going to make
when
the snake one alive, but he's going to die in his bunker, and the Gunners are going to win.
And you can put your hand in and be upset at yourself all day in the air, all you want, but that was your own fault. You should just ran down the field.
All right, well, congratulations to our winners. Gunners are going to take that championship.
So good job by the Gunners.
Let's go, baby.
Well deserved. They played pretty consistent and well throughout the entire tournament.
Absolutely.
So.
Absolutely.
I don't want to go for the buzzer. Let's go, motherfucker.
Oh. Parental advisory.
Yeah, oh, you're good. You can be there.
They say let's go, but the tournament's over, so I'm not sure exactly where they're going. Maybe they're going to Sizzler.
Maybe they're going to Sizzler.
Who knows?
Yeah.
I like Sizzler. Going to Disney.
We're going to get a 5-minute break. Go to Elite Finals.
Copy that.
5-minute break, guys. We'll be back.
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Luxe experience. Introducing the Shredder Luxe, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Luxe experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
On your neck and when you getting it in the glass frame. On your neck and when you
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time.
We're doing it live. We're
Okay.
doing it live.
Okay, we're up here with Nico from the Gunners, who just won D4 USXBL, and his team picked him to be the MVP, Nico. So what we have here is a Dirty by Design's headband for the MVP. There you go.
Thank you.
What size shirt do you wear?
Large.
A large, man. I got one of those in here. We also have a Hometown Haunts.
This is totally OSHA safe, by the way. OSHA's on site.
Absolutely.
We are clear. We are good to go. Hey, well played, though, Gunners. You guys played really well out there. You as well. Without question, you played really good, man.
Thank you.
Well deserved, well deserved. So hats off to the Gunners. You know, coached by my boy, my illegitimate son.
30 seconds.
My man. Him and I have some stories. I mean, if you've never hung out with Jesse Stevens, man, you are missing out.
There you go, the USXBL season opener MVP. This is Nico. Nico, what did you think about the layout?
Great layout, great for the center, man. You know.
You got any sponsors, shout outs? Coach, you want to tell your coach over there what you think about him?
Of course, shout out GI Sports. Shout out Tito's Vodka. Shout out Access Collision, Subaru, all our sponsors, man. Shout out Jesse, our coach.
Love
shout out my
guy.
mom. Shout out San Antonio.
Love it, love it, love it.
Congratulations.
Hey, well done.
We're in good health, brother. Good game today. They picked you from the start, too. So, yeah.
No, he didn't. He's full of shit.
Man, just throwing me under the...
I didn't pick you from the start either. Love you too, baby. Jesse Stevens in the house up here with us.
Absolutely, man.
Here comes the heat. Look at this rundown.
Oh, my God. I think Elite's got something to... Evil's got something to prove.
Yeah, they do.
They're like just... Oh.
Yeah, they have something to prove for sure. I mean...
we gotta do another interview. Come here. Yeah. Dude, you just won a tournament. You got MVP.
Hey, kid, just do what you're told. Get up here.
Nico's like, man, I'm trying to go gear down, man. I'm sweaty.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Damn kids these days. Can't beat him. You
This
can't
is for
yell at
first
him.
and second. Yes, there we go.
This for what?
This right here coming up is for first and second. This is ragtag versus grit.
Yep.
Now you got ragtag, I got grit.
Yep.
And just so anybody knows, we don't really care who wins. We have no dog in the hunt. This is just like friendly banter between two people from different states.
I'm right, so it doesn't matter anyway.
Yeah, well, if right means that you're, you know.
Just stop. You're not even gonna. You're not.
30 seconds.
I just can't really say what I want to say.
No, say it. Come on. I would not hold back.
Yeah, I know.
But there's a retort for everything. If you open the floodgate.
Oh, now, see.
You're gonna need a viaduct.
Listen here, young man. The only thing you know about old man is they survived a whole lot of young ones.
You're like a cockroach.
That's right. Me, alligators, and cockroaches, baby. When the world blows come to an end.
I love it. Here we go on the breakout. Gulf Coast on the left, grid on the right.
Oh, but they get Bozeman right off the bat. That's a big kill for them.
And they shot jet ski right between the eyes.
So now it's 4 on 4.
4 on 4 with the advantage going to. Actually, both of them are in the snake, so they look pretty good right now.
Yeah, but here's the deal. They ranked that little baby run over there for the Dorito for grit. So they're fixing to jump over into Dorito 3.
I don't know why he stopped there. He could have went all the way. I don't understand why he didn't.
I think the home is sitting on that little gap.
Oh, he shoots that Dorito out.
Maybe that's why he stopped.
Hey, good. That was a good shot.
Hey, good on him.
I mean, he sees something I don't.
Well, we are, static in one spot. We can only see what, directly in front of us.
That's correct. Like half these players out here. Losing 2 more players. Ragtag taking the walk. I think.
So they're down to 2.
They're down to 2 players. Snake and back center.
Yeah, but here comes.
But look at Grit taking the walk.
Grit took the walk, got into their D3.
I think it's 3 on 2. They have the Dorito corner. Snake 2 now. And the insert bunker. So now it's back center for Gulf Coast and Snake 1. And here we go, coming out now Snake 1 and Snake 2.
So they got the guy on the Doritos over there just on an island. If he gets peeled off, man, that's going to lay that whole side open.
100%. He gets into that tower over there on the Dorito side. Probably pretty good move, but he's got to keep the cross. His gun's in the bunker. You got to keep your gun up. You cannot sit there in the bunker like that.
The minute this Snake player starts shooting head up.
Oh, he gets shot though. Robert Grit taking the walk out of Snake 2. So now it's two. Now it's a 2-on-2 play.
Yeah. It's a 2-on-2 play.
That should not have happened actually. Going inside to Snake 2, great move.
And I think Grit lost him. They don't know where he's at.
Nobody saw it. Yep, that is correct,
He
sir.
knows where he's at now because he had to duck the shot.
Yep.
And here's how Ragtag's winning, man. You know, one of the two giants is out there right now. He's in the Dorito Tower, and he's just living.
Yep.
He's just not doing anything stupid.
Shot the Dorito, though, on the side for Grit. So Grit going down to one player, 2-on-1. Way to bring it back there, Ragtag. Oh, and he gets shot out of Snake 1. So Ragtag is going to take this.
Throw it.
Barring some.
There you go.
Combs going to work over here in the Snake. Well done. Hey, that was well executed right there by Gulf Coast Ragtag.
Grit had it 3-on-2 and winds up losing with 2 bodies alive, you know? I mean,
hey, controlled paintball. That was well done.
Absolutely. Can't get mad at that.
Interview the podium. You go with that? I gotta work still.
So up here we have Gremlins taking on Evol. Evol up 1 point.
30 seconds.
They came out that last point with a vengeance.
Oh man! Well, after what happened the game before, yeah, you know, I mean, let's see who. I mean, big players have big games on big days, and Sunday is the day to do it.
Yeah, I see Gerald's out there. Luke Staley, Rory.
I don't see Jared. Let me stand up real quick. Hold on. Oh, there he is. Jace going outside of that Dorito. Is he going to go to Dorito 2 or 1? All the way to 2.
He makes it clean this time. They were not on that lane.
He's a fast dude. Oh, there you go. 5 and 5. Both teams. Nobody in the Snake right now, but they do have the Snake corner for the Gremlins.
They got Luke Staley and Gerald over here on this Snake side, so either or could go in that Snake and just wreck it.
So here we go. That pretty much evened up right now, Robert.
Yeah, it's still evened up. 5 on 5. Everybody just rolling their guns, content to be in their bunkers. Even though I do believe Rory just made a nice move over into Dorito 2.
Yep. He's been playing for quite some time. I mean, I've known him since he was a kid.
Yeah, that might be Christie over there. Rory's in the tower.
I was going to say, he looks a little skinny to be Rory.
Yeah.
Had that Dorito.
But here comes Rivera in S2. He's first in the Snake. Oh, and he claps up Gerald right in the face. Oh, but he gets shot too, so. But here comes Stokes right behind him. They're going to put somebody else right in that Snake, but Luke Staley gets in there now. Oh, and Luke Staley puts up Stokes, but here comes Rivera, man. Oh, excuse me. That's Oh, no, that was Ernesto, the one-on-one champ. He just got shot. Luke's going to work, clocking in, shooting people.
He's playing good, man.
Yeah, that's a 3-pack right there. He shot one all the way across the field in Dorito, but they still got Jace Boyd, who just got roasted.
Concede.
Yeah.
Point approved.
Jesus.
1 minute.
Man, when you just give them that little crack, man, they blow right through it.
I had so many things to say to that. My head about exploded. Jeez.
Well, you need to get your mind out of the gutter. You're really starting to crowd me.
I'm starting to crowd you. I'm 20 feet away from you. That's funny. It's been a real hoot up here with you though, Robert. I'm telling you, man.
This is fun.
Oh man, it's a blast. I hope to get it again up here sometime. And that comes down to sponsorship. You know, you guys at home, if you want to sponsor the webcast, you can get more of this fantastic action between Robert Jordan and myself.
Absolutely.
I mean, we're a priceless up here.
We are definitely, the diamond
in the rough.
Yes.
And I accentuate and capitalize rough.
Rough, real rough.
Because we look pretty rough.
Yeah. We are casual and
comfortable.
Yes, sir. Here we go. You got Ragtag on the right, Grit on the left. Here's the breakout. All the way to the snake, stumbling and bumbling and running and diving.
And I think he could have done a cartwheel. Would have been the only thing that could have made that look a little rougher.
Jesus, yeah. Yep, I agree with you.
But Bozeman gets there, and now he's first in the snake. Not only is he in the snake, he's in their snake.
And there's a cuddle puddle. Wrap tape side. Shoot both guys
shoot
back
both
home.
guys in the back.
Shoot both of them at home. Shoot the guy filling for sure. Didn't shoot. He missed jet ski and then gets blown to pieces. Do not hesitate. Stop hesitating. You're driving me insane.
Especially when you get to this.
Oh, good Lord. Oh, come on, man. Please. You had that. He could have shot 4 or 5 people that game. Easily. Man, that's just, I hate seeing somebody that makes a really good solid move and then just throws it in the trash like that. Good. Oh, it's frustrating.
Oh, well, looky there. Up and over.
I like that move.
Yeah, Combs is just, that's one of the guys you like playing the snake for Ragtag is Combs. And he gonna clobber that dang tower. Yeah, jet ski.
Concede.
Yeah.
Concede. Concede.
So Grit's gonna go down 2. Ragtag is just making sure that, you know, everybody knows Florida came to play.
So right now, 2-0, Evol making a statement here. 9:20 left against TKO Super Gremlins. You know, and the teams that are in this situation right now playing, and you guys are watching at home, I think they are definitely deserving of where they're at. I was expecting a little more from Texas Titans. Unfortunately, you know, Christian and the boys didn't quite make it. But listen, you know, you cannot win everything. You know, and if you don't, your takeaway from a tournament like this, if you don't make it, why did we not make it? What mistakes can we correct? And just come out and do better next time. I mean,
that's it. Just come out and do better.
Don't get down on yourself. I mean, you're going to get down on yourself because you're disappointed. That's fair. But don't let it affect the future because this tournament is now over.
Evil to our left in the black.
And here we go all the way to Dorito 2 on the far side. We got Evil.
Super Gremlins losing one out of the snake.
Yep. So now there is nobody over here on the snake side to contest them.
Yep. Luke Staley gets to that insert.
But they're shooting that gap. He's got to pop the top, put him in and go. She's losing another one.
But they losing old Mr. Dickey's over there.
Mr. Dick. Oh, jeez. Yep. So we're 2-0 right now in favor of Evo. Going up to that center carbon spot, and they're going to concede the point.
Concede. Point approved.
That was probably a good concession, actually.
Yeah,
I mean,
not too bad.
There was really no reason there, but now they're in a spot. It's 3-0. They're in a must-win situation now. Gulf Coast Ragtag up 2-0 over Grit. This is a need-to-win situation by Grit, not a you know, pressing issue yet. Still 8:04 left. Need to win situation and have to win situation are two different things. If you're 3-0, you have to win.
30 seconds.
If you're 2-0, you need to win because they go up 3-0 against a good team, and you know it's going to be pretty difficult to fight your way back from that.
Absolutely.
Seconds.
So Grit on the right, Gulf Coast Ragtag on the left.
10 seconds.
10 seconds. We've got lots of time left in this, but I don't see this going to time by any means.
No, either way, I don't see it going to time.
And here comes Grit, down 2 points.
Game on.
Super key point right now for, Grit losing their Dorito guy on the break.
Oh.
Also, Ragtag losing their Dorito guy on the break and their center guy. So down 2 players.
They lose Turner, one of the big giants.
They have the snake.
Or is that Capers?
They have the snake 1 for Ragtag.
But Grit's down to two bodies also.
They're down to 2 bodies.
Nope, they got 3. The home.
Oh, they do. Yeah, they do. You're correct. Sorry. My eyesight's getting worse as the day goes on.
But Ragtag is in a Dorito 2 over there. So 3-on-3.
Getting the snake one, trying to put a Band-Aid on it, losing a
3
Dorito
on 2.
player.
Grit lost another one.
Oh, another one.
So
Yeah,
it's
this
just down to 1.
He's just got to go. I mean, he's going to get shot in the head.
Yeah, it's Bozeman versus Jet Ski and the Giant.
Jet Ski and the Giant. Sounds like a children's book.
Yep. And here he comes. Jet Ski's going to come running.
You know, but they can't do anything stupid. You know, don't get a penalty. Stay tight.
Concede.
And here comes the point. So now,
Point approved.
now they're in a need-to-win situation.
Now they need to win.
Have to win because now it is 3-0. One more point by Ragtag, and they will mercy in the finals.
God, who would have?
I wouldn't have thought that. And there hasn't been any penalties either.
No, that's the thing. There's no penalties. They're just shooting better zones.
So I mean, I'm not sure what to say about this. Unfortunately, it's it is what it is.
You know, last year, our other guest commentator was over here. He came in with that Arizona pole position, and they came in and won D4, right? Out-of-state people come in and win our money, right?
Right.
And it's starting to look like right now that Ragtag's going to come in from Florida and do the same thing. So we put in all this time, and bring in all these other teams, and what do? Do they contribute to the pot? No, they come take from the pot.
10 seconds. Game on.
Evil's out there, 5 alive. TKO Super Gremlins, 5 alive. Oh, but they lose their snake corner. Joe Garcia's playing about a mile off the bunker.
So right now, 3-0. A must-win situation for TKO.
TKO goes to the snake insert. They're trying to make it happen. They're trying to get to the snake. Oh, but they shoot Jell Stewart out of that back tower. Luke Staley for Evil gets into the snake, and he's into S2.
Oh, nice shot.
Oh, but he gets peeled off, but now Gerald's right behind him.
That was a great shot right there. I mean, there's a lot of time left in this, and Gerald and the boys don't have to do anything, really. Oh, Gerald sees him go, and he's going to go put it on him. Good job, Gerald. And now he's in their side. I think that's it. And that is going to be almost curtains. Dorito 2, the only player left alive.
Oh, yeah, he's in that Dorito. They're going to come stab him.
Oh, minor penalty.
Gerald's still alive, though. He's going to go down and hit the buzzer.
Yeah, I'm not. So that's going to be a mercy, which is unheard of in the finals, especially against TKO Super Gremlins. But Eval had something to prove.
They did. They had to come back and get a little bit of that respect back. They had knocked out of them the game before.
Yes, sir.
Point approved. Game finished.
Well done. Hats off to all these teams, though.
Congratulations to Evil.
Yep, I've seen a lot of good paintball this weekend. I've seen a lot of bad paintball this weekend. But nonetheless, they're out here playing, they're out here grinding, they're out here learning. So hats off to all the teams, all the players, the pod runners, the refs, Mike Hinman, Tracy Hinman. Everybody out here that's just doing work. JD for the field.
Oh yeah, that's awesome out here.
It's the whole package out here. The sponsors, the vendors. This has just been nothing but a positive experience across the board for myself. I can't speak for Robert.
Yeah, things like this are so rare and uncommon.
What?
The venue like this,
amazing.
a tournament like this, it's run so smooth.
Everything just, it was amazing.
Yeah,
I did not hear hardly anybody complaining so far. I mean, the normal
winners celebrate, losers complain.
Normal chirping.
Yeah.
But nothing out of the ordinary. But here we go. Must-win situation by Grit, 3-0 down to Ragtag. This is going to be it. If they lose this point. All the way to snake one in the break. Ragtag Army, Cuddle Puddle in the back.
But Grit losing their first runner. Daughtry.
And now going to work. Nice controlled moves. Ragtag going to work. You see there on snake one. You have the Cuddle Puddle in the back center. So 5 alive.
I must say that Cuddle Puddle has worked well for Ragtag.
Yeah, Grit's coming in, and they have. Snake, so look at. Oh, that guy's still alive. Look for Jet Ski to go
just
punking. Jet, you know, Jet is the only one I've seen doing that.
Yeah.
And it's a well thought out spot for sure. I mean, there's no reason for him to be where he's at though right now. He needs to be up the field.
Oh, but he claps up their tower. Gonna go trade with the last guy.
Yep, that's gonna be curtains. Looking like. Is that all of them?
That is all of them.
That's all of them. So that's gonna be another mercy. 2 mercies back to back in the finals.
Yeah.
So. Gulf Coast is going to take it. What do we bet on that anyway?
You won.
Thank you.
Did they take it home $6 grand?
I digress.
I was talking about me. I don't give a crap about those guys.
I digress to your superior knowledge.
Well, I mean, that happened before I even got here, so.
But congratulations to Ragtag Army coming in out of Florida. Going to take home $6,000 in cold hard cash. No checks. All dollars.
Oh, man. What a great tournament, though, Robert. I mean, lots of good players. You know, I really enjoyed this one for sure. Hopefully I get to come back out next time.
Yeah, I hope so, too. And I'm sure that everybody out there in TV land is going to be like, man, we like Chris.
What a blast. What a blast. I mean, my boy Rich Telford hit me up. He's like, man, this sounds great over there. But you have top-level equipment with top-level producers.
And by the way, Ryan, great job on all the new cameras and the new setup up here. From last year to this year, mucho, mucho better.
You know I don't know Spanish.
Was that Spanish? I thought it was Russian.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Jesus.
Oh, Lord almighty.
All right. Well, we'll be back in a second.
We're going to bring up the MVP.
And here we go. We're up here with Jet Ski from playing for Shock, but now taking on the role with Ragtag Army from Florida Gulf Coast. My boys from Florida, I had you guys picked from the very start of this. So, you know, you played well. The whole team played well. Very controlled paintball. We have the MVP for this tournament for Jet Ski. I mean, you were doing unconventional stuff out there by going to the inside snake. You were doing stuff that a lot of people weren't. You're the only person to do that I've seen. And it worked out for you. So, I mean, how do you feel coming out of this tournament?
I mean, I came in with the level head. I came to like lower division tournaments and overestimated teams and got caught slipping, and it cost us just because I was like thinking I was the man.
Yeah. No, it happens to everybody, you know.
Yeah.
But you know, how do you recover from that is what makes you set you apart from other players.
Yeah.
You know, because some people was like, oh, I'm better than that, and they continue going on that thought process. To whereas you reassessed the situation and came back and said, hey, I'm not doing something right. Let me rethink this a little bit, and then coming out now you're the MVP. So the fact that you have the chance to reassess the situation, fix your problems on your own, definitely has accolades when it comes to playing and making that next step. So.
Yeah. Absolutely, and your team has picked you to be the MVP for the team, right? So what we have here is we have an MVP T-shirt right there. That is yours. And Dirty by Designs has kicked in for a custom one-off headband. MVP says USXBL on it right there. So right there, you know, they just want to help y'all out and sponsor you and tell you like, hey, we appreciate all the hard work you do.
Yeah. I mean, these MVP trophies, they don't mean much because it's a team sport, and we had a guy playing the inside snake brick and doing the boring job of shooting 11 pods, and that means more to the team than most people can see just looking at the paintball field. So everyone's on the team did their own work, and I showed up a little bit more than the others. I'm just
There you go. You gotta keep an eye on this kid. I see him every weekend grinding out at Tiki's Paintball in Tampa down there by me, and you know, I see him running around. So keep an eye on this gentleman. He's going to be going places. He's playing really well. He's a good level head, like you said. Great skills. But everybody has room for improvement, but he recognized that himself. And self-improvement is the #1 improvement you can make because you're your own worst critic. So there you go. Congratulations, my friend.
Thank you, sir.
And I'll see you back home.
Thank you.
My man.
All right, congratulations, buddy. You earned it.
Shout out to Nate. It's his birthday, our Snake One player.
Oh, happy birthday, Nate. Happy birthday, Nate, for sure.
All right.
Right on, gentlemen.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it, Jet.
D5 final starting, and we're done, boys.
So next up, D5's finals starting right now.
Third and fourth first, and then
Elite Dynasty taking on TDSM. So how does the points go for this, for the D5s?
This one is a race to 3.
Race to 3. So we'll be starting this game in about 50 seconds. Race to 3, D5. Always anxious to see what's going to happen with these lower divisional teams.
Yeah.
They surprised me, and like I'd mentioned to you, you know, I come out and I watch these. I'm learning stuff from people like Jet.
Yeah.
Still, I mean, if you're not consistently learning and changing with the game, and I've come from the woods, you know, to concept, to airball, to this, to that. I've seen it and done it all. And you've got to change with the game, because if you don't change with the game's going to change on you, and you're just going to be obsolete.
Yeah, you're going to be out there when people come up to you, the game passed you by.
And you'll be commentating.
Yeah, you'll be commentating like me. Absolutely.
But, you know, with that said, you know, here we go. Getting on the field late, which is absurd.
This is Donut Shop Mafia. This is their D5 line.
All the way to the snake on the break. Good for them. Losing a player, though. Elite Dynasty taking the walk from that Dorito side tower.
You notice there's a lot of teams out here today that have the name Elite stuck in front of their name.
Yeah. I'm not seeing that kind of paintball out of them, though. Sorry.
Well, you know, Elite, the Elite hate,
Guy having gun problems.
Oh,
there,
there
back
it
up
is.
now.
Yeah, back
but
up.
Too little, too late.
Look at here.
He's going to peel this guy off in the can.
Yeah, look at here. D5 guy.
He's going to look inside. If he comes tape side, he's going to shoot both of these guys, because that kid's head is in the dirt. There you go. His head was in the dirt trying to fix his gun. I don't care. You can fix your gun without looking at it.
And look here.
Yep.
We had to go all the way to D5 into the, playing for third and fourth before somebody did what you said, hit snake 2 and go all the way, wrap the outside. Never looked inside.
Yep, there you go. Hey, good for them. Like I said, and, consistently learning from other players,
1 minute.
Is something that you can always learn from other players, no matter who it might be.
Oh, absolutely.
So, sorry, wife's calling. I got to take this call. Sorry, the boss. Okay, listen, you're not doing it, so now you can change it to where it's logical, so I can go talk to him.
$30 seconds.
I understand. Okay, well then I guess it's not
20 seconds.
So, I'm doing the web test. This is I'll just talk to myself.
10 seconds.
All right, both teams are struggling to get to the box. We got Elite Factory taking on Sinister Paintball. Sinister Paintball to my right, going all the way to that center carbon brick. Elite Paintball losing their first player out of the Dorito 1. Both teams kind of consistent. They're just going to sit on their guns and just not roll them at all. Oh, but now we go. Elite Paintball gets into the snake. The brick tower is just trying to stand up. The carbon's trying to stand up and shoot him. Sinister Paintball is into S1. Elite Paintball's in S2. If he looks inside, oh, but man, Sinister loses their center punch guy out of the carbon bunker. Elite Paintball's down to 4, Sinister's down to 4, but Sinister just makes a move all the way from the Dorito corner all the way up into Dorito 2. He's trying to take some of that pressure out of the middle. Oh, Sinister loses one out of that snake insert. So we have 3 on 4 in favor of Elite Paintball.
A little slowed down, but these guys are playing every bit as good. You know, they're making the moves, they're getting up. You know, you got L. What does that say? Man, my eyesight is terrible.
Yeah, that I don't know if that's what it says. It says.
Yeah, I was gonna skip that one.
Yeah.
Because are you with me on that?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, copy
it's
that.
L.
Yeah.
00L.
Yep. And here, look at this highway move. Nice. Oh, Jesus. I thought he had that.
Yeah, but the Dorito guy over there shot him because he was just standing up too tall.
Yep. Well, he's like a 6-foot dude. So, but hey, he had the right idea. You know,
they pulled his gun. Yep, he's called good.
And here comes. And shooting from across the field.
And that's Biggie.
Biggie Smalls.
Yeah, Biggie Smalls. So Sinister Paintball is going to put the first point up. And I was like, no, we're not saying that. All right, so now we're going to go back to the 3rd and 4th race right here. Donut Shop Mafia D5.
Point approved. 1 minute.
People are walking out too soon. Elite Dynasty D5 and the Donut Shop Mafia D5. I'm overhearing some of these conversations from the pit. They're pretty awesome.
30 seconds.
If you're not committing D5 shenanigans while you're in D5, then why are you in D5 to begin with?
Ten seconds.
All right, Donut Shop breaks all the way to the snake on the break. Gets in there clean.
So did Dynasty.
Dynasty loses their Dorito player, though.
So now we're mirrored up in the snake. Oh, Jesus. That was a penalty.
Oh, but
that was a minor.
The Mafia loses 2 players on a penalty. So it's 3 on 3.
Martinez going to work down here. He's on the right side of your screen in the snake. And TDSM on the other side. Look for TDSM to come down the snake because really nobody's. Oh, that can.
Yeah, the can's gonna stop him if he's.
If he comes, he'll get blown to pieces for sure. But hey, good job in the can guy from Elite Dynasty. You know, holding that lane down. But now, too little, too late. Shoots him right in the pooper.
Yeah.
And then he shoots the can
peels
guy.
off the can for just daring to threaten him.
Just for GP.
Yeah, and that's going to put another point on the board for Donut Shop Mafia, D5.
These guys are playing good, man. I mean, they're playing, you know, I wouldn't say every bit as good as the Premier, but they're not slouches. They're making the moves. They're getting in the snake. They're going to their side. They're wrapping the tape side, then going to their side.
They're playing a little more aggressive than some of the D4 teams.
100% they are. I love it. And like I said before, I learn stuff from everybody.
Everybody,
you know?
yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying you're going to learn stuff from every single person out there, but consistently growing with the game and the game changing and this and that, the rules and whatnot. I mean, there's so many variables that come into play. You've got to be the guy that transitions with the sport. Otherwise, like you said, you know, it's going to transition past you and you're going to be obsolete at that point. So, but I'm glad you're up here. You know, I see you. You talk from the time you get here, and not just in the webcast. You talk from the time you get here until the time you leave. Getting you out of here to just get in the car is a pain in the ass because you get stopped every 10 feet.
I do. I get stopped every 10 feet.
And you give everybody the time of day, and you talk, you know, consistently. And
10 seconds.
You know, it's hard to talk to that many people, but you take the time and due diligence to actually help with these guys. So here we go. Evil Factory on the right, Sinister Paintball on the left.
Sinister Factory going all the way up to that center carbon. Elite's losing to a first player.
Look at him already up at the carbon bunker.
Yeah.
You know, and there's nobody contesting this guy going down the snake right now.
He's just shutting down that gap. He's like, you're not going snake.
I mean, he's getting shot at, obviously. But the people that can stop him can't see that down shot as they can from the Titan Legal Tower or the can. So if he goes low, he can actually get to his Dorito. Actually, he can go there. Oh, he gets shot. Dang. I was really hoping to see something out of that gentleman.
Yeah, so now Sinister's down to 3 people, maybe 4.
You know, great spot right there. This center guy trying to fill to the corner.
He makes it.
He does make it. That was a good move, for sure. Now look for Factory to get in the snake here.
Yeah.
He's looking for it. There you go. So now get in the snake.
Well, yeah, you got the snake, but now he's just laying down there thinking about popping up, trying to shoot somebody.
But there's that gap. There's that gap where that paint comes through.
Oh,
he's right.
Okay.
He's at the beam, that split beam. You can shoot that
hole,
gap.
yeah,
you can shoot that hole from the carbon bunker. I mean, now he gets up in the snake too.
Yeah, when he went to reload, he made a good timing move and just slid across.
I'm trying to see how he was coming over the top like that, where he was, without getting his head blown off by that carbon bunker. Who now died?
I think the carbon guy was standing a little far back.
Got it.
So he couldn't see.
Got it.
If he'd have been on the corner where he was supposed to be.
Yep. I agree with that. But now they're in Snake 2 and Snake 1. So pure domination over here on the Snake side for Factory.
Fitting to shoot a guy right there. Bang, bang, bang.
Look at this. No hesitation. Let's go.
Let's go. Bang, bang. Good trade. Got one guy alive. Going to come back here and hang the buzzer.
Yep.
Ace.
Good job, guys. Well done by Factory. Sinister Paintball held in there pretty tight for a minute, but unfortunately they were on their heels. And just
Point approved.
getting a Snake 1 and Snake 2 by Factory definitely
1 minute.
push the issue and put them on their heels a little bit more.
A little bit.
So Dynasty now taking on TDSM. It is a race to 3, so must-win situation by Dynasty on your left. And TDSM just has to have one more point to take this one.
Yeah. And just out of the pure aggression, the way TDSM played the first 2 points.
I don't think they change anything.
No, I think they're going to come out and do the exact same thing, and I think the results will be the exact same.
But the problem is, and we've talked about this over the weekend, is that they're complacent and they're like, let's just go out there and hold, let them come to us. Some teams are not built for that.
Not at all.
And you know, if something's not broken, don't fix it.
Yeah.
You know, just keep running it until they stop you.
Yeah, just like you said earlier, keep running the same thing and just make them stop you. Make them do their job.
Yep. All the way to Snake on the break. Both teams.
Yeah, both teams make it.
But Dynasty losing their tower on the break. So Dynasty heads up paintball against TDSM and Snake 2 on your bottom of your screen. 5 alive for TDSM. Dynasty losing, I think, 2 players.
Yeah, they've lost 2. They've got 3 left.
Yep. So if this Snake guy gets shot,
yeah,
it's going to be curtains for sure.
It'll be, because this whole side will be open and Donut Shop will come right down this highway.
100%.
Oh, but Donut Shop gets shot.
But now go low and go to their side of the Snake. Go low and go to their side of the Snake, please.
Come on, Swan.
Now it's too late.
Yeah, now he's in front of you again.
See, hesitation.
So it's 3 on 4.
So, I mean, the second he shot that guy, he should have went.
Yeah, that's your invitation to the party.
I mean, seriously. You know, but I mean,
but now Elite Dynasty loses another one.
Losing their back corner on the Dorito side, and here comes TDSM trying to seal the deal.
Oh, he got shot trying to crawl around, and TDSM just stood up over the top and blew him away.
Yep. So that's gonna pretty much put the nail in the coffin.
And there's the last body walking off.
It looks like TDSM, the Mafia, is going to take this one 3-0. Another mercy, Robert.
Yeah, I can't recall the last time I've seen that kind of mercy rule.
I can't believe I haven't seen that in
forever.
I don't even know if ever.
Yeah. One maybe, one.
Maybe.
2 would be like unusual. 3 is just ridiculous.
Yeah, and oh yeah, for sure.
So yeah, TDSM, congratulations to them. They're going to wind up in 3rd place, get a little bit of that purse money, and a good little spot on the podium and a nice looking little trophy.
There we go. Hey, congratulations to those guys. You know, but can't take anything away from Dynasty as well. They played well.
Yeah, and they get to go and tell the big team in D4, in Elite, hey, this is what it's like when you don't get shot.
Yep.
And then they'll regret it at the next practice.
Oh, 100%. I mean,
but till then,
enjoy it.
Yeah, walk it and talk it, baby.
Enjoy it. You know, anybody in these top 4 tiers,
20 seconds.
no matter what division you're in, just making it that far, and sometimes getting this far in the D5 division is harder because there's 9 million teams to go through.
Yeah, and they're all doing crazy stuff they're not supposed to do, not traditional. Let me put it that way.
Unconventional paintball.
Yes.
Elite Factory on your left, Sinister Paintball on your right. 4 minutes left in this game. All the way losing their Dorito guy.
Elite loses their first player out of the center. Oh, but so does Sinister. Sinister loses one off the Dorito side. Now Elite makes the duck into D1.
No reason for him to be in that spot right now.
Now they're getting into the snake insert.
He's shooting at nobody. Now he's losing players.
Oh, now he's dead.
And they fill the corner.
So
that's not going to make anything. I mean, that's not going to hurt anything.
Now we got 3 on 3.
That guy just ran all the way to Doritos.
Yeah,
shoot this
now
guy
he's
in the back.
to just get a free backs and packs.
Oh, he shot the guy in the snake too.
Oh yeah. So there's that everybody.
Yep. And see, Biggie had it. Biggie had it. I think there's one more guy.
I think there's one more over here in this
one. And the snake one. Yep. But Biggie had that. He had the ball.
Yeah.
And by hesitating,
he just said, you know what? I'm going to take my ball and I'm going to go home.
He handed that point to Factory. He might as well walk and hit the buzzer for him, to be honest with you.
I will say that over the weekend, most of the wins, while people have earned their points, there's been several teams that just gave their game away.
100 between penalties and not making the moves and hesitation.
I mean, they're just like, I have the ball. I'm the guy up front. I got backup. And, oh, look, I got a campfire.
Yeah, exactly. So shooting that now finally. So now 2-1 in favor of Factory.
In true X-Ball.
In true X-Ball form, 2 minutes turnaround. Sinister Paintball down in a must-win situation because this is a race to 3, and it is 2-1 in favor of Factory.
Yeah, that's yikes.
I mean, I think Sinister will bring this point back. I mean, they're playing good paintball. They're just their middle game is not quite where it needs to be.
I mean, they're actually getting to the spots first.
Yep.
You know, it's closing out or
they're not capitalizing.
Yeah. But we're getting there first.
Yep. You know what? But they'll go home, watch the webcast, and hopefully they listen to what we're saying. You know, I mean,
and
Biggie going up there and moving that. If he gets shot, it doesn't hurt anything. And him being there, getting all the other players shot, and then not doing it.
But take this for what it is. This is not a criticism of you as a person. What it is constructive criticism. You know, we're really trying to help.
100%. I mean,
we're not just doing. When you hear say, "Oh, you suck," you know, and da 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 da. That's a shortcut version of saying, instead of sparing your feelings, we're just cutting right to the chase. This is why you didn't make it. You know, this is why you should do better.
You know, and they'll go watch these tapes and go, you know what, if I would have done that and not hesitated, and these guys will get better.
Yeah, if they're honest with themselves.
Yeah.
That's the biggest thing. You got to take the criticism and you got to accept it for what it is. It's just someone trying to help you by like, hey, we're way up here in the air. We can see more things than you can see.
30
you know,
seconds.
what you were feeling there, you should have done this when you get that feeling next time.
Yep. Well, like Snake 2 player right there. All he had to do was just dip around. It takes about a half a second to dip around that Snake 2 and then crawl to their side and live.
Yeah.
And he would have shot two players easy right away. You know, but that's what, I mean, they're out here to learn. They're in the finals.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you can't take anything away from them there.
You know, even when you win ugly, it's still a win.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
I mean, Factory played that really well. They played it slow, controlled, and, you know, they had control of that game the entire game, in my opinion.
Everybody in the booth and all your coaches will always want you to win pretty.
Yep.
You know, we know because we're never satisfied.
Yep.
I mean,
I've won ugly a lot.
Yeah. but your coach is going to want you to win pretty, and even when you do, they're still going to have something negative to say because we can always get better.
Yep, 100%.
But when all is said and done, a win is a win. Whether you win by 100, you know, or just one, you still won.
Yep. I mean, I think Sinister has it in him to come take this point back to make it interesting.
20 seconds.
They'll probably shoot one in the break. They'll make some moves, get up in there, get in the mix, take the point, 2-2 game, and then it comes down to that final one, 2-2. The last point wins.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see for Elite if 00 the L will go straight into the Snake on the break.
Yeah, I think he should.
Game on.
But he did not.
No, of course not.
And here comes Sinister.
Yeah, here comes Sinister right up to that carbon. See, that's the thing. I wanted him to go to the Snake first because.
Yeah, because now they're not going to go.
No,
they can't go.
They can't. They're going to just sit there and dump paint, dump paint, dump paint.
And that was a good move by him. I mean, he didn't go up there super fast. Read the field. Go in the Snake, please. He's over the top. He should be in the Snake right
I was going to say, Snake inserts over the top, just standing up there machine gunning like Scarface. Say hello to my little friend. Nah.
Say hello to my little friend. And now they're in Snake 2, Sinister Paintball.
Yeah, so now Sinister got all the spots.
Yeah, no reason for him to still be there. Go around, just go, and go to work. Nobody's going to come get him with that guy in the center. He's shooting at nothing.
There he goes. It's Biggie.
There you see, he must have heard me. Good
Biggie,
man.
Biggie, can't you see?
And right there, Factory losing a player in the break. He almost blew his own player to pieces. Look at the foot shot across the field.
Yep.
Did he miss that shot? Nope.
Nope.
And they shoot the corner guy also.
So
now
yeah,
only-
it's all falling apart fast.
Yep, only one guy.
Two guys.
Well, one guy in front of Biggie right here.
Yeah, Biggie.
Like in the center.
Yeah, but if he wraps,
He'll shoot him.
And then he can just walk to the next bunker and
Yep.
shoot across the field. Get them both.
But see, here's the deal. The guy in the center, carbon bunker, should tell him there's nobody over there. This is where communication is key.
I don't know if he knows that guy's down there. In that insert bunker. He's not even looking at him.
No, but he'll find out real quick. Get shot in the face. Jesus.
Oh, he peels off Biggie. And he stays alive. That's the biggest thing. Well, until he turned around.
Yep. This center guy right here, Padilla.
Yeah.
Padilla is doing a good job. They got to go, though. There's 60 seconds left. Do not get a major penalty. Good job. Just go get him. Oh, yeah, and he'll hang the flag, too. So it's 43 seconds. They're going to tie it up to make this game interesting. There is still time. There's 40 seconds. You can win a point in 40 seconds.
Oh, yeah, we've seen it.
Yep.
I done seen it.
I've done seen it. It happened right in front of my face.
2 minutes.
A spaceship came down and sucked him right up. Flew off, then brought him back an hour later.
Then probed him.
Yeah.
He came back walking a little funny.
You notice how all the alien stories always happen out in some rural area where there's never any people.
And they're all related.
Yeah. It's like maybe if there was really aliens, maybe they'd land in the middle of New York and be like, boo, we're here.
Exactly. What's up?
Take me to your whatever you call later.
Take me to Starbucks.
Yeah. I want to be on Oprah.
Exactly. You get a flying saucer. You get a flying saucer.
Everybody gets the flying saucer.
So 2-2. Must-win situation for both teams. 39 seconds left. I think that they're going to come out swinging. I don't think they're going to let this grind out. I mean, I would hope so. I mean, the thing to do would be come grind it out and go to overtime. That's what they should do.
No, that's the smart play.
That's the smart play. But
what's the Chris Lasoya play?
Come out, get 2 eliminations, and run down the field and win.
And win with 2 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, exactly. It takes you about, from flag station to flag station, if you're like a jet ski or somebody, it'll take you 6 seconds, maybe 7 seconds to get to the other flag station.
Yeah, run it straight down.
Yeah. But, I mean, there's
Put a
39
gun in your hand is 10.
Yeah, let's just call it an even. You have it me, 40 seconds is a maybe. I might make 40 seconds. But with that said also,
but if I make it, it's going to be an ambulance taking me out of here.
You got
30 seconds.
I just want to bring the drone down, hang on to that, let it fly me over there. So now we got 39 seconds left. You have Sinister
seconds.
on the right, Factor on the left.
Ryan, can we get a drone and mount a gun underneath it?
Yeah, I've seen that actually. I've seen it.
That way, when people don't do what Chris says, they can just fly over them and shoot them and like, get out. You've been ref killed.
Yep. So here we go. What's going to happen? Are they going to come out conservative or are they going to come out swing?
I think they're going to try to send it in overtime.
Nope, they send it on the side over here with Factory.
But L's already there.
Coming, he's going to bunker the guy in the center. Do not get a major. Oh, he knows he doesn't even know he's there. He's tall enough. How can he not see his head?
There's
people dying. It's 20 seconds left. Oh, he made it.
Yeah, but see, now the time management, nobody's paying attention.
No, 10 seconds.
They're not going to make it.
No, it's going to go overtime, which is fine.
Yeah.
I mean, they tried. Both teams tried.
Yeah, they did.
But now they're smart enough to know, okay, let's just chill out. Let's run it to overtime.
Game time finished.
When they peeled off the 2 Sinister guys, if he would have just launched out of that carbon, stuck him in the back, then as he goes to the buzzer, he can stick the last home guy.
Yep, 100%. He had the ball on that for sure.
Yeah.
But I thought he was tall enough to see his head.
I would think so too.
But I mean.
But we are in an elevated
We have a different
position.
angle. We have a different angle.
We're elevated, so because we're above all of you.
But the guy was 6'4".
Yeah.
So I thought when he came over the top, he was going to see that guy's head because the guy was equally as tall.
Yeah, because he stood up on his tiptoes.
Yes.
And shot at the home player.
Yep. I thought for sure he was going to see him. But, this is going to overtime. 1:20 left before the final point of this tournament.
Yes.
But if it goes 5 minutes, it is a one-on-one.
Don't toy with me.
I'm just toying with you.
Don't toy with me.
I don't see it going that long.
I don't either.
I mean, I'd love to.
Damn it.
I would love to see that. Just for you. Just because you put in the work. I think,
1 minute.
I'm not saying it's not possible.
No.
It's not likely.
It's D5 shenanigans, so there's anything is possible.
Oh, yeah.
Anything.
Anything. So no teams walking out yet. There's only 50 seconds left before this next point.
Somebody probably going to call a timeout.
I'm not sure if they have one. I know one team called a timeout already. I'm not sure who it was. So down to 30 seconds.
30 seconds.
30 seconds.
No teams on the field. Slowly walking out is Factory. So I'm looking for Sinister.
Oh, here they go.
Sinister called the timeout.
Yeah.
That was one thing that I remember hearing a long time ago, like online. It's like, when was the last time you touched your bare feet to the grass? And it's just more like an open.
But really, props to both of these teams because no matter what happens, no matter who wins, one's taking first, one's taking second.
Yep.
1 minute.
Both people getting trophies.
Let's take a picture with Robert. Oh, I got a chance. And we're live here at the USXBL 2025 season opener, JT Open.
Yes, we are.
Great way to start off the season up here with my boy Robert Jordan.
I'm up here with the GOAT, the legend, the man, the myth, and the Highlander that cannot die.
Yeah, well,
Chris Lasoya.
I seem to have a pretty good job doing that lately.
Nah.
So, great job this weekend, though, Robert. I really had a good time up here with you.
Yeah, you have been making memories for about half the people at this event.
I love it. I love it. I love to give back to the sport that gave so much to me.
The traffic coming up here. People are going home and getting guns and pictures, and they're like, "Hey, can you sign my jersey?" You know, somebody bought one of your jerseys over here. And they're like, "Oh, I'll only buy it if you sign it."
Yep.
You got headbands you've been signing. I mean, you're just like.
I love giving back to somebody, the people that gave so much to myself.
All right, here we go.
Here's the final. Let's see what happens.
Oh, but Elite loses one. Sinister goes to the carbon.
I like that move. That kid's playing that spot good.
Sinister's also in S2.
With nobody to stop him over here at all. I don't even know why he's still there.
Just lay on your belly and crawl up. You're going to get that can.
Yep. And, you know, he can come up. I just don't understand. There you go.
There he goes. And the can's not even looking this way, so when he pops up, he don't even have a shot at him.
Oh, he's going to just murder this guy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, but Sinister loses one, but Biggie's going to go get Biggie.
He almost blew his own player up again.
Oh, man. Biggie
look at this. Going to work. He must have heard me talking.
He's like, I heard they're handing out paychecks today.
Good job. Well, this is the way. Now he needs to come tape side, as he has.
Yep.
There we go.
Oh, but Biggie got, and Elite's calling for a penalty because he said he shot Biggie as he ran through.
Shot. Yep. Back corner. Now that's going to be curtains right there. Padilla going to work in that middle. He played that well. Good job. So that's going to be curtains for Factory.
Yeah.
And Sinister Paintball going to take this one away from him.
Elite Factory, the last player in, still demanding a penalty, but it's not going to happen.
No. This is over.
All right, we're just waiting for them to decide if they want to close the game out or not. They're just standing around looking. I mean, there's no reason to run the clock down.
So Padilla going to be in there and hit the buzzer to end this one for Factory.
And that's going to put a fork in this one.
100%. Well done, Factory. You know, played
Sinister.
well.
Yeah, you did.
Sinister Paintball just played just a little better, but
Sinister Paintball is going to take the win.
Yep.
They're going to be our JT season opener winner for D5 X Ball.
Well, that was a good game. It wasn't a blowout. It came down to the wire. Last point wins.
Yeah, and I think what they get? Ryan, what's the price for this? $3 grand? $3 grand.
That's a lot of cheeseburgers.
Yeah. Hey, everybody, we're all going to Arby's.
You get a cheeseburger. You get a cheeseburger.
Everybody get a
cheeseburger. Cheeseburger.
No Pepsi, Coke.
At least the kids won't understand.
That'll wrap it up for us.
Yeah, that will wrap it up for the JT Open for the 2025 season opener. I am Robert Jordan. I am your host, and I am here with the greatest co-host in the world, Chris Lasoya. Thank you for coming in.
Of course, my pleasure.
And it's really been a blessing. The live chats, we did set a new number, right, on views. So you broke a record. You walked in, Chris Lasoya doing Chris Lasoya stuff, setting, records everywhere he goes.
I love it. I love it. And thank you again. Like you said, Robert, I love being up here with you. It was a pleasure of all mine working with Ryan and everybody, the whole team. And it is a team effort out here, all the refs, everybody, Mike Kim and Tracy Hinman.
Oh, absolutely, 100%. The best boss in the land.
Man, it's just an overall great experience across the board. We'd like to thank our sponsors once again, GI Sports, Defy, Violence. We got my boys at Lone Wolf. I still love those guys to death. Maxed, HK Army, Evil Carbon, JT, Titans Legal, and the one I can't read.
Andrew Lopez Law.
Andrew Lopez Law. So,
Plano Tamale Factory. Whoop, whoop.
Yep. Oh, man.